Guys, where the fuck was I in whale mentioned? Why is there no? Is this it? Is it really August of last year? How come I don't see the pinned? I only see one pinned. Oh, is it because this is pinned? June, when you get to this part, go back to when I first introduced the segment and then crop out when I say whale sightings, because I accidentally used the definition of whale sightings for it was supposed to be whale mention. I'll fucking explain it later. Anyways, okay, we're in whale mention now. Editor. My bad. What is this? Bober the Beaver welcomes you to Castro. Guys, this isn't even fucking me. This is an actual beaver. I know my nickname is Bober. That does not mean that I'm every single beaver you see. That's not, literally not even me, man. Can you guys hear this?
I'm about to have 1 million volts course through my... I'm gonna take
What?
Oh, I gotta end my life. Wait. Oh. I gotta end my life. No way. I didn't know he reacted to this. No.
I'm about to have 1 million volts course through my... I'm gonna take
What?
Is it really Jonah Scott? Dude, stop. Not my high school VA crush!
Wait, what? Bow!
What's up, guys? I'm back. I just had a really bad nightmare. I had a nightmare that one of my voice actor crushes found out that I'm a huge fan of him from a really long time when I was a cringe teenager, and I had this dream where he was reacting to all of the crazy shit I was saying about a character he was voice acting, and the character was like really hot, and so I was like really not holding back and saying with my entire full chest, you know, how I felt about said sexy character. It was, oh God. Thank God I'm awake though. Thank God I'm awake.
What is this lore you haven't told me?
This is
What?
So embarrassing.
The dream came true! Why am I back in the building? Oh! This has to be a bad dream. Wake up! I gotta wake up! Someone wake me up!
No way! You know what? I want to say for a second, I am so proud of Bao, because Bao is in like an actual anime now.
Okay, goodbye. I can't do this. What do you mean this kind gentleman heard all of the vile, vulgar things I had to say about a character he voiced, and then proceeds to talk about how proud he is of my entry into the VA industry? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Throw it up. Boom. There it is. Go check it out. If you're a Bao fan, I'm sure you'll really, really love the show. they're in. Bao does so much cool shit, but like, yeah, they're doing it. The English dub of a show. Go check it out. I'm really proud of them, though.
I can't do this. About. I gotta chill out. I gotta chill out. Big fan, by the way. Still a big fan.
Nice. Ah, Spring Bow. Is she tied up? Okay, no, she's just being cute. Okay, holy fuck. I thought she was like tied up.
Buff. Do you want me to be? I can be if you want. You know, it's still spring after all. Who said summer had to start now? Yeah, a little bit of a spring fever you're feeling. She is married. To who? 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 Who? Anyways, I've got all that you want here. I'm kidding. Guys, the Who was a reference to the song in Epic. I see a man who's covered in red. Oh! You know? Y'all don't know that part? Anyways, I've got...
It's the Bowberry.
Bitch, every fucking time I am reacting to a Yuzu clip, it genuinely is 99.9% of the time her going, oh, look, chat, it's a bow. It's a Bowberry. It's a Bowberry. Funny, look, I did that literally, but why? Is that all I am to you? Is that like as funny as I'll ever fucking get? Like, is that truly the pinnacle of humor that we have for me? I have so many more funny moments. More funny, iconic moments. This can't be it. This can't be the ceiling of humor that I have to somehow, like, overcome. We eat that shit up, and the Bowberry does too, apparently, because this keeps coming back to me.
I love how every time I see something round or rotund
I know! I just said that!
or just like slightly circular, I'm like, that's the Bowberry. And then someone clips it and then sends it into her clip channel on
Wait, this is so fucking meta. What's happening?
Discord. And then she reacts to it on stream and she's like, why is that every time Yuzu mentions me, it's about the Bowberry? I don't.
Guys, my brain's fucking broken. What the fuck? I'm freaked the fuck out. Bowberryception? What is happening? I did not pre-watch. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Mark as read. I have not fucking 5 new messages. Guys, look. Mark as read. I did not read the shit.
No, maybe it's because.
Go on. Tell us. Because
of inflation.
Okay.
Don't believe me? Search up Bow inflation.
We're done. Guys, don't look that up. Don't look that up if you know it's good for you. We're done. We're done here. Not again.
Rare to meet one so striking. Those impressive horns, that fierce weapon, the air of mystery. Ooh, it's enough to make me swoon. Now that's the Bowberry.
Okay.
Recently, Bao made a post about, I was thinking about saving up money to get a full mocap suit to do like completely full body mocap tracking, and she made a post about how much she hated the one that I was looking at. So I was like, well, I guess that saves me like thousands of dollars. I'm not gonna buy that.
Ooh. This is nice.
recently Bao made a post about, I was thinking
I
about
feel
saving up
tingly.
a full mocap suit to do like completely full body mocap tracking.
That's a
And
nice
she
one.
made a post about how much she hated the one that I was looking at. So I was like, well, I guess that saves me like thousands of dollars. I'm not gonna buy that.
I like the feeling. It's like she pulling my brain worm out of my brain. Oh yeah, I really dislike the Rococo mocap suit, and for how much I'm paying for that, including the fucking like $100+ subscription that you need to just open the program. Yeah, that shit should not be one. Like, that shit was built for Slender Man, truly. Like, the proportions on that, I don't know who they got to model the dimensions of that suit, but when I put it on, it was choking my wrists and my ankles. And I mean, I was 20 pounds thicker at the time, but you know, you don't change the thickness of your wrist very much. You know, like I feel like my wrist is still very similar like width, and I could not ever like get it to a point where I was comfortable wearing it. It was always so hot too. All the sensors would overheat constantly, and I always had the same tracking malfunctions all the time. I would constantly have to like unconnect the suit from the battery pack and then replug it in, and then like do the whole like connect, calibrate, blah blah blah, and it just never ever worked for very long. Whereas like I think that if you want to get even better, more fluid tracking, like if you actually want to look like an anime character, then you would want to go for the Valve Index Steam VR trackers. Like those don't get, it's such a shame because like it is so, those trackers are so easily interfered by Bluetooth. So if you have a lot of Bluetooth in your house, like, I mean, I'm not within the immediate vicinity. I'm talking about like in your fucking house. Like if you have a fucking ton of like Bluetooth, but and there's the thing, like every single electronic nowadays is Bluetooth, like your speakers, your TV, your computer, your fucking everything. And so the more shit is connected to your Wi-Fi via Bluetooth, the more interference you will get. And that was the problem I was having with the Steam VR trackers. Is I had, you know, I'm a fucking VTuber, everything's connected via Bluetooth. And the thing is, like, I couldn't sit, you know. If I sat down, then the base stations would no longer be tracking me. Like if I wanted to have like full body tracking all the time, I'd have to be sitting up and be far away from my desk, which made it really hard to game. The only way if I wanted to be fully stationary, I'd have to move the base station a little forward down and only have arm tracking. And then anytime you want to calibrate to put on another limb, it's like a 10-minute adventure. I hated that. And so I didn't want to wear the fucking suit because it genuinely fucking sucked. It overheated constantly, and I genuinely was so uncomfortable in it. It was way too fucking expensive for upkeep, and it was impossible to clean. And whereas like the Valve Index ones, like they just are so finicky, and the setup for it, like you have to plug in a million things. You have to have a million USB slots. You have to like figure out which tracker is connected to which USB plug. It's genuinely, every time I am asked to do anything VR related, I dread it with my entire life. The only program that makes it I guess manageable is Warudo, and thank fucking God Warudo exists, because like that entire team deserves all their flowers. They work so hard. That program is genius. I love Warudo. And yeah, I think the only like way to have really good tracking is probably the Valve Index trackers, if you're willing to go through all of the like nuts and bolts to get it off the ground. And the payoff is really good because the movements are so exaggerated and fluid, and it looks so good in with like VR models. Like you really do feel like an anime character. Whereas the Rococo tracking is so stiff. It feels like I have to really overdo it for you to even have like, for a movement to be even a little bit dramatic or even a little bit fun. It's good at like recording of movement. It's not good at like becoming, it's not good at showing off a model and what a 3D model can do. And I think it's really disingenuous that they push so hard for VTubers to use their software when it's high key ass and so fucking expensive for no good reason. Like the startup cost of getting the suit was already so fucking bad, and now you're making me pay like triple times Adobe prices. Like, why do you hate me? Just say you hate me. And then the other option is, I think there's two options. You could get do you know those LiDAR scanners that are on top of Waymo cars? You know, the self-driving cars, they use the LiDAR detector to like constantly get like a 3D scan of the world around itself, like every second, so that, you know, it doesn't run into traffic and shit, and it still be running people over, like whatever. But you can get one of those for being a 3D model streamer, and that way you can like jump around and do shit, and you don't have to wear anything. You don't have any equipment. It's just the LiDAR scanner, and it interprets like all your body movements and spits it into the model. I don't really know how I feel about the movements that come from that entire thing. I think you still need to have like hand trackers. Actually, I don't think you need hand trackers for that. I forget what company, but the startup costs way too fucking much. Like, also a lot of money, and also not viable for anyone starting to stream. And then the other option is like, if you get like true fucking like movie set trackers that you have to mount wooden beams into your ceiling so that it's constantly tracking you at all 4 angles, and then that way all you have to do is wear like the Code Miko ass suit, and then you can just sit down and stream and do whatever the fuck ever, and it's like the most accurate tracking ever, and it's very seamless, and you know, that's kind of it. Those two being the best options is evil, because to me it's really fucking expensive. Like, I would be spending so much less with a 2D model than going with the options for tracking. And I believe that the moment we moved away from base station tracking is when we lost the fucking plot. Like, stop making shit wireless, okay? I'm so sick of shit having to be Bluetooth and wireless. It doesn't have to be. Stop making it fucking complicated. Just, I want my shit to work. I want my shit to work. I don't want to pay a subscription. You're fucking robbing me. I hate you. And I think taxation is theft. Okay, sorry. Genuinely, the pain I went through to like have a 3D model and to like stream with it is like, I don't know. I deserve a TED Talk at this point. I can't go back. I love live 2D. I love just turning on my phone and being able to stream. Sounds not worth it. It's not. It's not. What's going on? What's happening?
I want to cope by thinking of narcissists, but it doesn't work. So now I'm trying to think of that one time when we first watched this Epic the Musical, and that I said I really like musicals, and I've never spoken to, well, I have spoken to Bao on one collab, and then I never spoke to Bao again. And then when we started playing Epic, we started watching Epic the Musical. Bao was there, and I got really nervous because I didn't know what to say to Bao. And then I said I really like Heather's the Musical, and Bao just said tonight our school is Vietnam because that is part of the musical. And I thought that was the funniest thing ever, and I'm thinking of it to make me laugh, but it's not making me laugh, and I'm just really sad.
Oh
Because now I remember everything in the start of the musical again.
Oh. I love that musical. Tonight our school is Vietnam. I can't live to be mine. Veronica! Open the door, please, Veronica. Open the door, Veronica. I can't fight anymore, please, Veronica. Open the door. I can set you free. 1, 2, fuck it. Oh shit. Does anyone remember that Armin edit of him as what the fuck was his name? Sneakers or something? Jarvis? Fuck. What's the main character in Heather's? The guy. Jeans? Fuck. What's his name? Jorts? Fuck. I don't remember. Does anyone remember his name? What the fuck? Jace? Oh, fuck. I love Heather's. JD! Yeah, JD Vance, the main character of Heather's. Exactly. I will anyways, JD from Heather's. Guys, listen, baby, I'm not a furry, but God, the week that Candy and Stockings came back was the best week ever on Twitter. So many good clips and so many good memes. Truth is, I've always been a furry. And the truth is, I've never been ashamed of it. Wow. Really? Never? No. I was never ashamed of it. I feel like because I have the artist mind, I knew exactly what these artists were thinking when they created these hot ass fucking furry characters, and I was like, you obviously wanted me to think that the horse from Spirit is hot, so like why are we beating around the bush? You know?
She revealed to me in that one stream that we did the other week that she paused stream. She didn't start stream for 5 hours because she wasn't good.
Bitch! That's between me and God! Why would you tell that to Michi and her damn chat? You messy asshole, you really can't share secrets with anyone these days. Damn, I shared that in confidence with you, Akuma Nimune, and you just be whipping that shit out anytime it gets a little quiet in the conversation. Yeah, let me just spill my best friend's deepest, darkest secrets. I'm kidding. I told chat. I was like, guys, I wasn't even trying to hide it that day. I remember it was like one of my first subathons ever. We were doing it for like 23 days straight. Not the gooning, the subathon. Not the subathon. And I was like, guys, I'm gonna be so for real. I've been streaming for 10 hours a day, every single fucking day. I've not had any time for myself. Today, I'm gonna choose me. Like, let me pick me. I'll be right back. And they're like, where you going, Bao? I'm going to pleasure myself with this fish.
Wow! Well, okay, honestly though, with Bao, I get it. Like, people go like, ban Bao, but I get it. You know what I mean?
Aww. She wanted to unban me. That was really kind of her. I love Michi. She's so nice to me, and I'm so excited to see her again this year at an undisclosed event at an undisclosed time, but we're going to hang out again this year, and I'm really excited. I'm glad she thinks so kindly of me. You know, Numi could spit out the most disgusting fact about me, and she always puts me in such high regard and sees me in such a beautiful light. Like, it's very rare you run into people like that. People who have gone through like the 9 circles of hell and enough suffering to that most people don't even endure in their entire lifetimes. But she still has like the light of life in her eyes and whimsy and joy. And I think she deserves to be protected as much as possible. I know this was a clip about me gooning, but she's so sweet. I just, oh, she's such an angel, man. Ellie loves doing Bao songs. Ellie is the strongest Bao fan ever.
That was so fun! That was so fun! I love that one!
She's so cute.
That was such a good map! Oh my gosh, wait, do they have more Bao songs? Chad, do they have
Beat
more?
Saber.
Can we do more Bao songs? Can we please do more Bao songs, please?
She's so sweet. She's such a cutie pie. What do you mean she started jumping up and down when she asked Chad if she could do more Bao songs? Ooh. She's just a baby. I love Ellie. She's just an angel from above. I don't deserve the people I meet in my life, dude. The most normal Bao fan. Wow. She sees all of me and still thinks the world of me. I don't think I deserve her.
Mania-chan! Nice!
Mimi-chan.
Wow! Yay!
Puff,
Oh,
puff.
that's so cool!
Pop, 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 pop.
Oh my god! Wow, let's go!
Kenya! Gomenasai! Minai da ne, Kenya-chan! Minai da ne! Oh, sorry! Gomen ne! Odoroita! Gomen ne! Damn. My bad. Can I confess something? I go out of my way. I go out of my way to like never ever ask Kenya for anything. Like I only asked her for one collab ever because I am so genuinely sorry. She continues to have the worst encounters with my content ever. I'll lurk in her streams and she's so wholesome and she loves playing games and she can be a little cursed and funny, but like there's always an air of like innocence and silliness to it. And so it just, I'm sorry. She loves you though. Oh. There's much less horrific VTubers to stand. That's all. No.
Dream nail it. Breed. Okay. It's bad. It's bad.
Third time today. How many more times today, chat? How many more times? 3 for 3 now. We're 3 for 3.
Oh. Chat, it's Bao. The only thing on her mind is breed.
Okay. Bro, you know what this reminds me of? Do you guys remember when Lucy made that chat GPT ass like you know how there's like character AI versions of VTubers and you can talk to them and get them to say horrific shit, and she somehow convinced the AI version of me to become like a breeding factory in her backyard? Yeah. Anyone remember that? Guys, can Can we be a little messy? What's your real opinion of Lucy Pyre? What's our real opinion of Lucy Pyre? Let me get a pulse check. Racist. I can't. Blue M&M. My problematic fave. She sure exists. Oh my god, guys. So I love lurking in Babel chat, and there was this one time. No, it was right after me. It was after the Lucy collab with Yuzu and Numi, and then I saw that some of my chatters had, you know, stayed to watch more of her streams, and then somebody was like, I've never watched Lucy before, but like, is she normally this toxic? I can't. I'm fucking crying. She was so toxic, and I don't even know what she was streaming or what game she was saying, but like there was that one Babel buddy that was so fucking filtered out by it that they went into chat and was like, guys, is she normally like this? I can't. And then everyone else was like, oh yeah, that's just Lucy. You don't, you know, like, you just get used to it. And they were like, and the chatter was like, fucking how? I can't. Oh, first time. His first exposure to Lucy, unprompted. God, love her. I love that girl. I love that girl with my life. She's a real one. I love her. No. I'm scared. I think, oh no. No, I don't want to watch this clip. This Loki makes me feel so bad.
I am concerned. I saw a tweet today. One would not have thought that one would get spoiled in this day and age for this game.
It's like a 10-year-old game! I'm sorry, I thought it was allowed!
But I guess I'm not the only one currently speedrunning this game. But I have heard that you get scammed from the banker.
I am still so sorry to Kiara to this day. Like, I should have been more responsible and like maybe just talked about it on stream. I'm sorry! Wow, you saved Kiara from getting scammed. It's kind of funny that, you know, I'd be helping people out like that in game and IRL. Like, am I her? Am I? I think I'm just that bitch.
I guess a lot of people are playing it right now. Yeah, but for the first time, really? Bro, the banker is a saint. Oops.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I thought it was funny. And also, at the time, the only reason I tweeted it was because I was on my flight home, and I was gonna go on a pretty long extended break over the holidays. And so I was just tweeting, you know, whatever fun things that happened in Hollow Knight while I was playing offline. And I really fucking wish I had caught it on stream. I'm still so mad. I mean, I was just enjoying the game as intended, and then, you know, you get to the point where you put like a fuck ton of money in the bank, right? Like, and then you go back and find her and she's fucking gone, and like from then on so forth, you have to progress so far into the game to even come close to be able to track her down and take your fucking money back. I was so fucking pissed, dude. Like, at the time, I really needed a very specific, you know, those like, fuck, you know, like the irons or like the badges, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really fucking needed something, and I needed so much money for it. I was so fucking pissed. I was so fucking pissed. Numi's new album cover features something familiar. Very. That's me. I'm the graffiti on the wall. I'm gonna use your tax dollars to cover it up. Yeah. And then it's gonna be so cursed and acidic that it's gonna bleed through the paint, and then it's gonna be, you can't even paint it over. It's like a curse. It's like a hex. Guys, we're finally in the month of September 2025. We only have another year, and we'll catch up. Guys, we're gonna catch up.
Honestly. Which one would you marry?
Can anyone tell Scoot to reply to my DMs? Can you tell her that I miss her, and I'm gonna use my chat to guilt her into replying to me? Okay, thank you.
I would marry Bao. Bao is cute, and she has a fat ass.
Aww.
I would totally marry her. I wouldn't marry Philian because she's basically radioactive, and I don't want to clean up after her.
That is true.
So no, but I would marry Bao.
Oh my gosh, really? I'm gonna freeze an extra egg just for you, Scoot. Guys, should I freeze an egg? I know I asked this during Pragmata, and you guys probably thought it was a joke, but I was like, what if I freezed my egg, made content out of it, and then used the money that I got back from it to fund it? The clock is ticking, bro. That's crazy, because I'm gonna pull up a study right now. Let me show you the literature, chat. Excuse me. I'm finding the literature. Did you know, chat, that you too have declines in fertility rates as you age, boys? That's right. You too. Your sperm quality is ass after your 30s too. Okay? And in fact, even more so, the current health that you're at the moment of conception also determines how smooth the pregnancy is for the woman. So if you're in the worst shape of your fucking life and you feel like shit, guess who's also gonna feel like shit? Your wife, when she's carrying the baby made from your sperm. That's right. If you cared about your wife, you would be in the best shape of your life before impregnating her, because that determines how awful the next 9 months of pregnancy is going to be for her. That's right. 1 moment of pure bliss and release is 9 months of hell for her. So, I ask you this now, chat. The clock is ticking. What will you do about it? Okay.
What game? Also, yeah, Bao, I saw you shoot a gun recently. That was sick. Your ass looked great. Is that okay to say? I'm saying it.
Thank you.
I'm saying it. Oh yeah, Eo Maya AF is their Twitter.
Thank you.
Dark Souls 3, that's right. It's my favorite. It's my favorite.
Did you like that? Should I do that again? I could do it again. You know, I was wondering, like, you know, what if I brought my cousin? What if I went on a range with my cousin? Because, like, he's really good with guns and he has an entire arsenal, and we also both love fishing. It's my redneck cousin. You never met him, but he's the one that got me into games, and he built my first PC. And He was the one who scolded me because he was like, actually, that gun stream, I would have never let you go on that gun stream. He was, because he's like my older brother. He's always worried about me. He's like, I would have never let you go on that gun stream without supervision. I think that was a really reckless thing. And I was like, yes, cousin, I'm sorry. It won't happen again. He's like, if you ever do that again, it should be with me and nobody else, okay? And I was like, yes, cousin, I'm sorry. I think guys would like him. He's like you guys. You guys have something in common. Let's just say you guys are always on the same wavelength. I love my cousin. He's like top 10 men of all time. Now, what do you mean by that? I'm just saying you guys would really get along. You guys have very similar communication styles. Having her redneck arc after moving to California would be so funny. Oh, I feel like I've always been one because I grew up in the Midwest, but like not in like a don't tread on me kind of way, but in a like, this is my culture. That's just the way that didn't help my case. The way that did not help my case. But like, okay. I can't. Well, you know, as someone who is an avid lover of animals, I just believe that hunting game and fishing is the most ethical way of consuming an animal, right? Because you eat all of the parts, you use all of the parts, and you're not wasting it compared to like the bigger meat industry. And you know, we always preach about how you should be using like, oh my god, don't do taxidermy, don't fucking use the leather to make all the cute creatures. No, but like, leather leaves less of a like a pollution footprint than leather ever will. Leather's leaching toxins and microplastics into your balls. So I'm just saying. Oh my god, you know, I haven't been very online, but I was online for that entire like vegan Billie Eilish like discourse. You know, I feel like we always recycle the same discourse over and over again. But I'm really happy to know that a lot of Gen Z is still capable of having a little bit of nuance in like important conversations like that, right? Like you can love an animal and you can still you can still, you know, be an act like an activist without, you know, pushing your morals down other people's throats. Like that's a very 2020 teenager thing to do. I really like the idea of, you know, you don't have to be a vegan. You just have to make ethical choices every now and then. You know, if you force someone to be a perfect vegan and a perfect activist and constantly like talk about moral purity and push that onto other people, it's like, bro, no one's winning. No one is winning. That's just not how humans operate. You have to have room for when someone messes up, because if they aren't full vegan, but they're still doing more than the average person. They're still doing more than anyone that like has yet to even try. I hate absolutism. I think it's just a very childish way of seeing reality, and you're just. I put you on the same pedestal as the people that those types usually hate the most. You know, like they're you're two sides of the same coin of like rage baiters, and like there's just no, oh god, hate it. Why is my Oshi so base? Because I am. Because I'm the best person you're ever gonna meet ever.
The people want to hear this, Piccolo.
Yeah, I wish people were like, you know, I wish people cared in a way that wasn't performative. Like, I wish people cared in a way that made a difference and did something. And they're, you know, I wish people cared in a way that would lead to them, I guess, not being afraid to look bad when you do it. We're so afraid of looking bad and facing any amount of backlash that we go with a popular opinion because we crave community. Right, Jojo? Yeah. What else? What else? Tell him, Piccolo. Yes. Oh my goodness, what else? Tell him right now. Try these 3 TikTok dances to prove your moral superiority. Guys, at the end of the day, I think that if you really extrapolated away any like online discourse, I see it as like we are so desperate for any semblance of community that we'll find common ground with like the masses to feel something. Like, online discourse has become our third space. And so by participating it, you feel like you're a part of something. And that is like the closest we'll ever feel to what our ancestors must have felt when they hung out at a third space. But unfortunately, we have wiped out third spaces and created the online illusion of a third space so bigger corporations can profit off of our time and our attention. Because if you really think about it, big money has monetized everything in our lives, and the only thing that they couldn't monetize prior to the iPhone was our time and our attention. And now they have it. And the truth is, when you engage in that stuff, you're feeding the machine. But people are addicted to it, you know? They just want to feel anything to make them not remember that, like, the world is on fire. And none of this matters type shit, which is very sad. Like, we've all become addicted to being rage baited. And so I guess in a way, when I see bigger discourse like this, even though it happens at the expense of a celebrity that just honestly just misspoke, it's almost like I'm glad that we all can participate in something, even if it's shitting on collectively on someone. I'm glad that we still see each other as like humans and can talk to each other, I guess, in like the most like fucked up way possible. Yeah, people are screaming at each other's throats and it's all online and anonymous, but like, I guess at least they're getting it out. I'm crying on the outside as well as the inside. I think the only way to play the game is to not play it at all, you know? When you open your third eye like me, when you've reached peak enlightenment like me, not to brag, but you know, I am a little bit at peace. You just realize that like everything is just every time you decide to scroll over getting up and doing something is like you're losing to big money. So we shouldn't watch you. I mean, technically, no. You shouldn't watch me. There are better things to do with your time. I don't think I feel like I would be a hypocrite if I said that wouldn't apply to me. Like, yeah, of course, one day I want you to be so secure in yourself and your career and the choices you've made that you no longer need me, that you no longer need a anime whale girl to tell you how to live your life. I pray that one day you take off your training wheels and you don't need me to activate your third eye. But until then, I don't mind being your third eye and feeding you brain rot because let's be honest, like you're not here because I'm going to give you like life-changing advice. We're here because our lives it feels better spent online. We could be facing all of our issues and troubles, but like it's a fucking lot, you know? I don't blame people for being chronically online. I don't blame people. Like I feel like I was chronically online and that shit was so fucking hard to beat, you know? We're here because we're chronically online and we're here because we want to break from the things we can't control. You know what we can control? Like our personas online. We can control how people see each other online and we can like, you know, escape all of it for a little bit. And well, I hope one day you don't need to escape. I hope one day like you wake up and you're happy with your life and you don't feel like you have a somewhere better to be. Like in my chat. I mean, my chat is really fucking awesome and the best and probably you know, it's top 10 best places on the internet, but you know, it's true enlightenment comes from within, you know? I can tell you everything you need to do to fix your life and to get to a point where you feel content with yourself, but I don't think that is I don't think that is like, what's the word? Proactive for anyone. I don't, you know, human wisdom is not something you just hear from someone else and acquire. You have to experience it. Wisdom is best experienced. What can I say? I mean, shit can also come from within. Doesn't mean you take that seriously. Since I joined back in September, my life has drastically gotten better by being around here. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. You know, I feel like I have lots of problems, but my biggest problem is that I am too busy solving other people's problems that I don't solve my own. And I think that comes from a place of, you know, I don't have control over my life at all, but like maybe I can create an illusion of control in any capacity with like the people around me. And maybe that'll make me feel better. But it's like you could do that, or you can have respect for the people around you and trust that they go through this tough time and like learn something from it. Like you shouldn't rob them of that experience. If you rob them of that experience, then they never gain the wisdom they need to not go through it again. And I think that's like true camaraderie. And in a way, it's kind of like praying for someone. I'm not particularly religious, but I think there is power in manifesting something and believing in something. And so if you just like can imagine, you know, like all of us, everyone in the chat, like figuring, like, I don't know, like you're gonna figure it out. And I'm gonna like go into my mind palace and I'm going to imagine a scenario in the far off future where you have all figured it out. And because it exists in my mind, it will exist. I can believe I can fly. Wow. The reincarnation of Sky King in my chat? I'm quite honored. Yeah, I really do believe in manifestations. Like actual tulpa shit. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Like, if you, I think there's a study out there, and I'm gonna say that because I don't feel like looking it up, and there's a chance I could be wrong, and I don't want you guys to figure that out and know that I'm a fraud, but I'm pretty sure, if you trust me, that there's like a study out there that like there is nothing more powerful than believing in yourself and just doing shit. Like if you just, I don't know, this is me trying to fix my chat. Like I believe in my heart of hearts that like maybe if I impart all of the things I've learned from the mistakes I've made, then maybe you guys could learn from it too. But I know that that's not how it works, and I know that we're all gonna fall on our faces a million more times before we finally get the correct takeaway. But it's because I don't know. I just can't help myself. I genuinely can't fucking help myself. IDK, I've been manifesting a dominatrix goth mommies for like 2 decades now, maybe the next decade. Well, why don't you become one? Have you thought about that? You are what you eat. I'm an empath. And ADHD in you at your core, Bober. So true. But we are all klepto crackheads. I know, but you're my klepto crackheads. You know, I feel some level of responsibility. Like, I don't know. I guess you could break down literally everything from me being a streamer and you being my chat and like the ethics about it and like the relationship we have, and like, you know, we could go into the nitty gritty, or I could just be silly and we could not talk about this and we just laugh and meme. And honestly, I think that's the way to go. I think being an absurdist and turning your brain off is the best way to live a fulfilled life. This fish of pure wisdom. Pure, unadulterated wisdom. Like, wow, Bao, you've been through a lot. Like, what is like your biggest takeaway? Oh my gosh, thanks for asking me, Bao. Like, I love talking about myself. That's why I became a streamer. So I'm really glad you asked me that. Yeah, my biggest takeaway is that you envision, if there's a life you want, then you simply must make it come true. And there's nothing more powerful than believing in yourself. No matter how absurd, if you want to fly, you could fly. Yeah. You're already like 10% of the way there. The thought came in your head. And if you can imagine yourself being somewhere at some point in your life where you're happier, it's because that reality now exists, because you manifested it in your mind. So now it's one of the many paths that you can take. Does that make sense? It's like Schrodinger's cat. Like if you can see it, is it really there? But you can see it in your head, can't you? Now just do it. Oh, Horo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. You guys are so, oh my god, I just love yapping. Yapping feels so fucking good, especially after a long time. Is there a quote motto that you come back to in order to motivate yourself? Well, honestly, the biggest motivation for me is to fall flat on my face and face the darkest, most embarrassing parts of myself, and learning and accepting that those are parts of myself, and no matter what, people will still love me, people will still forgive me, and I can still be the best version of myself as long as I don't give up on myself. Like, it is literally never over. Yeah, I think that's a really good quote. It's never over. You know how we be saying it's so over? It's honestly never over. You know, how many times did you like fuck up as a kid and thought your life was fucking over? Like, no, it's actually never over. There is a great clip that's further down this channel about this. Aw, really? I'm excited. It's probably something Bao related. If you stand up, you never lose. Yeah, it's true. But it is over. I'm a fat chud. Guys, you say that, but like, you know, I go on TikTok and I see girls be thirsting over the most wildest things. Like, it's genuinely never over, even if you are a fat chud. Out here quoting Daughtry. But you're my fat fucking chud, you know? What if we were all meant to be fat fucking chuds in this life, in this chungus of a life? Then what? I don't know. I just think I love you guys a lot, and I think that the way that I've experienced forgiveness from others, I hope you guys could do that with yourselves, and maybe not operate from a place of shame. I think a lot of times when we stop believing in ourselves, it's because we're stuck thinking that we're improving ourselves when it's actually you punishing yourself. Like, oh, I need to go work out because I'm fucking fat. No, you should tell yourself that you want to work out because it's gonna make you feel good. And actually, fucking forget all the benefits. Just do it because you want to. If there's an urge, you should do it. Like, don't even start listing the pros and cons. Just do it because you want to. I want to work out to be butch bait. And I would fall for it. Have you ever thought about that? Do it because you just want to improve but love who you are at the moment. Yeah. When I was plus a fourth of my weight, I don't know. I think I was still happy, I guess. And now that I'm here, less than a fourth of my weight, I'm like, damn, I still haven't defeated mental illness. This sucks. But the wisdom I gained from it is like discipline. Discipline looks like this. Discipline, okay, let me map this out for you. If you want to start a new habit or truly fundamentally change your life, it all starts with not allowing your brain to make the decision for you. I've listened to so many like hope core podcasts, not like alpha male as in like women kitchen. No, I mean like alpha male as in like, what are you doing with your fucking life, you stupid pussy? Just get up and do it. Like I love those alpha male podcasts. I think that there is merit to like just unashamedly like yelling at yourself to do the thing you've been meaning to do. But I'm saying like you should make it so simple that you don't even think about it. Like make that shit automatic. You know how like we think about like going to work out and then you don't want to fucking work out because you have to put on your shoes, you have to pull out an outfit, you have to make a playlist, you have to figure out what gym you have to go to, you have to make a membership, you have to figure out what machine you're gonna use. You have to figure out the workout. Like, don't make it that complicated for yourself. You know what you should do? You should just go and you should do it. And you should don't even think about it. Like, genuinely, all you have to do is get your outfit ready. Okay? Put your shoes on, get to the gym, sign up, go to a machine, the first one that makes the most sense, and then just use it for an hour, and then just keep spamming that machine every day until you feel like it's time to graduate from it, and then go to the next machine. And then in about a month, you will have mastered every single machine, and you won't feel fucking stupid when you go to the gym. And then you'll realize that no one fucking cares at the gym. The only people that care about the gym are the people that are going there for the first time ever. And so many, and let me tell you how embarrassing, here's the most embarrassing thing I ever did at a gym. I went to a Smith machine, like a machine that has the built-in bar that you can move around X, Y, Z axis, and it's completely welded into like the bars that allow it to move up and down at like a certain speed. Like you can't really overshoot it or hurt yourself. Like it's all attached to it. And you can't move it left or right? Like there's no way you can like tilt it or accidentally like make the weights fall off. I still put the fucking clips on. I still put the weight clips on them because my brain couldn't understand that there is just no physical way that a weight could fall off of it, and there was no reason for me to put those clips on. And then and I already knew that this gym that I went to was like super low on weight clips. Like everyone is constantly fucking fighting for them, and I took the two like best ones that I know everyone fights for, and I fucking used them on a machine that didn't even need it. And I did that for months, and not a single person told me that I didn't need to, because people are so caught up in their own heads that like when I made a mistake like that, and I'm telling you, I went to the gym 3 to 4 times like a week. This went on for months. No one ever told me anything. In fact, there were other gym bros that I became friends with who would like give me the fucking clips. They'd be like, oh, can I borrow this for a sec? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they would give it back to me and like not say anything about it. And then lo and behold, I just happened to mention it to my trainer because she has the same machine. I was like, oh, aren't you gonna put the clips on? She's like, girl, are you fucking stupid? Like, why would I fucking need the clips? Like, what's gonna fall? And I was like, oh, shit. Okay, I have to really, speaking of shit, I'll be right back. Guys, my butthole hurts so fucking bad. I had spicy Korean chicken and I'm really, really regretting it. And it hurts really fucking bad. And my butthole is like genuinely like on fire right now. And it really hurts. Hi, Tala. Hi, Victor. Hi, Ari. Hi, my Mars. It hurt. Guys, my whole hurt. I do have a bidet, but it did not hurt. It still hurts. Sorry I late. It's okay. Aw, you're so nice to me, man. I had to go adulting. Ew. I don't like adulting. Adulting too hard, man. I just want to be a goober. What I do today? I'm thinking some thinkings. Oh yeah, I got stabbed. That's what I did. Now I'm here. It was awesome. Oh, you know what? I've been really like more open about being a streamer, and I realized that like the more I kind of like shied away from telling people what I did, the more I was like kind of low key feeding a part of my brain that was like ashamed of what I did. And so anytime someone asks me what I do, like not like, in a social, not in like a, well, yeah, in a social setting, but like just, if I go to an appointment or something and then someone asks me like, what do I do? And I'm like, oh, I'm a streamer. I just, I don't show my face. Like, I mean, I kind of do, but like mostly I don't. And they ask me questions and like most people are really like, wow, that's so cool. Or like some people, like they poke fun at it and I'm used to it, but it really helped with like my rejection sensitivity when, I tell people what I do. I guess, it's not like there was a time like, you go on TikTok and like, these kids are really mean to VTubers. Bro, like, damn, one day I'm a fuck up real bad. And like, I'm gonna have an entire high school of kids laughing at me. Like, shit. That's why I'm like, let me not mess up anymore. Let me lock in. Cause like, nothing hurts more than a group of kids laughing at you, genuinely. If you're, I don't know, is there any other adult that feels that way? You go out into the mall and there's like a group of high schoolers and you just instinctively are like, God, let me fucking steer clear of them. They're gonna fucking pants me and throw me in the fucking locker. Like, oh man, that's because you're a man. Honestly, yeah, like, I think my problem is sometimes I am a little too masculine. Like I should just be dainty and lay low and shut the fuck up. I guess that's true. That's the PTSD. Yo, I just be seeing how these kids move on Instagram Reels and TikTok, and I'm like, ooh, let me shut my mouth. Like, let me turn off the physics. Like, maybe they're right. Maybe my hoo-ha ain't gotta like, orbit the earth before every time I move around, like maybe they got a point with it. I can't. Oh my God. But then, and then I think to myself, like, why is it that like the worst sin you could possibly commit on the internet is to be ugly, or cringe? Yeah. If you commit one of those mortal sins, your life is like, it feels like your life is over. Like that's how they be treating people. Ugly, cringe, or old? Not old. I don't think people are mean to other people because they're old. And you know what? No, there's merit to that because sometimes I'll see like I feel like I see it more with women though. I'll see like a girl talk about, right now there's like this huge like oh God, I love deep dives, but I don't know if you guys want to hear me yap. Like, do you guys want to hear me yap about like my random interests and shit? Like, damn, it's almost like you guys pay me to do that shit. Let me go on a tangent though, because I can't shut the fuck up. Like, genuinely, that's my worst and best trait. Anyways, there's a huge trend of women. I mean, this has been going on for forever, but I feel like it's more prominent nowadays of women just trying to de-age as much as possible. And so all these women are spamming Botox and fillers and like skincare products and like going to have like these technically non-invasive procedures done so that they, you know, don't actually age. Like we're so afraid of aging, but you know, I think that is a natural thing to happen and to occur. I think there's no shame in being your age, but I feel like it's just like women and men feed into the thing that is actively harming them. Like we are all feeding into the thing that is harming ourselves. So I'll see like a trend. There was like a trend of girls like, this is the face of a girl who's never had fillers, Botox or anything, and this is my age. And then people look at it and then all the comments will be so negative. It'll be like, oh yeah, let me book my appointment really quick. Like, you know, basically implying like, oh hell no, when I get to that age and I look like you, like I'm doing everything I can to reverse that. And I feel like, I mean, I don't want to like, I guess it's just kind of, I don't know. I feel like, you know, I love skincare. I love like learning all the cool different things you can do to, you know, get rid of imperfections or things that I thought were untreatable, like, you know, like scars and stuff and acne and texture and stuff. But like, I feel like it's gotten to a point where like people just simply fear becoming older, except that is going to happen to you. Does that make any sense? Like, why are we shaming someone for their age when you're gonna be that age too? Like, let's not forget we age. Like, let's not forget that is inevitable. So you making fun of someone who's at that age, an age that you will also be at some point. Do you guys see what I mean? It's so silly. Why is it so silly? And these girls, these kids, they're starting retinol at like 14. I'm like, the fuck? You do not need to be using actives when you're 14. You know what you should be doing when you're 14? Getting braces, making OCs. Look, have we lost the plot? Have we genuinely lost the plot? And now, you know, like girls, we've been through hundreds of years of beauty and dysphoria and, you know, big makeup marketing off of our insecurities, also manufacturing brand new insecurities in order to, you know, get our money. But then, you know, it got to a point where like, okay, we already sucked women dry of all their money. Like now fucking what? Like what's the next big market? Men. We gotta tell men, we gotta give men the same body dysmorphia and face dysmorphias now. And I'm like, this can't be for real. I don't know. Maybe it's because like guys just see as like a trend, whereas like girls have actively lived through it for years and years and years, and we know what to look for when it comes to like the industry like trying to slyly market a new insecurity so they can profit off of it. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because we've been playing this game. I've played these games before, and it makes me very sad. It makes me very sad. You know, I'm not in the crowd of girls that are like, well, that's what guys deserve. That's what we've been going through. You deserve it too. I'm like, guys, we were so close to world peace. What happened? I don't know. And, you know, I feel like maybe I was like, you know what? Maybe this is just like a totally like online, like super chronically online small, because I thought the same thing as you, Spin. Like maybe this is just like genuinely brain rot to the max. Like maybe this shit just doesn't leave the online sphere. You know, what if it's probably just its own microcosm on the internet? But then I moved to California and I started going to a gym and I started seeing really young kids, and I can tell they're kids, guys. If you wear high tops, long Nike socks, basketball shorts, and a t-shirt that looks a little too small for you, I'm assuming you're 14, 15, 16. If you're wearing socks and slides and sweatpants and or plaid pajama pants, I'm also going to think you're 15, 16, 17. Also, if you guys have like the low taper fade and the haircut that makes you kind of look like you have, how do I explain it? Like a heavy, like you have a fuck ton of bangs and no sides, I'm also going to think you're 14, 15, 16. And these kids will go to the gym and I hear them fucking talking about roids they're on. Guys, what? You're a kid. Why the fuck are we on trend? Why the fuck are we on gear? I don't know. It just made me sad. I was like, damn, this actually has real world effects. Guys, you should not be on that shit. You will look like a meth head. One, you're not gonna make it to 30. Two, I know none of you guys are doing the cardio necessary to survive your 30s. And three, like, you're not even done with puberty yet. Like, let your body cook, you know? I don't know. They be giving the kids Trenbolone sandwiches. I know. I don't know. It's just, you know. It could be, I guess it could be worse. They could be, it could be on like, no, I feel like this is worse. I was like, they could be on drugs. Just, it is a drug. I don't know. Isn't that so sad? I mean, I get it. I really get it. I don't know. I think society really is so fucking unstable, and that's why like we have discourse over the tiniest of things, and it's because, you know, if you can, I feel like it's people trying to create a third space for themselves and also trying to have some semblance of control over their lives in like a really weird roundabout way. She can't hear us. Well, I can read. So what if someone wears socks with slides and sweatpants 90% of the time and they're in their 30s? Well, I'm saying if you wear that shit to the gym, then I know you're a kid. You know? I feel like obviously I know what a grown man looks like versus a child, like a teenager, but most of the time that's their fit. Most of the time if they're wearing that like that they're in high school. You can read? Unfortunately. That's definitely not gym attire, right? When your newest role models are 50 Shades of Scams? Yes, I know. It makes me really sad. Like, guys, you're... I don't know. I hope you guys don't go... I don't know. All that to say, I really hope you guys leave room for goodness in your hearts. I hope none of you guys get to a point where, let's say you're at your lowest and you don't know who or what to reach out for, and you're just blindly reaching out at all, hoping that someone will pull you up. I pray that you find a little bit of strength to look up and actually see who's trying to pull you up. Because sometimes they're not trying to pull you up. Sometimes they're trying to pull you down. Like you'll think they're trying to pull you up, but it's actually the exact opposite. They're taking advantage of your lowest moments, of your insecurities, so that they can make a buck off of it. And then they'll tell you that the people trying to help you and the things that people say to help you are not true, and that they're actually the enemy, and that they're the ones trying to like trick you into, you know, becoming a worse version of yourself. And that's just like, I pray that you trust your gut and you don't let that happen. And I know that the majority of you guys are probably my age, a little younger, a little older, but you know, it can happen to anyone at any moment in time. I feel like as I grow older, I watch old friends like inch a little too dangerously close to microcosms on the internet that just, I don't know how else to explain it other than like they feel like viruses. They feel like infections, like abscesses. And they infect anything that they touch. Inching towards despair. No, don't inch towards despair. Don't do that. Don't let people tell you that like the things you know in your heart of hearts that are good for you are actually cringe. Declaring forever enemies is another red flag. When you think of something as an enemy, your brain cuts off your ability to reason. I think that if you genuinely want to move forward in life and shed the burden and the weight of bad things that have happened to you, then you simply just have to come to realize that there are all sorts of people you'll meet in your life. And sometimes when their chapter ends, that's just it. You know, you don't have to look for a reason. You don't have to look for a deeper meaning. You don't have to look for answers. You just have to come to the conclusion that like not everyone's own stories will be a part of yours for the end of time. And that's okay, and that's just life. And you don't have to be friends with everybody. People can exist and live their lives completely separate and devoid of you. I've lost track of this conversation. I don't know, I just love talking. I love talking. Keep talking to me. Just take all of the tough love lessons and failures and equate that to giving people kindness, dignity, and grace, because you never know how much another person is internally suffering. Yeah, you know, I feel like for me, I genuinely had to battle, like, I feel like that mindset was something that I began to resent at a point in time. I felt that I was constantly being punished for thinking that way, and that bad things would continue to happen to me as long as I had that mindset, because not everyone will give you that grace and that kindness back. Some people see that you're on the ground and they will not help you. But like that was genuinely the hardest life lesson for me, is like, do I just become jaded and evil and sad and awful and blame the world forever? Or do I just, you know, accept that there's highs and lows in life? Yeah, I hate it when cynicism takes over. I feel like that I'm constantly on that damn bus. I feel like I'm constantly on that fucking damn ass bus, right in the middle in the aisle. I'm constantly being pulled to one side and pulled to the other. It feels like the world pokes at me over and over and over and over again. And then when I finally have had enough and I can't take it anymore, and I inevitably lash back out, I fall right into their trap. Like, that's exactly what they wanted me to do. And it was all a part of their plan, and they wanted proof that I was not ever a good person. Like, look, she did that. See, she did that of her own volition for no reason. All I did was this. And then I just, like, I don't know. Gotta stop being rage baited. Stay pure, Bao. Let me eat your sins. My sins? Well, if we must talk about my sins, we must start from the beginning when I was born. Well, when I was born, the doctor dislocated my hip. And I think that's probably why I'm kind of short, because when the doctor pulled me out, he pulled me too quickly, and they dislocated my hip. The first couple months of my life, I had to be in a full body cast, like that fucking fish from SpongeBob. I had glass skin and paper bones, whatever the fuck. And then I was like, dude, like, now what? And then I realized that because I'm so short, I'm closer to hell. You know, I'm closer to hell. And that means that I am more attuned to the lower vibrations of hell. And then I realized that I'm actually in the bad place and hell is actually earth. And the only way to escape the eternal damnation of constantly dying and re-entering the cycle of reincarnation is to remember that we are all actually Jesus and we have to return to godhood. And guys, do you know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Is this like what people genuinely believe? This is like what, you know, those people with like the evil eye emoji in their names? They're low-key on that level of spiritual psychosis, which is very interesting. And there was this one night where, remember when I was like offline for a while, I genuinely didn't really know what to do with my time. And like, I could have been productive and learned a new skill, but I decided like, I wonder if I could truly get myself to a point where I believe in like a delusion, you know? Like, is it possible to just induce that level of like spiritual blindness? And so I took an edible and then I went down like this like conspiracy rabbit hole and nothing really happened. Like, now I just have a bunch of useless information. I mean, I'm really, now if you put a dry erase board in front of me, like a bulletin board with all the red strings and stuff, I could spit out some like Wendigoon level buffoonery and it would be like hella lit. Like, genuinely, I could LARP that so well. But now, I don't know. I'm just bored. But were you wearing the tinfoil hat? I low-key was. Are you going to speedrun through the Scientology Center? I wish. That sounds fun. Kids really yearn for third spaces. Kids yearn for community. You know how many kids showed up? You know how many Discord servers there are with kids planning Scientology runs? Like, they just want to have fun, you know? And it just so happens that they want to have fun in, like, the Tom Cruise cloning building, you know? I'm also fucking proud of them too. And, you know, I feel like all of that really led me to watch that episode of South Park, where years ago, if you didn't know, South Park actually was the place, the origin of how people found out what Scientology truly is. And if you don't know Scientology, all you have to know is that it's a cult, but the truth is, they have this deep dark secret and you have to spend a lot of money and like donate, because it's obviously a fucking scam, and you have to donate a fuck ton of money and like be a part of this like super secret club, and they'll tell you the secret of Scientology one day, and it's no guarantee that they will. But then like a bunch of like internet forums, probably like 4chan or something, but like they found out like what Scientology is actually really about, and I guess they just believe in aliens and shit. They just believe in like an actual alien with a name like Zorgon or something, and yeah, that's their secret, is that they believe in fucking Mojo Jojo from Powerpuff Girls is gonna like be reincarnated. Zorgon the Gawk Sucker. No, I'm so fucking serious. And like, yeah, all those years ago, it was South Park that would finally challenge Scientology, because Scientology was getting more powerful, guys. They had Tom Cruise. They had John Travolta. You guys probably have no idea who those people even fucking are, but they used to be really powerful actors. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. I love uncovering the ancient texts. I think that's my favorite thing to do nowadays. Like, I love acquiring knowledge that almost feels forbidden. It feels really good. I do. I'm old. It's okay to be old. And it's okay to age. You know what's not okay? It's not okay to be cringe or ugly, apparently. Which is weird because we were all cringe and ugly kids at some point. So that is a real mean thing to do to your inner child. Who is Isaac Hayes? I don't fucking know these people. I just know that, like, oh yeah, the Mormons have like crazy ass loopholes like soaking and drinking soda, and now McDonald's wants to enter the Mormon market of sodas, of dirty sodas is what they're called, I think. And I guess it's just kind of like a root beer float, like mixing sodas and stuff. Like that's their beer. You know, that's why Mormons drink coffee. They're not allowed to have alcohol, and so their vice is like carbs. Isaac Hayes was a singer. I have no idea what that is. This whale loves talking about soaking. I mean, I'm a fucking whale. Of course I know everything about soaking. You know, I talked to Numi and we're planning a vacation together, and she was like, you know what? What if we got a bunk bed for one of our friends and didn't tell them? And I was like, that's a really kind thing to do. I think that if I was your friends and I got a free ticket to go on vacation and my hotel was booked by you, it'd be totally fine if I had a bunk bed. In fact, I would probably volunteer to be on the bottom so I could help whoever's at the top experience the soaking. It really is the least I could do. Mormons aren't supposed to have anything that affects their mental state, so no caffeine either. Yeah, but then I watched a Papa Meat video, and it was talking about the Mormon Housewives show. It's a show where, like, it's a reality TV garbage show about Mormon wives, and because, like, there's some loophole about doctors, like doctors are inherit the will of God or something, they can get ketamine infusions. And so I'm watching these Mormons who like supposedly don't believe in drugs go like skip alcohol and go straight to ketamine infusions. So I was like, guys, Mormons are so fucking weird. Yeah, they are. Was that on TLC by any chance? Yeah, I think so. Guys, I love Meat Canyon. He's so funny. I love Papa Meat. Janella, 帮我做他们非要我看 What the fuck are you saying? John PG. John PG. That was genuinely my vocal stim for so long. And then you guys made me remember it. Now I'm going to say it forever. Orange chicken. Western doctors used to prescribe beer. Beer and fishing. Beer and fishing. Beer and fishing. Coco Nawara. That's a good one too. I didn't know why his dog was speaking Chinese though. I don't know why either. I think it was a creative decision, like an artistic decision. Chinchilla energy? Who, me? I'm a chinchilla. Excuse me. It's because Hassan went to China last year. Oh. That's so funny. I thought all dogs... Okay. All I know that is true. Yeah, fuck you, Bao, for that coconut water thing. Numi won't stop doing it. Really? Yuzu won't stop doing... Who? I'm so glad. Coconut water! If I beat that pussy up, is you gon' tell on me? If I beat that pussy up, is you gon' tell on me? If I beat that pussy up, is you gon' tell on me? If I beat that pussy up, is you gon' tell on me? Fuck yeah. Oh, kitten, I hear you struggling in your litter box.
If I beat that pussy up, is you gon' tell on me? If I beat that pussy up, is you gon' tell on me?
What? Not again. Damn. Fucking love that video. I've showed it to so many of my friends and we've watched it on like my big screen TV and it just makes me so happy. I love that video. As per usual, Bao is the source of plague stems. Genuinely? Yeah. Guys, what do you think? What are your predictions for when I start ADHD meds? Like what are your predictions for what will happen? Do we have that constipated kitten clip? We could. Oh my god, we only went through a month. I fucking suck at this, dude. You won't change. Little to no changes. You'll have more energies. You will improve your living space. Ooh. Ooh. 3% more funny. More gooning. Either sleeper or hyperfocus will disappear within the next 3 months, I suppose. Long yap sessions with tinfoil hat. You make more epic than musical videos. I had some ADHD depression meds that can make your TMJ worse. I already experienced that with my current meds because I grind my teeth, but I have a mouth guard for that now from a orthodontist. So, and an EENT. You might clean your room. I'm not gonna clean my room. You'll have a regular stream schedule. I'm not gonna have a regular stream schedule. I don't believe in that. Jesus fuck. Well, yeah. Adderall made me irritable when I was on it for my ADHD. She low-key grinding at night. Okay, thank you, Jellybean. I hope it works. If it has bad side effects, it would happen roughly in a week, but you'll most likely be able to focus on tangible tasks or nothing will happen. You'll do laundry? That shit ain't happening. It depends on, you need to find the right meds for you, honestly. Okay, asking too much. Clean your room. Clean the room is strictly off the table. That shit ain't happening. You stream on time. That shit ain't happening. The hyperfixations before galvanized. What's my hyperfixation now? Going to the gym. I love seeing my trainer. I love not shutting the fuck up when I see my trainer. My trainer, can I just talk about my trainer? I don't know. I hope she never sees these clips. But she makes me feel so confident in myself. Like when I first met her, I was honest with her and I told her I had a lot of body dysmorphia and I've always struggled with like my weight post high school. And it was really, really hard as like a short Asian girl because I'll go back to my home country and see my counterparts and they're a fifth of my weight. And I have really thick skin on the internet, but I don't care about what people say about me. Like, it's whatever. It's just the internet, whatever. But the thing that truly bothered me was seeing myself in clips and like the dissonance of what I wish I looked like and what I actually look like. And I had to confront that every single time I had to review clips on my channel, and it genuinely like fucked up my brain. And like when I was starting to try and gain as much muscle as possible and then do the cut, like that was really fucking with my brain too, because when you are gaining muscle, it means you will retain much more water weight because the water is necessary to build muscle, and that caused the weight to go up. And so sometimes in my streams I would see how bloated I was because of water retention, and I knew it wasn't because of weight gain, because I didn't eat 5 pounds of food. I didn't eat like 30,000 calories yesterday. That's just not possible, right? Like that's just the math. But then I would see the scale go up, and I know in my head I didn't eat enough food to like that's not fat. That I know that's just water retention, but it still really fucked me up. And I was telling her about all this, and that like I was like trying everything, and I was like, girl, please fucking help me. and then she came up with this whole plan for me, and I told her I have really big fucking arms. I fucking hate my arms. I wish I could just like, I don't know. Girls will understand this. I wish I could chop my fucking arms off and redistribute the fat in my body. Like that would be fucking awesome, but I can't. So, yeah, she's just been so, I don't know. I feel like with my first trainer, I kind of didn't want to disappoint her because I'm such a chronic people pleaser. I didn't want to disappoint her, and I didn't want to tell her that like I wasn't actually okay with how I looked, because she would be like, well, you're happy and healthy and you're stronger and you know, like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. But then, you know, I didn't want to tell her I still wanted to lose like a fuck ton of weight. but with this trainer, I was like, girl, I want to lose a fuck ton of weight. And she was like, you know what? That's fine. Like why are most people at the gym? To like look good and feel good. And so, yeah, I locked in. And she's so nice to me. She was like, oh my gosh, Bao, I remember when you showed me that picture of you from your stream. And I showed her a clip of me when I was at my heaviest. And then she was like, oh my God, now look at you now. Like, do you feel any different? Like when you look in the mirror, like, is it still kind of crazy to you that you look like this now? And I was like, I mean, I look good. I'm unfortunately still a little mentally ill, but the thing that really helps is like when my friends gas me up, like I'll post like a cute, like a hot selfie, and then I'll see my friends like comment it. And I know you're not supposed to like look for external validation, but it genuinely helped me so bad because like, how do I explain it? I guess, I don't know. I just feel like me still. I'm still that fat chud in my mind. Why am I back inside the building? Yeah, I love it when Numi gasses me up. Like, she's so good at gassing me up. She was like, Bao, you should make more thirst traps for me. And I was like, aw. And she's like, yeah, you should take more pictures so you can like become more confident. And then if you feel really bad about yourself, you can go back to a selfie where you were eating, you know, and then you can remind yourself like, that's still you. Like, you're still that baddie, cunty, delicious bimbo, you know? And I was like, you're so right. Like, I should take more cute selfies, and I should remind myself that I am a beautiful, like, cunty, delicious bimbo. I love her. You're adorable. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. External validation people who are willing to give it is a great thing. It's not bad. Yeah, I think so too. Anyways, I don't really know where I was going with this, but I just love my trainer, and she's so good and honest with me, and she always pushes me. I feel like, you know, maybe my first trainer was like, my trainer treated me like, my first trainer treated me correctly for how mentally fragile I was. And then I realized that I was strong. She gave me the support system and taught me all of the basics that I needed to take my training wheels off. And then I met my new trainer, and now she's beating my fucking ass. And anytime I do a full set and she'll ask me how many more reps I could have done, I was like, oh, like maybe 2 is really hard. She was like, girl, shut up, do 5 more. I love her so much. She does not let me, she don't let me. She just doesn't let me. I'm not allowed to slack. She's like, girl, don't lie to me. She said, girl, don't lie to me. 3 more. Okay, 5 more. Okay, last one. Sometimes that's what you need. Sometimes you need someone to be like, oh, you know, sometimes you do like, oh, it's okay. Like we'll try again next time. But sometimes you do need someone who like push you. No shortcuts. Yeah, she doesn't play about me. She's so serious about me. I love her. Be a good trainer. And she'll always like, I'm ashamed to like say it out loud, but I have been not good about cardio, and she keeps inviting me to her run club, and I won't fucking go. I need to, guys. I really need to. I'm gonna go this weekend. I'm genuinely gonna go this weekend. I'm not gonna pussy out this time. Oh my god, but I fucking suck at running, dude. I know she's gonna laugh at me. I just know her. She's like, girl, you're tired already? I already know it. You tell us every stream about how you're ducking her run clubs. I know, and I still am. I need to stop. I gotta do some damn cardio. That's on me. Running just, I don't know. I know that once you reach runner's high and you're like, I don't know, like 20 minutes into it, it's okay. But like the mental strength you need to like endure the first initial like 10-15 minutes of pure hell and agony it's a lot to ask for, and knowing that's going to happen and willingly doing that is well, yeah, It's a lot. It's a lot. I can't. I can do. Oh no, I can do it. I can do it. I'm so locked in. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go. Runner's High is fake. It's some bullshit that assholes who run tell you because misery loves company. No, but I've experienced Runner's High, so I know it's not fake. Yeah. I remember one time I was unmedicated and super manic. And I'm not saying that as a joke. Like, genuinely, I do experience bouts of mania, where you're like, you feel like you're on top of the world. You can do anything. You start like 50 projects. You try to move across the country and you can't, and then you just stay up for 2 days for some reason. And you think it's totally normal and you're going to change your life. Anyways. Yeah. So it's just one time I was in like pure mania. I ran 5 miles at an 8-minute pace. And I hadn't slept. I did not sleep. What the fuck? Yeah. My old pal Mania. There's a joke I always make to Shocks. I'm always like, if I'm manic enough, I'll fucking do it. About the machine. And you know, like I've done a lot of stuff while I was manic. Honestly, you know, the crash is really bad. I don't like it, but I've done some pretty impressive things while I was manic. Like I built that entire garden by myself. I planned out every single debut and organized all of my debuts for all of 2026 back in like last summer. So I didn't have to like deal with shit again. I just had to show up. Right before I moved, I spent less than a week planning my move. Yeah. But then my mania ran out and then I forced Richter to pack all my shit. There he is in the chat. He says, shake my head. Good times. Sounds like an ult. It does sound like an ult. It kind of is an ult. Bao, do you use anxiety as a lever to get things done? I fucking hate anxiety. It's genuinely like the worst. I have I don't know. I feel like I've just always had it. My stupid parents had to experience war at a young age. And then I inherited everything that they experienced via their DNA. Thanks a lot, Chud Mom and Dad. Chud Mom and Dad just had to experience the Vietnam War and then immigrate to America where they were hit with systematic racism and never felt that they could fit in anywhere and were constantly bullied because we looked different and lived in the Midwest. And then my dad got adopted by like a white Vietnam veteran family, and then they promptly passed away within like 3 years of knowing my dad, and my dad didn't speak any English, and then all of the siblings of that family were really awful to him. And then my mom has like a condition where her teeth are black, and I think it's like a birth defect or something, and so everyone bullied her for that too. And then my older sister, the reason why she changed her legal name is because she was also bullied in high school. When they saw her Asian name, they always made fun of it, and she got a complex about it, and she changed her name. And the name she changed it to sounds very close to my first name, and so I had to go by Bao is my actual middle name, and so now that's why I'm Bao, is because my older sister stole my name. And you know, and then I realized that like a lot of Vietnamese diaspora is, I had to learn this the hard way, but you know, Vietnam, the country itself really don't like the diaspora. Like Vietnamese people who left the country, and it's very complicated. And I feel like now that I have like the knowledge of why of like the actual history. Also, yeah, the only time I ever heard anything about the Vietnam War was in AP history class in high school, and it took up maybe a paragraph. So I genuinely didn't know anything about my culture, about anything about, like where my family came from, other than the things that my parents have told me. And literally it was all war stories because like, duh, like my parents are fucking like PTSD ridden immigrants that came during a time where they just weren't very welcome. And if you remember, even the American soldiers at the time were not welcome back because people were so anti-war. I mean, it was a useless war, right? Like one America lost, and there was just so much waste of life, and all these poor young boys were drafted for seemingly no reason. And then when they came back, people threw trash at them and like, treated like them like shit when they were forced to do it. And it wasn't even like they had a choice. Anyways, how fucking awesome. At least, yeah. I don't know. And so I realize now that the Vietnam War like divided the country into like two distinct like communities. There's the people that fled during the war and the people that stayed during the war. And the people that stayed during the war feel that obviously this isn't everyone. I don't want to speak for people, but there is a popular, there is the belief that anyone who left during the war is a traitor and abandoned their mother country when the going got tough. And they sided with the enemy, aka America, and abandoned their roots. Whereas like I feel like, and then the diaspora that left America then realized that America is a propaganda machine, and the propaganda machine told everybody that communism is bad and that America's here to save you. And at the time, I believe the Republican Party was like very pro-war, and so Vietnamese diaspora are loyal to the Republican Party because to them they saved them from the horrors of war. Does that make sense? At the time, I think Democrats were very against the war. I think, right? Did I get that right? God, let me look at my sources. Out of context, this sounds bad. Well, I mean, it's just history. I'm not saying anything new. Wow, the Democrats got the U.S. into the war. No. Oh, no. I'm confused because the parties like switched, right? Literally, it's history. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like literally the ideals switched at some point, right? I have no idea. I don't know which party what, but I'm just saying like the diaspora is loyal to the Republican Party. I'm so tired of history. What about her story? But as I was saying, so now the people who stayed in Vietnam pre and post war have this predisposed belief that like anyone who left Vietnam is a traitor and is not actually really Vietnamese. And then and also they're really upset when any other Vietnamese person is like against communism because the country believes like how do I explain this? The country believed that it needed communism to survive because Vietnam was colonized like 50 times by like a bunch of other countries. And then there's the other side that like, it's a propaganda machine, right? It's like they believe that like they believe that they lost the war and they had to flee and survive and get a better life in America. You know, I just feel like it's not, I don't know. I feel like it's not fair because you just woke up one day and depending on what side of the country you're on, like you were just fucked. Like you're fucked in different ways. Do you know what I mean? And you had to make a decision that was best for you and your family, and you just ended up where you ended up because that is the nature of war. Like no one in the population will benefit from it except the government. So now I understand that, like, that's and then little Bao didn't know any of this, by the way. I just genuinely had to learn this all on my own. Like, genuinely, I spoke to like Vietnamese friends online and they gave me like an entire history discourse, and then I had to read Wikipedia pages. Like, no one fucking teaches you this shit. You just have to fucking find out on your own. It genuinely, man. Anyways, so then basically, yeah. They're very sensitive. Like, I feel like born Vietnamese are very sensitive to people not born in Vietnam, especially when it comes to like what is and isn't a part of like what originated. I don't know. They're very, I guess, I don't want to use the word possessive, but it's like they're very proud of like they're the Lunar New Year, and and I didn't know, man. I didn't know. I grew up in the middle of the Midwest. Like, how was I really just genuinely didn't know. And so I was really, I remember for years, like I was so fucked up about that. Like I like, how could I have known, like it was such a, and it also made me question everything I thought I knew about like where I came from, which made me really sad because like I grew up being one of 2 Asian kids in my middle school, and then when I went to high school, I was one of like 10 Asian kids in my high school. Like, I genuinely just didn't really fit in anywhere, bro. and then I don't know. And my parents, like, to this day, they still use like the terminologies interchangeably with New Year's. And I just didn't know. And I was like, I felt really bad about it for so long. And I felt like, wow, I don't fit anywhere like in this world. Like, I have no home. Like, I'm not welcome here and I'm not welcome there. Like, where am I welcome? And so, yeah, it took a lot of healing to get to this point where I could talk about it freely and, publish my findings. Like, now I understand both sides. There's the side of like Vietnamese Americans here who are like very obviously like, yeah, they were traumatized by the war and they have like very, very stern, like a very stern belief system, and there's nothing that can change that because it's so rooted in trauma. And they have it's like two parties that have so deeply violently demonized each other, when truly the enemy was like, the enemy shouldn't be in each other. It should be like the governments that made their people experience that. And so, yeah, wow, look at me. I'm so nuanced and smart. And anyways, that felt really good to talk about because that was genuinely on my mind for a really long time. And like, I feel like I wish someone taught me this shit, bro. I wish someone taught me this shit and didn't immediately tell me to kill myself. Like, that'd be awesome. That'd be so awesome. Like, I didn't realize how deep it went, and I wish someone told me. That was super interesting. Glad to hear you talk about it. Yeah. It's like, two sides of a country experience the war extremely, not differently, but like, I guess the perception of the war was extremely different and extremely polarizing. And so that's why the divide exists. And, you know, there's like a banned flag that you're not supposed to ever use because it's the flag that the American Army endorsed. And I remember like when I was getting canceled, there were Vietnamese people that turned my name into like, it was like a play on words. They turned my name into that flag. Like they combined it, and I had no idea what it meant. And I had to call my mom crying. Like I called my mom crying and I was like, I don't know what this means. And like, I thought like, you know, I didn't understand what I did wrong. And I wish like someone could tell me. And like, you know, I remember when I was younger, my dad, like, oh my God, I'm tearing up. Oh, fuck. I'm trauma dumping. Sorry. So then when I was younger, my dad, like, this was like a very traumatizing moment in my life, but I was in elementary school. I believe I was in first grade. And for the first time ever, my teacher asked me where I was from. And she wanted everyone in class to print out like a flag to oh my God, I'm tearing up. Oh my God. To print out a flag of like your ethnicity. And I printed out like the flag, like the star flag. And then I showed it to my dad, and I was so proud. I was like, look, Dad, like I'm telling my class I'm Vietnamese. And then my dad like took it and like set it on fire and spit on it. I'm not even joking. Like he took a lighter and spit on it, and then sorry. And then like at the time I printed out a map of the country, and it had not the name of the capital was different. And he was like, you don't use the name of that capital ever in my house. And I was like, I was in first grade. I didn't know anything. And like, it was really scary. Like my dad has really bad like PTSD, obviously. And I don't like, I'm sure it was just like a moment for him, but like that genuinely fucked me up for years. And I felt like when all of that happened, I was like back in that moment where like I didn't understand anything and everyone was mad at me for it. And the more I tried to understand it, the more people got mad at me. And I was like, oh, damn it. We're back in the building again. Oh my God. Yeah. And so I remember like multiple times in the past couple years, my parents would ask me like, do you want to go back to Vietnam and go on a trip? I would always say no, because I was genuinely so scared. Like there's no way anyone would recognize me. But if they did, I just genuinely dread the kind of interaction I would have. Like, hey, sorry, I pissed everybody off in my country. I'm sorry I'm here. I'll never come back again. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, awesome. And like at the time I was like, oh yeah, and this all started because I was streaming on Bilibili, and they gave me a list of things that I'm not allowed to say, and they said and then like one of the things I couldn't say was like Happy Lunar New Year, and then I was like, oh okay, like I'll only say like the other variation to like someone who's Chinese so they don't get in trouble. And then someone took a picture of my reply to my VTuber artist, and then it all went crashing down. I think out of all the cancellations, that one genuinely hurt the absolute most, because like, I don't know. It's because I fucking suck at being Vietnamese, genuinely. I genuinely suck at a lot of stuff. Anyways, I'm so glad that I got that off my chest. It feels really good. Thank you guys. Gotta learn the hard way, so that maybe one day someone will watch this stream and be like, wow, thank you, Bao. I'm gonna try my best to not step on that landmine either. I was like, okay, awesome. And you know, I recently saw a girl on TikTok who had a big Vietnamese following, and she went to a party, and in the background was like like a banned flag, and then she got in a lot of trouble, and and it made me so sad. Like, she was getting so much like hate hurled at her, and she was just like me. Like, she was like, I'm so sorry. She was asking very kindly in Vietnamese, like, I'm so sorry. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what this flag means. I don't know why it's offensive. Like, can I please kindly ask someone to like explain it to me, because like we don't like, no bro, like no one teaches you anything. No one teaches you anything, and everyone just yells at you if you don't know. Anyways, love it. I love it so much. I love that so much. I love that. I love that so much. I sure wish anyways, yeah, I would like to go back to Vietnam if, I don't know. I had a long talk about it with my mom, and she shared a lot of the same sentiments as me. Like, you know, it's just the trauma of war, and like what can you do? War bad. We're bad, man. We're so bad. Not good. Make everyone hate each other and not the people that cause it. That's a lot of stuff there. I'm glad you could take it off your chest. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't know. Sometimes I see Vietnamese people type in my chat and I feel my stomach drop. And I wish I didn't feel that way, because it's, I don't know. I feel like I feel like I shouldn't speak it, so I don't like piss anybody off. Bro, oh my god, I'm such a baby. I'm such a fat fucking chud. I'm such a baby. I think the best solution to war is the ones who want it should fight it first. I think that it's bad, and you know, it's because we want to profit from it. It's never because of a righteous thing. You're not a baby for getting traumatized and venting. Oh my god. Well, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. We're back in the fucking building again. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I wish I was just following what people told me to do, and I got hurt from it. And then the Billy company that told me the rules of not to say the certain variation of Lunar New Year, they ended up never working with me ever again, even though they were the ones who advised me to do that. And I was just kind of like, oh, I guess I just have to accept that this is the consequences of my actions of interacting with a culture that I'm not familiar with. And I realize now that it probably would have helped if I had talked about it back in the day, but genuinely, it was so fucking scary that I couldn't bring myself to the end. Sins of the father. The end. Thanks for sharing with us, Bao. I'm so glad I can be here for you. Thank you, Sean. That's very sweet. I would have crumbled. Yeah. But now I can kind of joke about it. Like, hey guys. Yeah, we can vacation in Asia. Here's all the countries I can't go to because I'm scared they're going to beat me up. What part of Vietnam do your family come from? Some of them are central, like Hue, and then some of them are Hanoi, and some of them are Sóc Trăng, and some of them are, I think if we go, because I got a 23andMe kit, and it said that I was 12% Chinese, and and then it told me that I have family that came from southern China, Guangzhou. And I was like, wow, that's so cool. Sounds about right. Yes. My boyfriend's family came from Da Nang. That's awesome. Trauma bonding. Yay! I love trauma bonding. It just gets us closer and more codependent on each other. That's awesome. Yay! Yay! Let the parasocialism advance to the next level. This is awesome, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know any. I don't know. I suck at history. I suck at recalling it. I don't know all the little details. And even though I had basically like 50 hours of like history seminar, I have a hard time recalling it. I just suck at school, I think. I think this is why I'm in the profession that I am in. I'm Native American, so I understand the war trauma. Up top. Well, obviously I didn't go through it, but I saw the effects of it and I didn't understand it. It'd be like that sometimes. It sounds like a bit of ADHD. Yeah, you're so right. It still would be a good to do a self-study about Vietnam. Yeah, I did. At least I feel I did. And I got to learn more about the youth and what they're passionate about. I'm a Native American, but at least I don't live in the naturalized reserves. I know that there's this really cool hiking pass that you can buy. I think it's like $400, but for 3 days and 3 nights, you basically hike throughout this reservation, and it's got crystal clear blue waters and really beautiful sights and sceneries, and it's been preserved by the natives so that you can experience it as pristine as it was like hundreds of years ago. I don't know what it is, but I've been really into hiking lately, and the last time I went hiking, I got to see the different types of hawks. I saw alligator lizards, and I think that's the cool thing about living on the West Coast is like there's so many creatures, and I got to see all sorts of different birds. I got to see, I don't know if you know this, but like there's a lot of rattlesnakes here, but sometimes I get excited when there's rattlesnake signs because I'm very used to seeing garter snakes, but I've never seen a rattlesnake before. And I know it's not, if I see a rattlesnake that's, excuse me, they're, I could die, but I don't know. I think it's because I still have Steve Irwin instilled into my veins. Like he's still my guardian angel. Like if you're a early 2000s televisions kid, then you probably love Animal Planet. And, I just really want to see one. I don't want to touch it, of course, but it would be really cool if I saw one. And last night, when I was driving home from dance class with Avery, I saw a possum, and for the past 3, 4, 5, it's been a really long time. 5 years, 4 years, I don't remember the last time I saw a possum, but I finally saw one, and he lives in my neighborhood. I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. I hope it's a girl, so it has lots of possum babies, because as soon as I saw it, I tried to chase it and it slipped away. So I'm really sad about that. But I immediately walked home. By the way, I just got out of my car, like in the middle of the street. I was like, oh my God, a possum! And I tried to chase it down, and it went under a car, and and it was really dark, so I didn't know which side of the car it tried running away from. And then I tried to chase it underneath a couple other parked cars, but it got away. So I'm really sad about that. Yeah, my car was still running, and I just left the door open. Anyways, I was just really excited to see a possum. So I went inside of my house and I instantly looked up what foods to attract possum. And I had apples, so I cut up a bunch of apples and then I sprinkled cat food over them because they really like high protein foods. And I left it on my porch and I turned on my door camera and I'm waiting. And I'm waiting for it to show back up. I really hope it shows back up so that I can pet it. Did you know there is a game named Awesome Possum? Oh, that's cute. Anyways, I really hope the possum shows up. Listen, I know I'm not supposed to touch the possum, but I just want to see it. No, they don't carry rabies. They don't have rabies. Possums are North America's only marsupial, which means they carry their babies in a pouch, and their blood temperature is actually too low for rabies to exist. And they actually are the main reason why, Lyme disease isn't rampant. They eat ticks that carry it so that we don't encounter those ticks and get Lyme's disease. And it's sad that we treat them as rodents because they're really our only natural way of culling tick populations that carry Lyme's disease. And they're also our only marsupial. And that's very special. Like everyone in Australia, well, I don't think they love kangaroos, but they have koalas and stuff, and we think they're cool-ish animals. They're very like representative of the country, but in America we don't do that with possums, even though they're so cool and they have prehensile tails and like they're so harmless. Like, what do you mean if I were to approach you with your babies, the only thing you would do is like pretend to lunge at me, hiss, and then fall over and pretend you're dead? Like, what do you mean your defense mechanism is to just die? I don't know. How can you be mean to this creature? It literally, the only way it defends itself is to fucking die. That's my defense mechanism, honestly. Let me just die. What's your opinions on armadillos? I love armadillos, and every time I play, no, it's not Kahoot. Jackbox. There's a trivia game, and I remember that it said that one time some guy tried to shoot an armadillo for no apparent reason, and the bullet ricocheted off of the armadillo, and I think it shot his mom or something. It like shot him and his mom. Somehow. Like the armadillo like reverse Uno'd him. And I don't know, armadillos are really cool and we should be really nice to them. I don't think we should handle them because I wonder if it's a myth that I know they carry leprosy, armadillos leprosy, but like the only way you really get it is how to get is to like come across one with leprosy, but it's really low. It's a really low chance of that happening, and also 95% of us are immune to that specific bacteria. So, but you still shouldn't handle them. It's the same with how koalas chlamydia humans can't get the chlamydia that koalas carry because it's a strain of chlamydia that can only be passed to other koalas. What else? It's kind of like how you can't die, like how easy to die from poison dart frog. Like you can't, it's like, how blah, 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 blah. You gotta just straight eat them. You know what I mean? Things are poisonous, but they're only poisonous or venomous if you fuck with it. Like, why would you? Lick the frog. Well, don't do that. One koala fact. Australia Zoo has a special koala chlamydia wing named after Russell Crowe, sponsored by John Oliver. What the fuck? Do they both have chlamydia or something? I don't know these people. Now they have that shit on all the time. Apparently it's from what they... Yeah, that's true. Me thinking a demon's outside my window. That'd be awesome. I wish I had a possum that I could vicariously just... I don't need to touch it. I just want to see it. You know what I mean? Like, I really wish I could just hang out with it. I don't want to like take care of it or anything. I think they survive better in the wild. I just want to hang out with it, you know? Man. Koalas are actually pretty frisky. Now, how would you know that? How do you know that? One fell in my trash. They're so cute. I love them so very much. Like living in your yard? Yeah, Jojo would get jealous. Yeah, that's true. Jojo's ugly. I love him. He's my stinky, stinky boy. Where'd he go? I think he left. He's my stinky, stinky, stinky boy. What are my plans this week? Well, I'm gonna be hanging out. Tomorrow is Thursday. I see my trainer, and then I stream. And then Friday, I stream. And then, oh, Friday I go climbing. Friday I'm going climbing with Hami, and then I stream. And then me, Numi, and Suko are having a sleepover. I'm really excited for this sleepover. I haven't had a sleepover. I've never really had a sleepover in a really long time. Not at a friend's house. You know, you hang out with a friend and you share a hotel room. It's kind of like a sleepover, but oh my god, I'm just so excited. Yay! Game over. Wait, let's watch more clips. Okay, I got super sidetracked and then I started trauma dumping and I don't know where I'm at right now. But genuinely, that felt really good and I really like you guys. You guys are the best.
Oh, wait, heavy metal, and it's... Oh god, you're gonna burst. Oh my god, that's like a bowberry. Prank and prank bowberry! And prank inflation! I need to go see a doctor, probably.
Why is that the official Bowberry Hollow Knight NPC? What the...
Yeah, no, he's very into like Hololive. He's very into like Geary. So like I feel like I'm safe. I'm separate. And the one time, because I was like, oh, do you know who Bao is? He was like,
oh my god,
she's really smart, right? And it's like, okay, he has no idea who Bao is.
She's talking about her coworker. She's like quizzing her coworker on what VTubers he watches.
You're safe. No, you're set, dude. You're good.
God.
She is smart. She is smart, but you gotta be like a mega fan to know that. She hides it well.
Aww.
Yeah, that's not something that a Bow watcher would say, I feel.
Unfortunately, she's right. You are smart though. I'm smart in unique and interesting ways, you know? She's spitting, unfortunately. Well, we know you're smart, but we'll never tell anyone else. Why don't you? Why do you only spread evil propaganda about me? The clip's audio is kind of low. Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. I can change the output volume. It's already at 200%. What the hell? I can change it to game audio. Maybe that will fix it. Okay, let's play a video again.
Yeah, no, he's very into like Hololive. He's very into like.
Oh, and now you don't hear it. Game.
Geary. So like I feel like I'm safe. I'm separate. And the
is
one
that still
time,
pretty
I
low?
was like, oh, do you know who Bao is? He was like, she's really smart, right?
The clip
and it's
audio.
like, okay, he has no idea who Bao.
It's better? Is good? Okay, poggers. What's this? Wait, what do I do with this? Where's my game audio? I'm just making sure I can. It'll show up in the VOD. Okay, cool. The trio is finally that's horrific. Get that out of my sight. Thank you.
Okay, by the way, I wanted to mention, guys, I don't know, maybe it's past it already, maybe not, but almost 500k views on Takedown on Amelie's channel. I don't think you're ready for the takedown. Break you into pieces, la 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 la. I'm so glad when people invite me to cover those songs, because I really like, the main thing that I liked from K-pop Demon Hunters was the songs. The lyrics are really quite, I was surprised by how high quality they were for all those songs. They're really quite good. Even My Little Soda Pop. It was amazing. Thank you. I was so honored. I went to Amelie's house. We were just hanging out on her couch, chilling. She's like, I wanted to ask, we need to find a rapper for this cover that me and Bao want to do. Do you want to join for Takedown? I was like, yes, ask me, pick me. So it was awesome. Oh, thankfully my label doesn't care at all if I do stuff like that. Universal's real chill about all of that. Only thing is that, for example, Alma's so nice. She's like, so how do I get you, like, you know, your royalties for it and stuff like that? And I'm like, well, I can't accept those. You know, it's not even Universal. It's like a cover thing as well. I can't accept royalties, but what I did say instead is like, let's do a skill trade, you know? Instead of worrying too much about it, I prefer to find like ways around. And so I'm gonna invite her for a cover, right? Because I lent my voice to her, so she'll lend her voice to me, kind of thing, is typically how we want to do this kind of stuff. A Persona song might be fun to cover with Amelie. Simple and clean. You know, actually, Utada Hikaru songs might be a little difficult. Songs are difficult
Yeah,
when it comes to
Utada
the
Hikaru
rights and
songs are
whatnot.
so
You know,
hard.
a bit tough to navigate, but honestly, Universal is really chill with me as a guest on other people's channels. Like, if it comes to me doing stuff with other artists, like on their channel, people like Amelie and Bao and such, they have no issue with that, which is really nice.
That's sad that she can't accept the revenue, but I definitely understand like the skill trade thing. I think that's a very popular thing, because usually, like, if I'm on a cover with someone, like, you know, they can give me royalties or they could not. Like, I would still do the cover even if they kept all the royalties. Like, it does not matter to me. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's not a huge deal to me. It's more like we're just doing it because we're friends and it's a cool project. And you know, most of the time, like, the person who is the head project leader, you know, they're spending money on the art, the illustrations, and the animation, and the mixing, and the instrumental, and they probably had to get like an English like lyricist, or they, you know, wrote it themselves. And there's a lot of time and effort that goes into, you know, wrangling all of these different parties and like putting together something like crazy like this. I mean, if you think about it, like the stuff that VTubers do and cover artists, like they're pretty major productions, you know. Like, where do you usually watch a music video? You usually watch it on YouTube. You know, you don't watch it on MTV anymore. No one goes on TV. It's all YouTube. And so it's like an even playing field. And so because they're spending so much time and effort into like a major production like this, I think, you know, they should keep all the revenue, because they paid all the upfront costs. Let them have like the revenue if it even ever breaks even. It's crazy. Like, you know, you can make a banger on YouTube, and you could make a banger on Spotify. Like, at the end of the day, it's like the royalties come so slow. Here, I'll even show you an example. The royalties come so slow that, like, it's really good that VTubers like Ama and other cover artists, they get to explore different avenues of obtaining revenue so that they can funnel it back into, because most of the time when you make a music video, like, you're not going to break even. You're definitely going to be in the negatives for a while, but it's like an investment, you know. Like, you do it so often that when the one cover that does pops off, then, you know, you get to accrue like a significant portion of that back. It's like I don't know, let's go gambling. Ha 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 ha. Let's go gambling. Ha 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 ha. It's kind of like VTubing, you know, like, you just You debut, funnel it back, do a subathon, funnel it back, pray it breaks even. If it doesn't, then whatever. Passion, it's not like passion projects don't matter. Here, let me see. Let me see. Can I see? Do I have any freaking, how do I see history? How do I do this? Excuse me. How do I look at revenue? By song. Blah, 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 blah. So Birdbrain made $2,200 on all streaming platforms, and I got 80% of the splits. I gave the other 20% to the music arranger, 16 in mono. And then if I think about how much I spent on Birdbrain, then I think I just barely broke even by like $100. Even though like the video did astronomically well, at the moment I upload a cover, it automatically, it doesn't matter, even if the instrumental is like custom made, it's still, the composition still belongs to somebody else. And so I didn't get any of the revenue from the 1 million views. It immediately went to Jamie Page. Hopefully, I fucking hope. You know, sometimes DistroKid lies. They be like, is this a cover? Tell us who wrote this song and who sang this song so we can give them like a portion of your revenue. And then, you know, I will like know those people and I'll ask like, hey, did you ever get the revenue? They're like, nah. I was like, okay, word. Awesome. Thank you, Big Corpa. But I mean, there's nothing we can do. I think we've all accepted it. Like it just, who knows where it goes. But yeah, it kind of works like that. So anyways, I guess I don't know. I wouldn't feel, yeah, like just keep the revenue. Type shit. If you really feel bad, you should invite me to dinner. What the fuck? You're so beautiful. Aw, oh my god! Stop! Oh my god! Stop! You're so nice to me. I can tell you're a first-time Bao watcher because like my normal chat never speaks that way to me. Oh my gosh. How exciting. What is this?
Whale fact. Big. Wait, whales are big? What? Chad, am I just finding this out?
Turns around?
I thought they were the size of fish. I mean, they are a fish. And look at Bao. She's microscopic. Okay. No one tell her I said that.
That's crazy. The way I just saw this woman, that's it. Next time you get locked out of your house, oh my... Jojo, did you bring me garbage? Yeah? Did that a piece of garbage in your mouth? Oh! Did you bring me garbage? Oh, you're so proud! Yeah! Did you bring me plastic? What a good boy! Oh yes, he purrings. Yes. Very good. Very good. He brought me garbage. Mwah! You're so smart. What a good boy. He said, Mom, look. Garbage. Oh, yes. What a good boy. What a good boy. Yes. You'll get a big scritching for that. Let me reinforce this. Are you gonna keep doing that? Are you gonna bring me garbage and be like, Mom, you forgot to throw this away? Mom! None of your longtime fans say anything good about you. It's because they love me, and that's their love language. It's just shit talk. That's how it is with all good friends. When they're reaching up because they're drowning, and then you high five them Like that one PNG. Oh my goodness gracious, you're such a baby. You're such a baby. I'm such a baby. Did you know that you're such a big baby? You're such a baby. You're such a big baby. You don't know anything. And you just love to hang out with me. And then you put your smelly fishy breath in my face every morning. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, you're so hairy. I gotta take you to the groomers. Yeah, Jojo. Did you know I love you? Even though you stink. Yeah. You on the floor? Oh god, so hairy. 1 sec. I'm gonna open my little patio so he can get some beautiful fresh air. Okay, what was I doing? I love VTubers. I love Ugu Bear. She's so nice for drawing me all the time. Sorry, let me not crop her name. I love Ugu Bear. Look, I don't know that. Who is that VTuber to the right of me? She looks so cute. She looks like a cute little Muppet. Is she like a cute little butterfly? What is that? So freaking cute, man. The Polly? What is up, gang? Polly! Hey, man! Long time no freaking see! What's freaking up, dude? I freaking loves Polly. Top 10 Canadians. Aw, hell nah. Is this Coco?
Bao died that day.
I did die that day. Thank you, Coco.
Do I need to stop this? Nero, you can't just...
Good. Die, Boa.
If you chop off a fly's wings and drop it...
Oh, so they had sympathy for the fly, but not for me? Interesting. The humanity of it all.
Moving on. Bao the whale.
Oh, hell no.
Wait, this is very traumatizing. Bao will simp for any and all furries. I don't actually think I need to provide much of an argument here, because any video that she does is the argument itself.
What
she
the
also
fuck?
did a pregnant Vaporeon cosplay.
That's awesome!
At least my
Do I-
mom
please,
is
do I need
impressed.
to provide more evidence as
Can
to why
you
she's
show
a
the
furry?
picture? Do you have a picture?
I could talk about the death guy from Puss in Boots.
Wait. Brooke,
Literally any
he's so
where's
fine.
the picture?
Please, do I?
I want to see pregnant cosplay Bao.
She gets a pass for the wolf guy from Puss in Boots, by the way. She
Thank
gets a
you.
pass.
Thank you.
That's
Oh
understandable.
yeah, he's a hottie.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
way that
Moid has a
you're
really good
saying
opinion.
I didn't say that. It's just
You're saying yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you, Cha man. I'm sorry. He's my friend. I'm allowed to say that.
Rafa is voiced by Sai Yu with a heavy accent. You are fucking joking that I'm picked the Sai Yu character. Like, don't I literally say this every time I play a fucking video game? Is somehow I
Yep.
sim for the Sai Yu character every time, and I don't even
Yep.
fucking realize it?
Yep.
So glad I played with the JP voices. That would have been so embarrassing. I would have recognized him and, like, I wouldn't have picked him because I would have been like, "Oh, that's like my friend." It's weird.
Yep.
I mean, it's not weird. It's just like,
No,
I
it is
know that
weird.
guy. I know that guy. I can't like simp for a character when I'm like, oh my god, that's so and so. Like, no.
It's like the angel and the devil on my
that's like
shoulder. Character hot and fine.
Every time, motherfucker gets around.
But
I'm so proud of him.
Sigh
like,
you.
Jump scare. Every time.
it's like my own special personalized purgatory. I don't know how else to explain it.
Like, obviously, you know, I think she worries that she's not a gamer, but, like, I literally watched her playthrough. Like, she played the fuck out of Hollow Knight, and she was cooking. She was
Aw.
literally cooking.
She's so nice.
Like, Bao is a gamer.
I'm not gonna lie, that game genuinely tested my mental health. Don't get me wrong, I love Hollow Knight. It is such a good game. I was so obsessed with the lore. I watched pretty much every major Hollow Knight lore immediately after playing like 99.9% of it. It genuinely tested my relationship with my chat, because when I tell you this must have been a free trial of what it's like to like babysit a toddler. You know what I mean? When the toddler's in the terrible twos and they just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind, and you're trying to focus on one thing and they're trying to draw attention to something else. It was like, and then also whenever I got rage baited by the game, it was just so easy to turn slightly to the left and notice that you guys were pretty much within my line of sight. And so obviously I should take my frustrations out on you guys. Yeah. But to be fair, I was like in the worst mental state of my life, dude. It was noticeable. It was genuinely noticeable, and I crashed out so many times, but then I realized that I was being cringe and hideous. So then I locked in. And then when I beat it, I had to go back and unban everybody that I had banned in the heat of the moment. Good times. You went nonverbal for like 2 hours towards the end. I just hold high standards for myself, and when I don't hit those standards, I beat my wife. And my wife is you guys. Sorry. I'm really sorry. It won't ever happen again. That was a gap moe moment, in my opinion. I throw beer bottles at you guys. I'm sorry. It won't ever happen again. I love this marriage. Don't worry, we are used to it. At least you feed us. That's so parasocial. Me throwing a beer bottle at you guys. Please don't beat me up again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It'll never happen again. It was a moment of vulnerability. Chammy? I don't think I know this VTuber.
I'm trying to think.
Alright. Which one of you guys keeps putting ASMR clips into my channel?
I really enjoy Bao's content. I really like her IRL content.
Thank
her
you.
Music, obviously.
Thank you, cutie.
I do like. Who else do I like?
She's so nice. Even I don't like my IRL content.
Most people I watch are all like IRL streamers.
Oh, that makes sense. I like IRL streamers too.
It's hard to pick. I think it's just mostly Bao.
Aw, what the heck? Chammy, you're so cute. Thank you.
Bao Jammy collab. I know Bao did ASMR for a moment. I don't know if she's still doing it or if it's like taking a backseat at the moment. She did good ASMR. I loved her RP ASMR.
Really?
It was
I thought no one liked it, so I stopped.
Her chat was like so goofy about it, and she tried to like
be in character, even though it's sad.
Oh my god, that's fucking right. No, I know which ASMR she's fucking talking about. Guys, like forever ago, I did an ASMR where I was role-playing as a nurse and I was trying to like, you know, give you like make it a fun relaxation RP, and you stupid motherfuckers kept fucking asking me for more fent and more morphine, and genuinely it took everything I had to not fucking laugh, because you guys kept walking into my office like drug addicted homeless people, and you guys would constantly beg for me to pull the plug and let you die and let you slip into like a blissful coma. Literally the entire stream. And then, guys, that's not even the only thing that happened. You know what then happened? The moment we've all finally got it out of our system, my fucking cat, Mitzi, started throwing up in the room. And I don't know if you've ever heard how cats throw up, but they're like, it was like her like trying to hurl it up, and everyone could fucking hear in crisp 4K HD because it was through a 3DO microphone. So that shit was surround sound. And then everyone started fucking laughing, and I'm still trying my best to be in character, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. It seems that one of our patients are not doing so well. I will be right back to attend to them. And I had to go clean up her throw up and then go back to this sensual nurse RP ASMR. Yeah, that's what happened, Jojo. That's what happened for real. And where were you? Not of any help. Why didn't you tell your sister to throw up somewhere else? I know it's not your responsibility, but you gotta help mommy out sometimes. How am I gonna make money to feed you guys? You guys eat such expensive food. Every second I'm away from my desk is a possible churu tube that could have been funded. He's purring so hard right now. He said, that's so funny, man. Okay, great. What is this?
I recently learned that some guys take zinc to increase their load.
Wait, that's true. You know, I've met a lot of people in my life, and not too long ago, I was at like one of those, how do I explain it? I was at a content creator's house with a bunch of other friends for an event. And it was like years ago. And then we walked across the street because they really wanted us to meet their neighbors. And so we walked across the street and we're checking out this like beautiful, gorgeous mansion. And they're all OF creators, and they all share the same house, and they're like they run this whole business themselves. And it was very interesting, and they told me about the supplements they take in order to perform the best. And I didn't realize, like, I didn't know that was possible either. I thought it was like a myth, you know what I mean? One of those things that are like, oh yeah, just if you drink more soy milk, your boobs will grow bigger. You know, kind of like an old wives' tale thing. No, I guess it actually works. I got some actual secret insider tips that day. I was like, so I remember asking them, I won't say, well, I can't even say who they are because I just genuinely don't remember who they are, but they told me, and I was like, wow, that's awesome. I don't know these people. I've never met them. And they were like, I was like, what's the weirdest thing you've been asked? And they were like, it was like, I'm debating whether I say it out loud. Debating whether I should say it out loud. Okay, I'll just say it. They were paid like a fuck ton of money, like a stupid dumb amount of money to like shit in a box and set it on fire. Oh, you know, it's really not that bad, but it was really fucking weird. Yeah, it was really interesting. Good times. Why though? I don't know. It's like you can't really imagine yourself in the mind of a genius because we ourselves are not geniuses. It's called shit dong ditch and it's classy. Shu, I genuinely hate you. You're so annoying. Not my proudest shit, but at least I got paid. Ew! I can't. That's very funny, Bao. Thank you so much. The time to join stream is all I hear is shit in a box and set it on fire. Yeah. It was really interesting. Sex positivity is good and important, but at the same time, I secretly suspect the movement was a psyop that by foot freaks to make their kink seem more normal by comparison. I mean, I think it all goes back to Epstein and Nickelodeon, actually. Like, if we really want to go back in time, like, if we really want to, like, trace it all back to where it all began, I believe it was then. I was just about to say, yeah, my third eye is open, so I know the truth. Time to break out the supreme tinfoil hat. I still have that, by the way. The classic. Anyone remember this? I still have it. It's one of my prized possessions. Omega level drip. Thank you, thank you. I'll put one on the Balbel too. Oh, okay, you're right. You guys want to join me in my conspiracy rabbit holes? There's a weird one going around right now about all those scientists that like randomly died and how they all have something to do with like creating free energy. And like the world is always like, dude, you can't challenge big oil. They're gonna like delete you. And then there was this one scientist lady that believed in aliens, and she was like, yeah, aliens are actually just humans from the future. In the future, there's going to be a catastrophic event that causes us to hide underneath the Earth's core, and we're going to evolve and turn into like the big-headed, big eyes, bald, short gray aliens, and they're called P45s and P75s, and the numbers are based off of how far into the future they are, and they try to go back in time to prevent the calamity from happening, and that's why they visit us. It's just us going back in time to visit ourselves. And then she died. And then she said that the government was shooting concentrated beams of radiation into her house to kill her. I saw some people saying some VTuber on hiatus was one of them. What the fuck? Damn. They got my Oshi. Well, what the heck just happened? Where'd he go? I'm constantly trying to filter conspiracy nonsense out of my feeds. We can't be doing this here too. What? Well, they're fun. Well, I guess they were fun until some of them came true. Wow. What is going on with the Babelhem? I think the bubbles are causing it to float up. Like, you gassy ass lassies keep farting and the bubbles are causing the hat to float to the surface. Hear me out. A stream where Bao just rants about conspiracy theories. Well, the thing about conspiracy theories is like you either land on something fun and silly that has like some ground but is still a stretch, or you land on something that like completely questions your own reality and what you believe in. or you just become like a chud. And those are the 3 orbs that you must juggle whenever you dive into conspiracy theories. And if you were gullible enough, then, you know, you cannot take the tinfoil hat off ever again. Guess what I became? I can't. Sadly, a lot of them are the same. It starts to get boring. Yeah, you're right. I think they all funnel back into like the same thing, which is, I don't know. I like conspiracy theories that are more like there's a man hiding in the Chicago bean. I like that. And I like that there was an entire movement to try and free him. Does anyone remember the protests to release the man from the inside the Chicago bean? And not the moon landing was faked side. I saw like that people were saying that that they believed that Walt Disney and the president were all a part of faking the moon landing, and that it was all claymation. And they were like, and their biggest like argument was like, how come like we can't get a live, how did we get a live feed of space from back in the day when like a picture from space took that long to send back? I have no idea. I don't know idea. I was like, guys, but that's like, but we are in space. So then I was like, how do we tell them? Who's gonna tell her? Well, yeah, we're in space. I think that a lot of conspiracy theories take advantage of people who don't know how things fundamentally work and fill in the gaps with something that kind of makes sense, so they don't actually have to go back into school and understand what the missing foundational piece of knowledge was. Bingo. Also, it also takes advantage of how people, like, you learn something in school and it's like a super watered down version of what actually happened, and then we grow up and we never think to go back and like update that information. It's magical thinking. It's kind of like that guy who was like convinced that who was yodeling outside? It's about that. It's like that one scientist that like was trying to convince everyone that like the government was creating a second timeline and changing the course of time, and then he said a bunch of like scientist mumbo jumbo word salad, and everyone low-key went with it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? That's that one dude who had a bunch of like military stuff in a warehouse and he was trying to get it back. And dude, I saw some weird video on it and I was like, wow, this is very interesting. Oh, how the fuck do you create a second timeline? Well, that's easy. You assassinate Harambe, and then that's when it all went downhill. Bro watched season 1 of Loki and lost it. I mean, he was DB Cooper. Who's to say he's not he didn't have a hand in every other major part of history. Loki was such a good show. I know. Oh, so good. I leap all knowledge. I knew I loved watching Bao for a reason. Oh my god, yes! I love Loki. It's such a good show. The Area 51 guy? No, I don't think it was Area 50. Oh, actually, yeah, no, you're right. Harambe was the divergence point. Yeah, oh my gosh. That word. I hear it be used many times. And I guess that's I don't know, there's like some company, there's some government agency that like be trying to mess with with time, and now we're in the timeline where all of the unlikely things that would happen now happen. I was like, oh, I feel like it still takes brain power to try and interpret something that makes no sense. Does that make sense? Like, you're fed this information and it's fed to you in a way that like makes you think in the logical path that it's trying to make you think in, and then you come to the conclusion that they spoon feed it to you, and then you don't challenge it. But I really like that because it's fun and interesting. The reverse probability timeline. I do think that time is not linear, and I think that time is happening everywhere all at once. And I think that like when we see ghosts, it's just blips of moments of time layering over itself. Yeah. I think that's why we have ghosts. I mean, maybe. Okay. Surely there's one timeline where I am rich and successful. It's this one, Viasno. It's literally this one. It's literally this one. Trust. Like, hang in there. I believe it. This is the one. This is the one, surely. A timeline where I'm not a fat ass. I can't. That's why I gamble. In one timeline, I'm a gajillionaire. Yeah, shout out to that guy. You lost so he could win. Trusting you. Yay! There's a timeline where Bao has 3 litters by now. Yeah. This one. Doctor Strange going through the 14 million timelines to find the one where I'm not a chud. Bah! In one timeline when the economy is not in the shitter. You know what could end being poor for all of us? Is what if we just left the workforce? Like, let's just not even participate in the rat race, and we built a commune, and you don't have to pay anything. All you have to do is you know, draft yourself into a role in order for the commune to function properly. And then you don't have to pay taxes because you pay tax. Oh, because I'm going to register it as a charity, and you are all my my homeless people, like a shelter. And then you know, if there's a problem, we have to duke it out in the village square, and you go into the like the jester like wooden headlock thingy where your arms and head goes into, and we all throw tomatoes at you. And then every week, if you pull the short straw, you have to be my jester, and you have to wear the jester hat, and I am the princess, and you have to do the dance and amuse me. And if you don't make me laugh, then I pull a lever and you're fed to alligators. And then that is incentive for you to work harder and for little return. Are we designing a cult right now? And then Chairman Bao has spoken. I fucking hate you. Isn't that the mod's job? Okay. It's almost like winning VIP. What? This is just serfdom with extra steps. What the fuck is serfdom? SERF. Define serfdom. A condition of a tenant farmer bound to a hereditary plot of land and to the will of the landlord, the fact or... I don't get it. The condition of debt bondage and indentured servitude with similarities and differences from slavery? Man, I thought it was gonna be a weird fetish, but it's just actual history. That's fucking boring. Serfdom is how the UK worked during the Dark Ages. Medieval slaves, essentially, it's peasants. Serf kink. Who needs findom when you have serfdom? I'm fucking crying. Did you want to do a morgue pie? What the fuck is that? I'm learning a lot of new terminology. You know how, like, you'll learn a new piece of chud language and you just genuinely can't help yourself but use it all the time and LARP as hard as possible? Please don't ever teach me anything because I will just keep using it. What is the morgue pie though? Oh. Holy shit, she's fucking ripped! Damn. $5'7"? Holy shit. Damn. Bring back Findom. Who cares anymore? I'm kidding. Oh my god, it's a joke, please. I'm so sorry about the gargle ASMR clip. Who posted that, man? Let's scroll up. Let's go into the ancient archive, shall we? Now, who? Siku? Explain yourself. Who posted the other ASMR one too? Let me scroll up. Who did it? Who did that? Who else did that? Who did that? Y'all remember? Fidum. Wait, that's us. We're in Fidum. I'm gonna lick your tent. Why is she licking me, man?
Aldi, I really appreciate the raid, so yummy. I gave you a brain dent. It's okay. It's okay. I made sure to miss the I made sure to miss the headset dent that you have. It's just like Bao. You're just like Bao. It's kind of funny. I like it.
Am I doomed to always be the jester? Will I never be a Chad? Is that what I've devolved myself into? Who did the other ASMR one? Am I Topid style? Peepees. Oh my god! It was you again, Siku. I know what you are. I'm not ashamed to watch ASMR streamers that like Bao. Damn. You should be proud. 10 toes down. And you even summoned Chammy. I doubted your power level, Siku. I am a jester-pilled chud maxer. I love buzzwords. They make me feel good. But not cutting the gargle out is diabolical. Yeah, why'd you keep the gargle? Keep sending me them? Do you have got any more clips, Siku? You want to link them to me? You want to... My apologies. Natural light. Good night, girlies. Have sweet dreams. Love you too. Mwah mwah. Aw, we're freaking light bulbs. We're freaking lamps. Poor nummies. She tried to sleep, she can't. she hit with 40,000 lumens on either side of her. That's so cute and lore accurate. Aw, thank you, Matt. That's so freaking cute. I like hanging out with Numi and Bao. They are so funny. I love them. I love you four. Four? Lucy, Numi, Bao, and Bao's cheeks. Wouldn't that be 5? 1 for each cheek? She's so nice to me, man. Numi tried really hard not to laugh. What is this?
Anyways, let's look at my favorite clip of the day that had me like actually crying so hard. I literally got up and had to pee because I knew I was gonna piss myself if I didn't.
What? Oh my god.
Flap. Did she poop?
My apologies, Commander.
During a sponsorship stream, by the way.
I need to fucking pee, bro. I couldn't even like laugh because I was gonna piss myself. I drank so much Truly. I was gonna fucking piss myself.
This was Numi's favorite stream from last year too, by the way.
And then I had this clip on repeat.
There's been a surprising lack of Nikkei streams
crying.
after this event.
Oh my god, she's so fucking funny. The way Lucy and I couldn't even like, we're never getting sponsored together again, dudes. It's never gonna happen again. It's no.
Flap.
Did she poop?
Did she poop? I can't. And they loved it. I guess they like keeping you, having you back. Thanks, guys. Well, I thought it was pretty funny. I remember the other stream that I laughed really hard in. It was when, god damn, we really love flatulence. It was that one stream where I asked Numi and Vienna to hang out with me, and then it just evolved into watching stupid clips. And then Vienna, like, she all of a sudden mentioned this one thing, this hyper specific thing that she genuinely really fucking hates. Like, it's her most hated content. And she said that she's really uncomfortable with horse farts. And then we started watching horse fart compilations, and it got even funnier knowing how uncomfortable she was. That shit was so fucking funny. I genuinely could not breathe. Horse farting's funnies, man.
Did you see how Bao like raged at her chat because they were like, you should do the secret ending for Hall.
It's the way, like, all my friends think it was the funniest fucking thing, and my chat, my mods, my community, we were literally in hell, and they think it was the funniest fucking thing
it's
ever.
only gonna take about 2 to 3 hours, and then like literally her VOD was like 7 hours, and she didn't even do it.
What, look at all those Omegalols. You guys know I banned Omegalol at some point in the Hollow Knight stream?
About 2 to 3 hours.
Oh.
I'm kidding, I don't know.
I hate that chud moth, dude. You did.
You have the fun skills, starting with the denotificator. Many years ago.
Denotificator.
What? Don't tell Bao about this game, excuse me?
There lived a wild man named Ru.
The denotificator. Is that an actual game? Denotificator. Is it real? Can I be cured? Guys, what do you think would cure me? Let's see what you guys come up with. What do you think would cure Bao the whale? Nothing. No idea. Reincarnation. Few lobotomies. Lobotomy. There's no hope for you. 16 puppies. You need a cure? What for? A boyfriend. Nothing. Psychotherapy. God. Marriage to a hunk. Excessive medication. Neuralink. Neuralink! God himself couldn't. Okay. LOL cure. A wholesome family. Are you asking rhetorically? Dopamine. A cure? A lot of therapy. Sprite from McDonald's. Brain wipe. Cheesecake. Wolfman husband. Cure for what? More power. Oiled up werewolf. Scientology. A knot. A threesome with Blythe and Lycon. There's nothing to cure. Wine. A trip to the psychiatrist. Factory reset. Ask more reasonable questions. Korean Jesus. A cure, a werewolf, a cottage, and lots of private time. Wait, you're serious? The fuck? Wait, what is being cured? Speedrun. Man. A caniac. Ah, fuck. I love me a caniac combo. You know, I recently had I went to Chinatown in LA. Excuse me. And I went to this place called Howling. Speaking of howling. Rays! Yeah! You've been there? Snooper Facts still? Howling Rays. Yeah. Oh my god. It was so fucking funny. I was there with friends and we were all like, Ray, I'm howling for you, Ray, I'm howling. Because the food was so fucking good. It's just a chicken sandwich. But god damn, they really know how to make a chicken sandwich. Oh, Ray, I'm howling. Damn, we took a bite and oh, shit, bro. Damn, that shit was good as fuck. I'm gonna think about that place for a long ass time. Don't forget to get the ranch there. The custom build magical ranch. Oh my god, that shit was so fucking good. Waited in line for an hour, by the way. Worth it. It's been too quiet. Hey, princess. Are you talking to me? Are there any other pretty princesses around? Me, but you know, continue. Sorry, did I ruin the moment? I can't. I love this headcanon. I love this headcanon. Forgetting someone? Love it. Here's your buff.
Why does this person look like the bank teller that stole Bao's money?
To the Toriel cosplayer that gave me a blowjob at Anime Expo, I think you stole my wallet. Can you please contact me and return it?
Chakra squatting to talk to Hornet is basically Yuzu talking to Bao.
It's true. It's true.
What do you mean by that?
Did you lie?
What does she mean by that?
Chakra squatting to talk to Hornet is basically Yuzu talking to Bao.
It's true.
What does that means? What
did you lie?
What does that means? I don't get it. They're calling you short. Oh.
Oh my god.
Is it timestamp?
Wait, is that the couch? That was the goon couch. I sat on it. What? No.
Oh my god, this is like crossover cursed. If you don't know what the goon couch is, I'll spare you. I won't tell you what the goon couch is. Just know that, well, the name already implies what it is. Oh no.
That is a vile place.
I know. A bit of Bao in all of us now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Bao fertilized them. Okay, why did I say that?
I thought you liked the rockets, especially the red ones.
The red one?
Okay, listen, it's not my fault. The first dildo I saw on Bad Dragon was the one inspired by Nick Wilde.
Excuse me?
He's kind of...
When I die, there will be a slideshow of all of my most iconic moments, and it will be viewed by my friends, my close friends, family, and professionals in my life. And this clip will probably be on there, and I just wanted to take a moment of silence to mourn the person they thought they once knew before they inevitably see this on my funeral slideshow.
The emergency flush isn't for power outages, it's for when Bao visits.
All right.
Goodbye.
Crazy. Crazy. All of you shaming me for getting the perfect amount of soluble and insoluble fiber intake per day. Just know I will have the final laugh when all of you have colon cancer and I do not, because I love to shit and there's nothing that can stop me. Not you, not God, nothing.
I did that for Tob's birthday present this year, actually. I'm a rat. Dude, I was in the Sanrio store with Bao, and we were looking for Usahana shit, because it's, like, rare.
Usahana's so cute.
Yeah, and, like, we were all looking. Bao found it first, and it was, like, a really expensive, like, cute sweater, and I was like, oh, fuck! Fuck, you found it! And then she's like, hey, put your name on it. We split skis. And that's what we did.
Cute.
But I was like, yeah, and I helped. And I helped.
Thank you both for your collective efforts.
I thought it would be so nice.
You did it.
I love you.
Yeah, happy birthday, and I was there.
But I wouldn't have ever seen it if Kiwi hadn't taken me to that mall and hadn't walked me into that store. So it was a collective effort. Well, at least Numi knows who to call if she has a house bill and needs to stress test the plumbing. That's fucking insane. I genuinely hate all of you. Stress test, damn. I would be a carpenter's best friend.
Oh, Val the mechanic on her way to chat. Wait, what?
Walking.
Our little tail!
Ow. On my way. I'm on my way.
Ah, she's so I love her hair. Look at her little hair.
I'm coming.
You're what?
Looks like you guys need a little bit of help.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
She's so cute. That's so cute.
What can I say? I'm a woman of many occupations. I've been an astronaut. I've been a chef. I've been a plumber. I've been everything. I just, you know, I'm a professional.
Thank you for bringing your lovely Bowel buddies here to hang out with me. I hope you've been doing well.
I love the
shrimp. Been loving the music coming out. Bow's like, I would say my Oshi. I feel like when
I'm gonna fucking cry. Like, I don't know. I can't. Abika was such, like, she's such a good streamer. I love her models, you know. What the hell? I don't know. You know when like you don't know what to do with somebody's kindness, and then you're just kind of stun-locked by it, and it doesn't really, like, I don't know. I feel like someone could tell me that I'm their, like, favorite person ever and their role model, like, a million times, and, like, I don't know how to, like, I still don't know how it makes me feel. Does that make sense? I still don't know how it makes me feel. I think about all of the negatives of me more than the positives of me, and I think, like, and I don't understand, I can't comprehend the impact that I have on the people around me, and yeah, it's I don't know. I feel it's a mixture of imposter syndrome and surrealism and guilt, I guess. I know these are all negative feelings, but, like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm your Oshi. But in the way that, like, I don't know. Sorry.
First kind of came into the scene, Bao's somebody that I really, really looked up to, and still do. Every time I think about, am I being too much? Am I being too much? I just think about Bao and I'm like, no, I'm fine.
Oh.
I'm like, nah, I could go further and it won't be an issue. I'm good.
Yes! I love that. I want her to put that cigarette out on me.
And then I'm like, no, I think I'm still good.
I mean, when I stick my tongue out and let her take that cigarette out on me, then what?
Yeah.
Who said the Johnny Sins of VTubing? All right. Bao set the bar. No. I just... Isn't Ebby banned now from Twitch? I'll set the bar on the floor. No, I set the bar somewhere high, so I couldn't reach it. Wow, you inspire me, Bao. Damn, bro. Like, I'm sorry, IDK. No, really, like, damn. I'm so sorry. Have you just had a temp ban? Oh, really? What happened? She got back today. She had a short holiday. She was only banned. Wait, tell me what happened. Why did she get banned? If you think of doing something crazy, just think, would Bao do this? Yeah, I would. I would risk it all. Okay, when you say that, is it high for you or high for everybody else? You know what? What if I took the bar and just beat you to death with it? What if I beat you with hammers? She likes limit testing. Guys, yeah, it's true. Bao takes it to 11 so that everyone else feels comfortable showing off what their 8 looks like. Damn! Bao cannot reach the floor. Got it. Okay. Bao, you are my Oshi. Bao, I hope you recover soon. Yeah. Speaking of Ebby, also your cats, I'll tell you, I love how super duper cute both of your cats are. They remind me of my sister's cat, whose name is also Ebby, and she's cute because she actually squeaks instead of meowing. Aww, that's so cute. I love meow meows. It's a cute name, Ebby. Even cuter if it ends in co. I just fell down the stairs. Did you really just fall down the stairs? Everyone point and laugh at Shu. Now you have the dent. I'm surprised Bober has never been banned. I've come close. I remember this one time where I can't even fucking say it because it was genuinely all Lucy Pyre's fault. It was genuinely all Lucy Pyre's fault. And the entire time I thought it was like a mistake on wait, no, that was YouTube. It was still Lucy Pyre. Okay. I never got banned, but I got a warning. And it was because a long time ago, I did a career fair stream with Hina Bobina, and we were pretending to be job recruiters going through your guys' job applications. And we tried to create a fake company, but we both started making a bit where the company was actually just a front for, well, for lack of better terms, drug trafficking. And then I got a warning because if I talk about drugs, then I have to put the fucking like warning on my stream. Girl, what were you thinking? Well, it was a funny bit. It was just a bit. And we were just pretending like it was funny. And we're a pharmaceutical company, all right? Gosh. And then the other time where it was genuinely Lucy Pyre's fault was on YouTube, where she genuinely, I can't even fucking repeat it because I'm gonna get instant nuked. She said that vaccines, she was obviously joking and being Lucy. She said that vaccines cause puzzle piece emoji. And she is allowed to joke about that because she is puzzle piece emoji. And the whole time I made a big fuss about it on Twitter, trying to get YouTube to like unblock the video. And then they couldn't tell me exactly why it happened. They just told me it broke their terms of service, and I was so confused. But then finally, they gave me the timestamp of the VOD, and I went back and watched it, and I was like, I fucking can't with this stupid bitch. This bitch straight sabotaging me. Like, let me be on my worst behavior anytime I'm on her fucking stream, bro. The stress I had to go through to like unfuck up my VOD channel because of that, I fucking can't stand her. I will always be on my worst behavior if I'm on her stream ever since that day. Types. What's this? Oh,
on
no.
bed together. It was like
bed together.
Me, Monty, Johnny, Avery. We're all just laying there. And you know what he said to me? He was like, you know what, Numi? If I wasn't a gay man, you would probably be my type. And I'm like, oh my God, if my type was gay men, you would be my type. And then we cried. Did that mean nothing?
I try to smile, I'm suffocating though, but
I see.
Yeah, we did cry. We were drunk. We were tequila drunk, so.
Aww.
We were tequila drunk.
That's really cute. Like, in another life, you would be my soulmate kind of thing. If the Bad Lucy DMs ever leak, I'm going dark and erasing all history of me in the server. They're not even that bad. They're not even that bad. They're funny.
It's just swinging the bellberry at me.
God damn it. Someone make a fucking compilation of how many times she shit talked me because some ugly ass fuck ass NPC reminds her of me. Like, are we so for fucking real? Oh, brother.
We got turned into a furry. Silent Hill F for furry. I'm surprised she didn't pass out during cutting her arm off.
Keep her away from Bao.
Now. Sees abomination. I should call her. Thanks, guys. I've watched a playthrough of Silent Hill F, and it's really fun and interesting. And I understand like the storytelling, and I understand the allegory that it's trying to portray. It's just incredibly hard to have like a logical take on the game when they made a morally gray character incredibly hot and also half monster. So do you see the moral dilemma that I go through when it comes to Silent Hill F? Like, it's like telling me this is a big, juicy, delicious cake with a cherry on top. But if you eat this cake, then you hate all women. And let's say I'm really hungry. You know, I think it would be, it's just, I would really have to hold myself back. Morally gray with a mask is frankly cheating. I agree. I see. Obviously he's a morally gray, not good, and he stands for not good things. But why they do that to me, you know?
I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I watched it for the second time instead. I liked it. Bao just did a cover and it was so nice. Aww. She has such a great voice.
Thanks, Cat.
I wish I had a voice like hers.
She's so sweet.
I want to get better at singing.
I think anyone can sing. Anyone can be a chef. You know? Anyone can be a chef. I think it takes time, and it takes finding a genre that complements your voice instead of like, and the thing to do to get really good at being flexible with your voice and discovering new parts of it is to sing all sorts of songs from all sorts of genres and being confident when you do it. You nail it when you're confident. Lucy Pyre's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain significant profanity or vulgarity, sexual themes. This content may not be appropriate for you to watch.
Can you show us her feet?
Lucy sells Bao's feet for 5 gifted subs.
How much are you willing to pay to see another woman's feet on
Why
my
the
stream?
fuck
I
is
would
she
show mine for
fucking
free, but you
pimping
asked
to-
for another
to her
woman's feet.
chat?
So how much are you willing to pay? How much? What's it worth to you? What's it worth to you? Don't whore out your friend, Lucy. What can she do to stop me?
What the
She
fuck?
decided to schedule a collab with me when she had chores to do, and she didn't even know and remember until today. And so, what does it matter if I whore out her feet? Okay, 5 gift subs sold.
What the fuck?
Sold.
That's $25.
Oh my god.
And
Wait.
she lowballed me?
Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're huge. It's fucking giant. The hell? Oh, get your feet on my face. Okay.
You can never trust anyone these days. Crazy. These bitches be doing the most behind my back, bro. Go to the bathroom one time, she sells your feet for $25. What kind of woman proudly admits to the internet, "Let's decorate my goon room"? Side eyes, bow. I need all bow so bad. Aww. Oh, are you?
Then it's a cool secret.
Baby.
Yusuf, thanks for the 100 bits. We are the proud artistics.
Is that her phantom name?
Interesting.
There's genuinely no way.
should just stop that.
Yeah. I mean, it could be worse. We could have a dent on our head.
The fuck?
Like Fidel.
Actually, Bal's whole thing is she has a dent on her head.
Bitch, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Like a tinfoil hat?
Yeah, no, it's
Wait,
like
what
just
the
like a dent.
How you know I have a tinfoil hat on right now? Dude, time is fucking breaking. I missed the time isn't linear.
Cosplay the other day, you look so pretty. Oh, dude, my DMs blew up after that Daisy cosplay. I felt like a real...
What the fuck? I'm fucking scared. Guys, I'm so fucking scared. Time is a flat circle. Feel am I done? Did you know that over time your head becomes smaller? Because the pressure of you like closing your mouth causes your skull to compress itself, and that's why we have wrinkles. Obviously, there's an element of that comes from loss of collagen as you age and lack of moisture. If you're not drinking enough water, genetics, sun exposure, etc. But a portion of that is because your skull and your bones, you know, they just become weaker over time, and that's why you have wrinkles, is because your skin doesn't change, like the surface area of your skin doesn't change, but your skull does, and so it has nowhere to have, it doesn't have the support of the bone structure underneath it, and that's why it sags. But also gravity pulls your skin down, and so that is also why you have wrinkles and sagging. But it's because your skull gets smaller over time. And the best way to prevent that is to wear a mouth guard if you grind your teeth at night. Because if you keep grinding your teeth at night, you're gonna become, you know, that like gif of the blender face model just like crumpling in on itself? Yeah. Isn't that awesome? My depression cured. Aw, I love him. I love Numi. Have-givable. You guys can stare at it in its glory.
God! Thank you!
I love him. Hey always draws fan art of me and my friends at cons, and it makes me so happy. Oh, Tricky. Michi is a part of Bao and Yuzu's most anxious parts. Oh. Damn.
Every 2 seconds, she'd be like, so you fucking hate me. You hate me. You hate me. Is this like a weird test?
And she never said no.
I literally don't do that to you. Why are you acting like I'm this evil person?
Never says no.
She never says no. She's just like Yuzu. I know, right? She's like a mix of like Bao and Yuzu with like their most anxious parts.
Thanks.
I feel like I'm more pathetic than you though.
Is this a competition? Most mentally ill VTuber competition. Ranked comp. Who callings me? AAA? Oh, hell nah. Let me ignore that call. Anyway. What? Never beating the scared, anxious, wet cat allegations. Girl failure Olympics. Damn. Me when I win the girl failure Olympics, because no. As much as of girl failure as I want to be, I want to win by losing. But by losing, I'm winning. Fuck. What do I do? I'm kidding. Wow, I just wanted to say good job with the recent music thingy. I've been obsessed since it came out. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, we worked really hard on it, but mostly Peach. Peach absolutely chef's kissed it. Peach, I don't know if you guys know the lore, but Peach Jules is my childhood best friend from high school. And when we were in high school, we were like final boss Fujoshis. Like, we walked so modern day Fujoshis could run. Like, genuinely, the way we were moving on Tumblr has to be studied. And we genuinely did pave the path for a lot of the Gen Z Fujoshis, and I'm quite proud of us. And we bonded a lot over our love of Haikyuu ships. And one of my favorite drawings from her is like this Kage Hina doodle in my bedroom at home. I have like this old dookie ass wooden desk, and I still have it taped up. Always Haikyuu, guys. Sports anime is just sports are just inherently kind of gay, and then you add a little bit of like friendship and lore to it, and then it gets super gay. You know? That's why Heated Rivalries did so well. Yuri on Ice walked so Heated Rivalry could run. But anyways, so that's my Pookie. And then all these years later, I became a VTuber, and she became an artist, and I was like, oh my god, Peach, you should do this giant, like, multi-month long project for me. Also, I'm not going to give you any direction. Also, I'm just going to give you a bunch of VTuber designs, and you're going to have to turn them into, like, their Greek mythological counterparts. Also, VTuber designs are notoriously horrifically maximalist. Also, I know you've never made an animatic before, but I'm gonna need you to learn how. Also, it's gonna have a bunch of really big name folks into it, and so, you know, I'm sure that's gonna put a lot of pressure on you. Also, yeah. Yeah, she went into it completely blind, but my belief in her manifested her belief in herself, and that's why it cooked. Also, so yeah, basically no pressure. Being friends with Bao is like getting a second job and a bully at the same time. Yeah. She did such a good job. I know, right? At least you didn't overwhelm her. Yeah, it's a really good thing I didn't. It's the last thing I would want her to experience. She did incredible. I freaking know, right? She absolutely cooked the ever-loving shit out of that video. Like she put her whole Badussi into it. And I love her art style. She draws the most beautiful men. And the thing that I struggle to find in the VTuber community is sometimes like I can't find art of beautiful men unless I outsource to a fujoshi. I'm sure other VTubers probably feel the same way, but it's kind of like you look at an art style and then you know it comes from like a hentai artist, or like you look at an art style and you know that like you know, different visions and different, you just know, you just kind of know, right? And then with guys, I feel like when you either are really good at drawing girls or you're really good at drawing guys, and it's one or the other. But the artists that are really good at drawing guys are always yaoi artists. And so I'm gonna tell you my biggest kept secret, and maybe a VTuber will find this handy, but sometimes I'll go into my male VTuber friends not safe for work art tags, and I try to look for artists that draw the best looking men, and then I commission them to draw for me if I'm in a cover where like I have to have art of like a male VTuber design. And that always has been my go-to for many years, and it has worked. Holy shit, that's actually fucking genius. I know, right? Yeah. Because, you know, the artist will draw women so well, and I know they'll struggle on the men, but for some reason, the fujoshis draw men really beautifully and kind of almost through the female gaze, but they also can cook like really pretty women too. Poor girl was exposed to Shoto Rule 34 willingly. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. All in the name of the hustle. You know? I've been doing this a long time. I know the tips and tricks. That's just true. Yeah. And I mean, I don't try to hide it. If you look at an artist that did like, you know, the free cover? You know, the free cover from K-pop Demon Hunters? I was like, I really gotta make Johnny beautiful. Where can I find an artist that can draw the most beautiful men ever? Shoto fan artists. Guildies are definitely clipping this. As they should. They should be proud that, you know, their community has accumulated dozens and dozens of Fujoshi Da Vinci's. Wow, I'm so freaking high right now. Really? Okay, so basically, nothing is real, and we're all experiencing an interpretation of reality, and there's no surefire way to know that everyone around you is even real, because when we view the world, we only see what's in, like, I don't know, the 45 degrees that our eyes witness, and our brain fills in all of the gaps. And at any point in time, there could be a naked, slender man touching himself in the corner of your room, and you wouldn't even know because your brain is trying to fill in the blanks with something that makes sense. And naked, oiled up, slender man touching himself in the corner of your room doesn't make much sense. And another big thing too is whenever you are talking to someone, you truly never know who they are on the inside. And so you just trust that they wouldn't just randomly kill you one day. Like, we're interacting with people that are like double our size or could just go downstairs and grab a knife and kill you. And we just simply trust that that they don't do that. And we do that every single day without noticing. You have such a wonderful mind to come up with that. Thank you so very much. Also, people who know you are more likely to kill you than an absolute stranger. And so most of the time when a police officer is going around trying to get suspects, they'll always look at whoever is closest to the murder victim. And like 9 out of 10 times, it's always someone they know. Bao doesn't want peace. She only wants problems. No, I do want peace, but in order to achieve peace, you must address the problems. Good thing I take meds for these thoughts now. Thanks, Bao. I know they're working. I can't. Is it Lexapro? I hear Lexapro's a good one. Bao, stop listening to the White Woman podcasts. First of all, I listened to Mr. Ballin, and that is a beautiful ex-Navy SEAL, okay? I have since graduated from White Woman Crime podcasts. A long time ago, I used to listen to all of the cringe ones that we make fun of now, but I have graduated. Thank you. I like Prozac. Good for you, bud. How did she know? God, I love Mr. Ballin. Yeah, I don't think I've missed a single video for him in years. I love him so much. I'm on Wellbutrin. That's awesome. I'm glad it works for all of you guys. Well, Mr. Ballin was my go-to during COVID. Me too. I love Mr. Ballin. Excuse me. I forgot what I was doing. Oh. Fan art from me? You shouldn't have. Excuse me. Congrats on a new outfit. Just Bao and her man. What can I say? Oh my god. Iron Boon, thank you. I love you. Babe, this is for you. I'm gonna wash that shirt for you. Yeah. I think I love being a freak. It is the freest and it is the easiest way for me to feel free and unshackled by the expectations of society. By being a complete and utter social outcast, I am no longer bound by the laws of society, and I no longer have to participate in the rat race, and I no longer have to be a cog in the wheel. And it makes me feel good, and I think we should all become worse. Okay, Bao VTuber, I get it. Yeah, you know. Never wrong, just early, as they say. X-users celebrate premiere of Furry anime. Okay.
My actual plumber, though. I've been having so many plumbing problems in my house.
Plumbing problems?
He's like,
I could fix that.
Show me the leak. Like, it's here! It's here! Ah!
You're the first profile picture on that article. An article. Let's ignore that. That could be anyone. Shut the fuck up, guys. That could be anyone.
Oh no.
The culprit could be anybody.
I just had an ad Bao on Epic, and she went, "Are you Have Mercy Daddy? Nasty." No.
I said nasty ass.
Oh my god.
It still is that, by the way.
Calling me
She natty.
nasty.
Imagine playing Apex and you get absolutely like destroyed by an enemy team, and then you look at their username. I think Bao might have seen me singing California Girls. I love California Girls. Komachi Panko. Aw. I miss this freak.
So I heard that at conventions they have freak offs with the VTuber fans, and a lot of them are furries. And I told Bao, I was like, if you go to a convention, I will give you the camera and we should make the entire stream trying to
I'm
locate
a 31-year-old furry.
a furry freak off to
I'm pretty sure the furry freak-offs happen at the furry conventions. I'm almost pretty sure. And I heard a long time ago, it was like a Tumblr rumor that like in order to join the furry freak-offs, you had to bring like a STD clearance, like your medical record of you being tested for STDs and it's cleared, and then that is your entry into the freak off. Like that had to be, you had to bring it and then you could enter the freak off. That's what I saw on Tumblr a long time ago, and I believe it.
see if we can document it. Not
all good orgies will suggest that. Mizui Razu, do you have experience? And the room parties. I'm sorry? Where is she, Bao? What? Villian? Oh, yeah. Well, how am I supposed to know? The hell am I supposed to know? I don't know. She probably went to document the furry freak off and is never fucking returned. She got lost in the furry freak off sauce.
the effing parts that'll get me banned off Twitch, but just to, interview the people there, learn
She
about the
knows.
culture a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think
I
it's a really
knew.
good idea.
Whenever, Puggy Wuggy.
But sadly, Bao doesn't.
I don't know. I feel like I joke about it. I feel like I joke about her. I don't fucking know where she is. She gotta come back soon. The 12-year-olds are wigging out without her. No. She's as beautiful as the day I lost her. I love Lolo. I hope we all play Lockdown Protocol again. That was so very funny.
God. Well, you guys are gonna be waiting a while. You guys are gonna be waiting a while, but it'll be worth it. I promise. I promise.
Oh.
I promise.
We're talking about the
I've
nurse
already
model,
done
huh?
my part on that model, so I did the art. That's done. It's been handed on to the rigger. But I hope you guys enjoy it when it comes out. Yeah. I gave her big thighs and big boobers. I hope you enjoy it. And she requested so many interesting toggles. So many interesting toggles. I wouldn't say too much more on that. But right now, I am working on a customizable model.
What can I say? I get a good artist. I want good art. I gotta go pee. Bye. Hello.
Numi? What's wrong with you? Pass.
What? Wait, why Numi specifically?
The fumes?
Yeah, Bao.
You're so used to smelling mine, so you probably would like to...
Oh, it's because she stinks? You just think...
No, you dumb...
He's so fucking slow. This stupid ass boy. Lunaria, thank you so much for the raid. Lunati Cat raid. Lunati Cat. Hello, Lunaria. Nice to meet you. I'm Bao. And today we are reacting to extremely old ancient clips of my friends and I. Mostly my friends bullying me. Hi, Bao. I love your stuff. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Your favorite auntie Latina anime. Auntie. Cute. It's very nice to meet you.
Because she's always farting near me. I think I like that, but I don't.
She likes it. She likes the smell.
This is way worse than I was expecting.
That's why she keeps hanging out with me.
You're so... It's because I love you.
Imagine Bao like farting every time there's a good interaction between you two, so she conditions Numi to like enjoy it.
Yeah. She literally like groomed me into enjoying everything that she does. She like met me when I had like no friends in the VTuber stream. She's like, I'm gonna make this bitch love everything I do. I'm gonna just up and then
I can't believe Bao is a male manipulator.
now I just sit here and take it.
Oh my god, that was so much
why I'm
worse
really
than
good
I
at
thought it was
spotting
gonna
it,
be.
because
I thought
I
it was just
played
gonna
these
be
games
them
before.
simping for Pokemon in a weird way, but it was so much worse. Oh god.
Ask a question. Someone said they lost dynasties to me. What does that mean? Why is chat saying lost gallon?
Oh my god.
I'm
that's
sorry,
really
entire
something to
dynasties is
understand.
crazy.
Gooning to Chibi is like gooning to like, I don't know, SpongeBob.
That is so true.
Old sports teams, they have Gatorade. You ever see when they win and they dump the Gatorade?
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, it's just a
Yes!
sports joke!
Yes!
So you do that when you celebrate, right?
Yes!
So like when I beat Sans and Undertale, I lost gallons.
No,
My dad lost gallons, so he went to the store to get some more. It's been 15 years. What? Are you okay?
Oh my god.
Are you losing
my
gallons?
god. Oh my
That's my
god.
favorite team. Every time they win, I lose gallons. Did I do that right? You did it right.
Did you lose dynasties?
Let's get away from gallons.
I'm losing pints. Pints? I'm losing liters. Ooh, that does sound like a good ring to it.
I'm losing ounces.
I've lost gallons to cottontail. What?
Oh my god.
Oh, they just got banned. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh my-
This hurts. This hurts so much. The more you listen, the worse it becomes.
I'm gonna go pee really quick.
That's so funny. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Like if you win in a sports team and then you pour out all the Gatorade, then you lose the gallons of Gatorade. And then if you're losing dynasties, it's like you're losing the fortune that the dynasties would have given to you. You know, like you're losing the potential like rich history and then like let's say like would you rather choose this VTuber or this person, or would you rather choose the future of your dynasty and how well it will prosper, and then you choose the former, and so that's why you lose the dynasties. Like you lose the potential of the dynasties even happening, and I think that's what Nags is trying to allude to here. And yeah. Wow, which sport does the Gatorade shower to celebrate the dynasty? Right, I think the sport that loses the most gallons has to be hockey. I think hockey, because they're really competitive, and they're essentially in an aquarium if you really think about it. Like there's like the plastic glass on all the plastic rink that all of the players are forced into, and the tensions get so high that they love to take their shirts off and they love to fight each other. Like it always devolves into fist fighting, and it gets really heated. And because of that, a lot of rivalries happen, especially with opposing teams. And so when a hockey team loses, then they lose like a lot of people lose dynasties and a lot of gallons, because you're losing, like you're dumping all of that to celebrate, but also if you pour all the gallons of Gatorade, you're also sabotaging the other team, because the Gatorade will melt the ice. And the dynasties comes into play when you think about, would you rather have your team lose, or would you rather lose the hockey dynasty? Like, what if the hockey teams have traditions that they carry on from offspring to offspring, you know? And it's such a big decision. So the comparison is like a hyperbole. Computer, show me gallons lost per heated rivalry in hockey. That's true.
Aw, this art's so pretty. This art's so pretty.
Odinia, I feel like these two would be good friends. Your singing could heal galaxies. Okay, I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. One sec.
No, it's so nice to me. She's a baby. I love that beautiful lady.
Guys, she didn't respond. I think I scared her off. Me when I poured my heart out and then she ghosted me back. It's what I deserved. It's what I deserved. Well, you're not wrong about that. But now I want you to show me what your lips can do. These lips? Well, I'll show you what they can do.
Char! Charmander, char! Squirtle! Squirtle! Squirtle!
Pretty impressive, right? Those aren't bad. Thank you. So we got Michi X Numi equals blue Yuri. Nurse X Bao equals... What? Michi X Numi is purple Yuri. Nurse X Bao is blue Yuri. Where's my red, orange, yellow, green, brown? Me X myself equals fake Yuri. Oh, I just got it. I was like, what does that mean?
I did something on purpose so that I could keep it to myself. This model does not have a like nude base to work with to make outfits on, because I saw what people were saying about the Bao model's nude base. I saw some suspicious Twitter comments, okay? So I didn't want to put that out there, you know? I didn't want to put that out there. So this model will get drawn outfits individually. There are no arms under the sleeves. These are my arms. Like, she doesn't have arms. These are my arms. Okay? These are my...
She had to do something to combat the allegations. But think about this, chat. Do we trust her? Do we take her word for it? What if it still exists anyways? Does she just want to leave a little bit for the imagination? Schrodinger's nude base? Hopefully no fumble this time. I will never recumber. I will never recumber from this. I hate my life. I will never recover from this fumble, I'm not gonna lie. I need you. Yes. Recovered. What is this? Oh, Centurio.
Bow together.
Centurio, do you remember? I don't know if Centurio, have you been drafted? I genuinely don't know. I think I saw you like last week in Babel chat. Let me ask though, does anyone else remember when last year I distinctly asked my military Babel buddies, I was like, hey guys, eat any nice lobster and steak lately? And I'm pretty sure Centurio was like, yeah, I think I just had lobster the other day. do we want to acknowledge that or like unpack that at all? You know, the tinfoil hat is on my head, and the clip, I know the clip exists. And I don't know what VOD it was in. Let's not think about it. Yeah. I just interesting.
Bao, I put I put the sticker here because I wasn't sure if that was okay for Twitch. I just put that there just in case. But these are all nice prints, so I was like, yeah, of course I have to get them all together. I can't just
talked to
like
him 2 days
separate them.
ago.
That can't be allowed.
I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Slay.
What?
Wait. No. Because wait, no, not as in he's not alive. Like, no, I meant like, no, I remember our last conversation. I apologize. I remember our last conversation was him sending me a picture of the Bao Dakimakura in his dorm. What the fuck would that be? Fuck, how do I look up images? Has images. Image. I'm scrolling. I'm scrollings. And it's scrollings. I'm 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 scrollings. Was it in Babel? I'm pretty sure it was in Babel. Oh no, that's not it. Scrollings? Ew. Why's that gif of Shocks twerking? Get that shit out of here. No, it couldn't have been that long ago. I'm scrollings. I'm scrollings. God damn it. Where is it? Couldn't have been that long ago. Fuck. Wait, no, I took a picture of it. I remember. I'm remembering. Guys, check this shit out. This couldn't have been that long ago because I have this as proof. I'll even show it on stream to prove it. He sent me this. Ew! Who's this? Blocking you. Ew! Let's just stay up here where we're safe. Look, he put me in his helmet, in his tactical gear. And look, he's holding up the Bao Dakimakura. Hooray! 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 Wonder what that message above me and below me is. Anyways, I thought it was a funny thing. Where? Ew! Aw, hell nah. Not the 7 new messages. Do I dare scroll? Aw, hell nah. We're done here. I'm in whale mentions, right? Guys, where am I? Oh, shit. Where the fuck am I? Guys. Have I really been out of the game for this long? I don't remember. I feel like I don't remember the past year of my life. Wow, you were in October? Oh. Am I there yet? Where am I? We so lost. Okay, this looks familiar. Oh, there we go.
Holy crap, I forgot I even I had a collab with Bao.
Is that the food?
Yeah, I'm very confused.
Oh
Bao.
my god. Oh my god. Fucking 2020 VTuber collab. We were so young. That's Connie Kanizawa. She sometimes comes back, I think. And that's baby foot. I was just a baby. Yeah. I was just a baby. Bao doesn't just think outside the box. She takes that box, flips it inside out, fills it with silly string, shoves it up her blowhole, and leaks the process on Fur Affinity. I stand and simp this queen. Mel continues to, I don't know, sometimes I have people who love and care about me, and I feel guilty that they do, and I almost wish they didn't because I have so much issue with accepting it. And Mel always gives me like so much support and love, and just she thinks the world of me, and I feel like I don't know why. But she's always so sweet, and I love Mel. She's top 10 most sweetest beings of all time. Like, not a single mean bone. Other bones, yes. None mean, though. What the hell this? I cannot explain to you the extremely weird and I think only VTuber-centric dream I just had. It's the burning of Alexandria, and for some reason, fucking Bao the Whale is there. She turns to me and goes, all the mustard recipes, all of them, all the mustard recipes, all of them are gone. Okay, Bao, different types of mustard flavors. Okay, Bao. Then I woke up. We were meant to have more than Dijon and classic mustard. The different types of mustard! I'm so distraught. Obviously, the burning of Alexandria was a very pivotal moment in history because it destroyed so much of it, including the different types of mustard. Never forget what they took from you. You're safe. That is so unfucking true because isn't Sayu his literal dad in this show? Like, the false sense of security, I could feel it in my gut. Like, this doesn't end here. It couldn't possibly. And this motherfucker ends up being the dad of the hot wolf main character. And you know how I feel about dads! We're done here. Me playing with oomph hemorrhoids at Bao VTuber. Yeah. Now that makes sense. Yeah. We know each other inside and out. This does not faze me. This is just a testament of our friendship.
Foot harassment video. Dude, I would love to do more pre-recorded stuff with Bao. I would love to. It's kind of up to her though. The next time she feels up to doing something like that, because it was really like her ideas. I was just having fun.
I love Joopy Whoopy.
But I did have a really good time, and I would like
Joopy Whoopy make me happy.
I would do more. Is Domo like dead or something? No, Domo's still around. I just don't think he's like on the internet that much anymore.
Yeah.
Actually, last time I saw Domo, he looked like fucking shredded. So I think he's been going to the gym. I was like,
damn. Well, I'm glad he's doing well. I also haven't heard very much from him.
Did you see that thing on Twitter the other day? Did you see Bao's like crash out of her screaming, "I need to be bred"? It's gone viral on TikTok.
Aww,
A VTuber screaming, "I need to be bred" in a not so cute context. It's gone viral on TikTok because these motherfuckers who farm wheat and make bread are turning that sound into a sound for their videos. They're like plowing a field full of wheat and they're like, I need to be bread.
It's really important
Are you
to.
fucking kidding me?
Farmers are the backbone of society. And it's good that we pay attention to their hard work and harvest.
Funny. It's so fucking funny. She's so funny and she doesn't even know, bro.
Oh, you dumb. She's so nice to me. Can we ban Bao? What the fuck? Ain't that a whole ass bot? How would know to say that? My Bao VTuber costume just arrived. What do you think? Bitch. Is that bread? Bye. Fine, if you want to be bread so bad. Turns you into Subway sandwich.
What's that? The whales? No. 52 hertz whale? Bao?
Oh my god, me!
The skin is for Bao?
The whales know. So fucking
I'm
ominous.
the wrong fish creature to play this game. It's a Bao game.
I'm the whale?
Whale migration patterns unraveled by Dr. Arturo del Rosario. Whales are complex, highly mobile, and highly social mammals whose habitats span the globe. Through new technology, it has recently become possible to track whales on their long migratory journeys and establish a more complete understanding of...
listening to whales?
Of? Of what?
No, I've never played this games. Guys, I'm really serious about NNN this year. In respect of that, I will be unfollowing Bao, muting the Narissa Ravencroft art tag, and also unfollowing Spite. We locked in, guys. This has the same energy of like, man, my favorite sports team lost. I'ma block Akuma Nimune. Man, I just stubbed my toe, so I blocked Vienna. I can't. Won't see it, but how about we make that a she will definitely see it instead. Aww. She won't see this, but thank you, my goddess, for following me. I hope I can bring you love and good vibes and more sunshine. I lay down my knees for you, Oz, and give you my light. Wow. Aw, she's such a baby. Aw, Paolo's so sweet. When Bao misses the costume memo. Oh, it's so cute.
So cute.
I don't want to be a skeleton. I want to be bread sandwich like my friends.
I think that's true.
Ambergris. Did you know that's from my stomach? Like, that's my fossilized shit. And then when I die, that is still in my intestines. And then people harvest it and they turn it into cologne. And that's why all of your favorite smells and fancy expensive colognes and perfumes, they're expensive because it was harvested from my asshole. And that's why it has a musky scent that is truly unforgettable. It's because I'm unforgettable. My asshole. It's imprinted into your brain and your memory, and they do say smell is the most powerful memory indicator. So
your path at work, and that's where your potential lies. Your openness and willingness.
Totally mouse-coded to be evaluated as one of the primary ingredients people use to make perfume out of.
What the heck? Where your potential lies, your openness and willingness to learn drive you to take on challenges and build new skills. You might stumble at times, but each misstep strengthens your resilience and readies you for what's ahead. Hey, that's kind of true. In social settings, your communication skills are exceptional, and you have a natural talent for reading the room and picking up on emotional cues like a gentle, lingering fragrance, and navigate complex social situations with grace. Your sense of humor and friendly energy put others at ease, making them more open to connecting and collaborating
Road to
with you.
Empress? Oh, that's the game that I'm gonna play. Avery was telling me about it and how he really wanted to see me play it. Oh, interesting. I actually don't know anything about this game. I just know that he thought it was funny. Oshi Day. There's an Oshi Day. All the love and affection to Lily, Tricky, Zen, and Bober. Aww. That's so sweet. Look at all my friends. Aww. It's so nice to see posts like that from time to time. I love Bao VTuber so much, it's so unreal. She is genuinely not like other girls, and she is so mature for her stream career age. Every time I see her on stream, my heart feels full, and I can't help to smile. She's the perfect woman, and I love her so much. I just wish she would unblock me. Right. Guys, any Demonites in the chat? How many subs was gifted for this tweet to exist? Let me guess. 5? She doesn't do it for much. 3? Yeah. The human... Oh, brother. Great.
We're like the human centipede, but instead of centipede, it's the human blueberry.
I genuinely cannot stand this fucking moth.
The human bowberry.
How many times? How many times, bro? It's been a year. Please, it's been a year. We have to find new material. Leave me alone. Why did my tier 3 ask me why I look like Sid from Ice Age right now? Asterion GM. Hello, Raiders. I am Bober. Thank you very much for the raid.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Happy birthday to Bober. Happy birthday to Bober. Happy birthday to Bober. My beloved Pookie. Hi, everyone. Hi.
The Bober Day.
Nice to meet you.
She celebrated this on her stream. Oh, that's so sweet. Lolo, genuinely, when I first met her, we instantly clicked and I knew that was my soulmate. I love her so much. She's so funny and we have similar hyperfixations, and I love sending her like cursed TikToks, and then every time I open up the TikToks that she sends to me, they're indecipherable and honestly horrific. But that just means that I found the one. Oh, hell no. About getting a huge W while chat runs away.
You might be a boomer, but you have your limits.
Yeah.
This is a VTuber, and she's really funny as well. I get her clips a lot, so this is basically just her moments on stream.
Come here, chat. Give me a big old wet kiss. Kiss me on my hot mouth right now.
My first girl and girl.
No way. Would you give her a kiss?
Oh, she's so cute. I totally turned for her.
I won.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Leave it here. Don't scroll anymore. If you know what's good for you, don't scroll anymore. What the hell this? This was so funny watching it live.
Hey, shout out. Hey, if you guys ever decide to do this one again, let me be included, and all I'll do is do the background vocals going, yeah, okay. That's all I want. That's my only part I want. I don't want to sing any lines. I just want to be in the back going, yeah. Okay. Just that.
That's so funny.
That's all I want. Thank you. But also make me a little bit louder than everyone else, so people that watch the video kind of get pissed off that I'm a little bit too loud. Like, kind of make me just a little, like a tad louder than everyone else. So when they're singing, like, you can barely, like you can hear me, but I'm a little bit too loud. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not enough that it's gonna like ruin the song, but I'm just a little bit too loud.
The guy that sings Happy Birthday a little too seriously.
Like,
okay, got it.
Ready?
No, I hear it. The vision.
Okay, like I want to do that. Like, so hit me up.
All right, I got you. Your average
How much trouble
bow.
would I get if I re-uploaded this song and it was just me saying yeah, okay, over it, and I put cover on it? I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Which VTubers
Oh no.
that are friends with Geary would like to? Oh, maybe we can run like a literally like an IRL bunny girl bar, but with all VTubers. So we can have like Geary, Rain,
Wrap it up.
Yuzu,
Wrap it up, Bunk.
Numi, Bao,
Wrap
you
it
know,
up,
all
Bunk.
like the girly pops or whatever.
Wrap it up.
They can
Bunk.
all like we can rent out a bunny bar cafe, and then we can host like a bar.
I'll
Bunny
be
bar,
quiet.
yeah,
The goat is
yeah,
talking.
exactly that.
Yeah, let me stop talking. Let me let him finish.
Would you guys go? Like, let's say we set that up at like a TwitchCon or something, or some kind of convention. Would you guys want to go to something like that?
Why are my friends trying to pimp me out type shit? Like, why does this have Lucy Pyre written all over it? Why low-key sound like he was given a script from Lucy Pyre, and at gunpoint he had to shill this to his chat to get more people to sponsor it? Alex, thank you so much for 1 year. Thank you. Your whole year's my big, beautiful bow. What a roller coaster journey it's been. It's been such an honor to have you in our community for so long. Almost 4 years now. I'm honestly so proud to have supported you. Here's so many years of supporting you. Lovely, big, beautiful berry whale. Sincerely, Bow's trying to talk to Alex. Oh, choo-choo. Thank you, Alex. You're so sweet. Happy 1 year. 35 bajillion years. Damn. Oh, brother.
Every game is starting to get their a furry, at least one furry character.
Furry. What? I'm not saying I was the trigger, but it's a little bit of a coincidence, don't you think?
What if Bao was the trigger of it all? What if Japanese gaming companies saw the public outcry of Bao's thirst for furry characters, and they're like, oh, so desu ka. We need a furry in every game.
Oh, so desu ka. Oh, I'm fucking crying. Please, the idea of a bunch of Asian businessmen sitting around a table going, yeah, this is going to pilot us to the very top. The Typhoid Mary of furries. You can, please don't ever call me that again.
Just leaked it before. I remember she said that she was on stream at one point. So I don't know if that's okay. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. But basically, I saw her and I was like, hey. And she was like, hey, I don't think we've met. Nice to meet you. And I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Michi. And then she said something. I forgot what she said. But the moment she started laughing, I was like, I like you.
That's my little sister.
I like you a lot.
Michi met my little sister.
Well, I don't think we became friends. It was mostly like me instantly having a weird like connection. You know what I mean? Like I just kind of glued myself on them. Yeah. And then I just hung out with them the whole time. And I remembered like
it was fun. I like you a lot. Who said autism connection? Puzzle piece emoji.
Bad Bao. No, the sister is sweet though. No joke, the sister is like Bao. The sister is actually like Bao,
A lot
but
of people
slightly
say that.
more unhinged, I think.
Well,
kind of crazy. Look at that, we're having soft tacos later. Chat, I can lie all I want,
more
but my facial
socially
expressions give it away.
outgoing than me.
Yeah, I'm not. No joke. She's more unhinged. Like, not unhinged. Like,
she's unhinged in her own way.
They just say some shit. Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest,
It's
right?
more like
Sometimes,
out of
as a
pocket.
streamer, there are certain things you can and cannot say. You know. Well,
She's
it depends
not
on the type of
media
streamer you are,
trained.
but
That's
some
more
streamers,
like
like for
it.
me, I like to be careful what I say. I think, and also I'm not capable of making insane out-of-pocket comments, right?
Girl, if you think I get canceled a lot, I think of a timeline where my sister became a VTuber and I became the wildlife major. I think about that.
Well, he's not like this. Like, he wasn't like this originally, but after everything that we've been through, he got more protective and like more, you know, yeah, more protective. Which is understandable. Like, if you saw what I saw, it makes sense why Pharaoh's the way he was. And I was telling Bao about it. I was like, yeah, so like we started off as like friends, and then we went through a lot, blah blah blah, and now he's like this, and he taught me this, blah blah. And Bao was like, that's really good. It's good that you have like someone on your court that's like that. And you're telling me that you're gonna be her headbot after I told Bao about you, and she said that's good you have someone like that. And now she took it away. Wow.
What'd I do?
I see.
What'd I
Never
do?
trusting Bao again. You know what? I had such a high opinion of her.
What'd I do?
Until
What'd I do? I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent. Honestly. Oh, this is ancient. Excuse me. Never thought I'd hear a Baobot audio line from a Box video again. This audio was also played. Aw, fully ancient. Recently? That's pretty crazy.
Is it wrong of me to want Bao to play this game? So that I could watch her rage? Am I a bad friend for wanting to see Bao rage at this game?
Can never have any peace.
For
Someone's
example, case
manifesting
in
my
point, I'm dead
rage.
serious. Bao. I met Bao. Oh my god, I want to tell you guys this story. You know that thing during the subathon where I found out that she cheated on me with Bao? No, I'm kidding. But for example, Bao, right? I like Bao. I have no issues with her. I think she's great. You know, like I think she's funny as fuck.
I'm in trouble.
You know what I mean? Like, yes, on stream, I acted up a bit more where I'm like, I can't believe it. She's breaking my heart. And Bao is like, oh my god, I tongued your girlfriend and shit like that, right? So,
Sorry, that's not funny.
I'm not mad about. It's all just fun and games, you know? But apparently, somebody, I don't know who, but somebody went to Bao's stream and was like, Michi was genuinely upset at you. And Bao felt so bad, and she was like, oh my god, was she really upset at me? Bro.
I was like, I remember that. I was like,
I will say this. If I'm actually upset...
I was like, really? And then, turns out it was just that one guide. It's funny, man. Someone was real serious about it. Like, they did not like the plot progression of Purple Yuri. Guys, all good Yuris have this, okay? What kind of Yuri would it be without a player 3 shaking things up, right? It makes for content. Like half the damn dojin wouldn't even exist if player 3 never entered into it. Like, you gotta throw in the ex machina to progress the plot. And so you should actually be thanking me. You should actually be thanking me, All right? What if the plot just ended there? Are you gonna get involved in Dragon Yuri too? I'm fucking crying. What can I say? It's VTuber week. We are celebrating the cutest. Oh, hell nah.
Hello.
I got crops.
It's incredible.
There's a bomb, Ichi! Why are you not?
I've never seen this. Can you tell another story in binary? 0101. Cute, right? Cute, right? Wow, we found a normal clip with me.
That's very interesting.
Well, I mean, Bao
the
already
gods tried to keep
surprised
me
us
from
with
this
like
power.
her gun training and how she like
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
handled that freaking what's it, the Desert Eagle?
That shit
Yeah, that
hurted.
shit was kind of crazy. Like the recoil on it is pretty wild.
That shit hurted.
Bao's like ripped, no? Like she like perma works out.
Yeah, she's
I
she's like
think just built
she's
a little
ripped.
different.
She's built.
She could.
Aw,
she could crush
stop,
all of us.
guys.
Like,
Oh my god, stop. They're talking about me. Kicking my feet. When I show off my back muscles, then what? The family's all here. The family looks like they should keep it. They look like they keep it in the family. Girl, if you show off your back muscles, I will explode. Oh my gosh. My next thirst post on Instagram? Maybe. Numi did ask me for one. She personally requested it. Papa Mutt and Bao the Whale collab. This was like half a year ago.
Tired.
I think it's over.
We're gonna collab with Bao the Whale. Listen, Bao, if you want to roll up, big dog, real shorts. I'm gonna draw you a thing. We're gonna do some curse shit, queen. Roll up. I'm gonna make sure your head is dented as fuck. Bao the Whale. Much love, big dog.
She sued for almost 400 million.
I'm Big Dog. That's awesome. Just DM him. Ooh, about that. I lost my privileges. I lost my DM privileges. Don't worry. I could probably ask. Oh, Polly! When the rage bait is unbearable. What is this? I like this. All of us being mind broken by our chat. I kind of love it. These are good expressions. Wow, never saw it coming. Vienna VTuber.
I liked when I was Papa. No! Get back!
What's happening? What's she playing?
Okay. Bao, okay, take these. I think that these
Looking
make you
imposter
take less
infects me
damage.
with STDs.
Oh, these make you take less damage, Bao. Here, take them.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
What the fuck is it?
Take
oh,
them.
Oh, word.
Painkillers.
Word.
Yeah.
Do I take it now?
I think you take it now, yeah.
Why does she do this to me?
Okay, got it. Yummy Tylenol.
Yeah, that should be good.
I'm really good at Rush. Hands up, Quebec.
Hello. I don't. What button puts your hands up? I don't know what button puts the hands up. Can someone tell me?
She gave it to me, man.
Guys, I think this shit was laced with.
What?
She gave me laced shit, man. She laced my shit. And now my tummy hurts and I give everyone zombie STD. Oh, hell nah. What Rima gotta say now?
Is it crop?
Wait, let me see
Yeah,
it.
Bao would call this thirst trap. Is this crop or was it actually that? But even if it
What is this the stream? Is this her chat? Is this one of her chatters? Is someone sending a furry thirst trap to her? Is this for real? Oh my god, stop. Dude, should I do that? Wait, that's a great... Guys, why don't you dress up as furries for me? Guys, can you make furry thirst trap pictures and send them to me? So I can take it to my penthouse and... Oh, hell no. What? Guys.
This is the best part of the document so far. Not
furry thirst trap. Shit, that would be a good ass stream, guys. Turn around and give me 20. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
By the way, the reason why I drank a good chunk before was because I didn't know that I was going to be singing Miss RGB until the night before.
I thought it would be funny.
I was like,
oh my god.
You wanted me to sing it, huh? And she's like, yeah, sing it. And I was like, fuck. And then
it would mean the world to me.
I was so nervous at sound check that I was just singing like doo-doo cheeks the first time. So that's why I was like, I can't be sober for this. Like, I can't be, like, I'm so scared of this song. Oh my god. I was like doing this thing where every time I made eye contact with somebody, I would be like, oh my god, Daryl, just the girl that I wanted to see. You want to take a shot with me? I'd be like to my brother, I'm like, oh my god, Numi bro, just the guy that I wanted to see. Can I take a shot? You want to take a shot with me? I did it the whole fucking night. I was like, I would see like my dad, I'd be like, Dad, just the guy I wanted to see. Be like, Javi, just the guy I wanted to see. Oh my god. And then like at one point I had like 14 people taking a shot with me. Obviously, if they didn't want to take a shot with me, I gave them like Capri Sun or water, but still made them do the cheers with us because like it's a cute thing. It was unity. You surprised Daryl with how much alcohol you could hold? Dude, the second Daryl said that she likes to drink, I said, and then I brought a whole bottle of tequila. And I said, Deborah, I got you a gift. It was that was like, may I have one too? And I gave her a look. I think when everybody would have, I don't know, like if they didn't want a lot, I would give them a half of a shot or a quarter. I gave Bao 1/8 of a shot 2 times. And then like way later that night at dinner, she was like, Numi, I was like the perfect amount of drunk. And I said, well, yes, girl, I know you. I know you have 1 drop of alcohol and you're crazy for the night. She had, I am not even kidding you guys, maybe 20% of 1 shot total. And then she was on cloud 9.
Ooh. Guys, I'm a cheap date. All right? I think that's a good thing. You know, I'm not built to be a heavy hitter at the bars. I am built to save your pockets. And so I thought it was a lot. I thought she gave me a lot though. I've been looking at the shot cups and it low-key tasted so nasty and it took multiple gulps. Was it really that little to her? What the hell? Just making sure Bao wasn't destroyed. Can you imagine? Me destroyed?
Ask Numi, I'm like, hey girl, can you like real quick, can you sniff my ass? Honestly, something Numi told me that I was like, oh, haha. She was like, I would do anything for my best friends. I think we were talking about like our ride or dies, right?
Aww.
I want you to know, this is how the conversation went. She was like, what's like a friend you have that you're like, that's a ride or die? Like you would die for them. And obviously I said I'd die for anyone. I'm kidding. I'd die for anyone, not because I'm humble, but it's because I want to die. No, I'm kidding. But I was like,
real.
Who would you consider like super close?
Valid.
And she mentioned a bunch of names. One of them being Bao, right? So I also mentioned real Oscar. Like I also mentioned some names too, and one of them being Mono. This is relevant because during my trip, we are going to meet Mono and Bao. So that's why like that was the people we highlighted. But Numi gave me a list. I gave her a list too. Mumi's like, yeah, bro, I would do anything for Bao. Like once we talked about like, is she really your best friend if you wouldn't like bleach each other's assholes?
That's true.
And I sat there and I thought about it.
At the 20 volume, I was like, yeah, at the activator.
If Bao at any point was like, girl, can you bleach my asshole and just sit there spread eagle, you know, ass agape. I would do it. I would do it because I love her so much. Wouldn't you? Like, that's what you do for the people you love.
It's
and
true.
I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking about Mono.
It's like holding your friend's hair
And
up while they
honestly,
throw up.
No.
It's the same thing.
You're like, what are you doing, Michi? And I just said no. Flat out. I was like, absolutely not. She was like, oh, damn, I guess we're just different people. Now, here's the thing, right? The moment she said, I guess we're different people, I am afraid that I'm fumbling. Because I'm like, shit, I want her to like me, you know? But I was like, okay, in my defense, I stand on that. So she was like, damn, I guess we're different. And I'm like, honestly, yeah. I feel like if one day I'm hanging out with Mono and Mono just bends over, spreads his ass like jam.
I'm fucking crying.
Was like, Michi,
I'm fucking
you bleach
crying.
my asshole. I'd be like,
Mono.
I don't want to see that. Yeah, I'll bleach your asshole after you bleach my eyes. Absolutely fuck ass not. So
yeah, I'll bleach your asshole.
Would die
after
for
I
them,
bleach
right?
my eyes. I'm fucking crying. Rest in peace, Mono. Damn. Not very. Ride or dies are rare, bro. I guess you gotta keep looking for them.
And she was like, how do you talk with your friends then? I'm like, we're close, but I don't think we do what you guys do. Because Numi would like message them a lot. They would send like paragraphs, you know what I mean? It's like a paragraph of like, hey girl, I want you to know that I love you and I appreciate you. Ever since you walked into my life has been a ray of sunshine. Only joyous, beautiful things. Blah, blah. And you're never alone. And I will, blah, blah. And I was like, damn. You know, I talk to my friends, chat. The people I consider like the most important people in my life, like those are my pillar friends. I talk to them once every couple of weeks.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I go, it's not even hi and bye. It's literally our messages is I send them a link to a meme. And
guys, guys, is it possible that Numi and Bao are not normal? I mean, define normal. You know? Like, define normal, can you? Like, what really is normal at the end of the day? Like, type shit. Define normal. Right. Like, is it weird that, to me, it's weird that you wouldn't bleach your best friend's asshole. Whereas on the other side of the coin, it's weird that they would even think of that. You know, in a world full of lies, the truth sounds crazy. So, you tell me, what is normal?
They either react or not react, and then they respond with a meme. And I go, if I'm free, I'm like, hey man, miss you. They're like, miss you too, man. And I'm like, man, that's it.
Knew me be like, for my best friend, I would be willing to bleach their asshole. Michi, for my best friend, I would be willing to respond to their message within 5 business days.
I'm fucking
That's
crying.
true. That is me. But okay, listen, that's like better.
I'm fucking
Some people
crying.
I literally do not respond to. Not because I don't want to. I have very low attention span, okay?
Quick word from our sponsor.
Me.
Right. Attention span. Just say you fucking hate me. Just say you fucking can't stand me. Just say you never want anything to do with me ever again, Michi. I'm still waiting for our Subnautica collab. Got in the group chat. Then silence. Waiting. So she hates me. Clip this and send this to her, please. What is this?
So you hate Bao? She's literally my second watched. Are you? What do you mean I hate Bao? She's right there. Really?
So you hate me?
Literally. Okay, bud.
So you fucking hate me. So you genuinely fucking hate me.
Rage baited, actual rage bait. Not first who means you hate her. Okay, so the only person that's on my first is the person that I actually only care for, so the rest is not, it doesn't count.
Right, exactly.
I actually hate them and I want them to
I agree.
not succeed in life. And
Exactly.
I want them, oh, okay.
You stole the words from right out of my mouth. Me when I lie. Next was an early Bow watcher. I'm genuinely so sorry.
You know what? And that was kind of around when I started looking at VTubers, and like Bao was still Hikaru Station, and like a lot of people were just starting to get into it.
Oh my god!
And I was like, you know what? This
moly.
seems like a lot of fun, and I think I could probably do it.
Is this?
You know what? And that was
Subbed
kind of
in
around
Japanese?
when I started looking at VTubers, and like Bao was still Hikaru Station, and like a lot of people were just starting to get into it. And I was like, you know what? This seems like a lot of fun, and I think I could probably do it. You know what? And that was kind of...
I don't know why it keeps replaying itself, but Hikaru Station. Who the fuck is that? That sounds like someone I would kill with hammers. Aw. Next is so sweet. I saw that she debuted the craziest model of all fucking time. The only thing that I see from Twitter is when you guys link tweets in the bubble chat, and I saw you guys link Tricky's tweet. She was like, good gracious, good googly moogly, and then I immediately went onto Vex's stream, and then I also was like, great goodness, great googly moogly. That's the sound of me cleaning my eyeballs. Oh god, my eyeballs jumping out of my eyes and back and forth like a fucking goofy movie stream. Like genuinely. That's a super, I mean, you have to have creativity. You gotta have creativity to think of a pose like that. Oh, so good. Maintenance came to fix my Wi-Fi and they kept staring at my body pillow. You should have just been like, she looks hot, right? Oh, that's right. I gave Toma a body pillow. I miss Toma. Can you tell her to come back from Japan? I'll be farting then looking at me like it's my fault. Oh my god, why would she fucking tweet this? Why would she tweet this? What's wrong with her? She goes, ooh, every time. Why would she tweet that? Now everyone knows I fart. I'll be farting then looking at me like it's my fault. I'm fucking crying. What the fuck? Girl, we've been new, okay? I'm trying to show that I have a little bit of shame left. Like I'm pretending right now. Am I doing a good job? Oh my god, I don't mean to be stinky. Okay, wait, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go feed my meow meows. I'll be back. Guys, I have a question. Can you set a 10-minute timer? I have to put Mitzi in the garage so she eats without the cat stealing her food. And I have to release her. What? What is this?
Send this video to a racist friend, and I had to fight every bone in my body to not send it to Bao.
What the fuck?
Had to fight every bone in my body not to send that shit to Bao.
That's crazy.
And it was really funny too, because he was like, I see you, little racist. I'm not scared of you, little racist.
Me?
You will get your comeuppance one day,
me?
racist. They're gonna find you out, racist.
me?
I just wanted to send it to Bao. I did. It's not too late to send it, Lucy. Do it now. I might have it saved. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. But I never know. What if it ruins our friendship?
If a friendship is ruined after something like that, then it was never a true friendship to begin with. That is the litmus test for a true friendship.
The time I would do a newbie radio, it would be, you know, they're not here, but Bao is there. So y'all, I get why people fuck with podcasts so much, because we would just be sitting there and then there'd be a brief moment of silence and then I just look at her and go, bro, we're like so good at this shit. Why are we
Oh my
so
god,
good
that
at
was
this?
so... Man, chat, were you there during Numi Subathon? And did you watch our podcast that we recorded offline? Genuinely, that was like, we entered such a flow state. It was beautiful. Like, I don't even know how else to describe it. It felt like we were, it felt like scissoring. It felt like we were scissoring. It felt like we were piloting the mech in Pacific Rim, genuinely. We were so good at it.
And then I look over and I realize I wasn't even recording for 10 minutes. And there was this brief moment of silence and anxiety between our dumb asses for
Oh my god, yeah,
even
we thought we didn't
looking.
record the entire thing. We were gonna be so fucking
We only missed
devastated.
one part, but dude, there are so many. This is quite frankly one of the greatest
We genuinely have to run it back.
I've ever done, to the point where I was like, damn, I need to, me and her need to team up and find a third person, maybe like Shy Lily, and just like make a podcast together.
Yeah, Shy Lily or something. We gotta make a podcast, like, for real type shit. That's such a good idea. I wonder what that podcast will be called. Oh, bro.
Oh my god. She literally did the moi moi cute.
I'm horrified. What could this possibly be?
She's so cute. What the heck? She's so bow coded.
Aww.
She's literally an idol. She's a freaking idol Warframe.
What the hell? I'm in Warframe Real. I still don't know what Warframe is about.
With joy, but you concealed deep disrespect beneath shallow water.
Oh, this is Ureli, isn't it?
Wait, why does Warframe have like...
This is so bow coded.
Why does it have such good characters?
This is so bow.
Aww. Oh.
Bow frame.
You betrayed our trust.
Wow, Flame. What an interesting character. Is that like a character, a skin or something you buy? Warframe has everything. It has space ninjas. What that means?
I was next to Bao, and this group of men just sat behind us, but they were so loud and they didn't shut the fuck up, and it was starting to piss me off because I was getting like overstimulated. I'm trying to lock into Josh Hutcherson, and then I'm just like angrily whispering like, fuck, I'm about to turn into a Karen and just tattletale. I'm gonna tattletale and get him kicked out. And then all of a sudden you just hear somebody shriek, yell, shut the fuck up, and it was Bao, and then they were just silent after that, and I was like, that was so sexy what you just did right there. But everybody thought that it was somebody else that said that, not Bao, until after the movie. That was so funny because they just shut up. But then Tom thought that Bao was asking her to shut the fuck up, so even Tom
Does it sound like construction? Get him, Bao. Aw, thank you. What can I say? No one should ever disrespect or make my queen uncomfortable, or they're gonna have to answer to this fist.
And so gaff.
In all honesty,
You
guys,
love a loud girl?
I don't even
Oh,
remember
I'm
what day it
loud.
is most of the time. And Bao was just like, I don't think I'm gonna go home. So she's been here for days. And so like I've just
Yay!
forgotten what day it's been.
Yay! Oh my gosh, that's right. Yeah, so what happened was I came over to Numi's house because I thought we were gonna go skiing, and then it never snowed, and so obviously we couldn't ski. But she told me that like a few hours before my flight, and I already checked in, and I knew it'd be such a pain in the ass to like call, get flight credit, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, girl, I'm coming anyway. Like, let's just figure it out. And she was like, okay, word. And then we hung out for days. It was so fun though. And that's when we got our holiday pictures done at Macy's.
Dude, Bao's new song cover is amazing. Holy shit.
Aww.
Oh, that was
She's
so
nice
good.
to me.
She's just like so crazy. She should have had a concert. Oh, actually, and guys.
Oh, the one you didn't go to.
No, me trying to promote a friend and you making me feel the FOMO. Okay, why not? Why fuck me for, man?
But surely you went to the concert that. Oh, you didn't.
Why fuck me
Oh, the one in,
for?
what?
How
The one in
for?
Texas, the
Another
one that I
girl, right?
invited. Oh,
What'd I do?
Oh, you weren't there either.
Or
Oh, yeah, the one that I took an 18, 19-hour flight to see.
She said, why fuck me for? Huh? Why fuck me for, man? She's so funny. I love her. Are we? Numi and Bao's friendship is special. No. It's Jover. They got him. They got his ass. Damn. Must have been from the UK. Rest in piss.
Yuzu, please see a doctor about that dent of yours. I think it's getting worse. No, I don't have a dent. The only person that has a dent here is Bao, Miss Bober. She's the dent haver.
All right, guys, pull up that clip from the other day where she said, I don't really know what to talk about because I have really bad memory frog. Memory frog. Oh, I have the dent? Yeah, I might have the dent, but apparently you have the memory frog. So who's stupid now?
Bob might have a dent, but at least she knows where Vegas is. Okay, true. So that just proves that even if I had a dent, then it wouldn't even be the dent's fault. Wait, that makes it worse.
Girl.
Yeah, ignore me. Shut up.
Shut up. No, that's not true. The dog you too. Stupid.
Dudes, I had a flu shot today because I want to have a flu shot before I travel because I forgot to get my flu shot and then it led to me nearly dying while Michi was here. That was a little over exaggerated. I was just really sick. And I just realized my cough is gone. Because you know when that left? Because I don't remember when it left, but I had that cough for over a month. And I remember that the reason why I got sick like that was because I didn't get my flu shot. Like if I take my flu shot, I'm fine. I did not take my flu shot because I forgot. So I wanted to make sure I took my fucking flu shot. And usually when you get a flu shot, I'm a little lethargic for a day. But I just damn, bro. I felt like I got hit with a tranquilizer. We got back home. Me and Bao were talking for a bit, and then I was like, oh yeah, guys, Bao's here. She's actually not here. She's getting a massage right now because I'm working. But yeah, she's been here for the past couple days. We were gonna be going skiing, but they pushed back the opening day for every single ski resort.
Oh yeah,
that we were gonna go to, and so we were like, okay, well, you're here. Let's just work on stuff. So we did the JCPenney photo shoot.
It's so good.
The charity photo shoot thing that I was signed up for without even knowing about it. Yeah, that one.
Oh, I gotta free the kitty, but I'll do it after this.
Boys, I will count on Bao to give you a full story. We talked.
Okay. No, I'm gonna let Mitzi free. She don't deserve this. Okay, I'll let the baby go.
Talked about it a lot during the podcast too, but bro, it was so
what?
Because we showed up. This bitch signed us up as a couple again, which, you know, I'm not even surprised anymore. Whatever the fuck. Like, I'm not even shocked anymore. And we go up, and she says her name and says, "Is it under that?" And the lady was like, no, the name is this. She holds up this fucking clipboard. Bao's dumbass used the wrong email and doxed herself because the name that it put was Bao the Whale with a question mark at the end, but everything else had her full fucking.
Anyways, let's not talk about this.
Girl.
Let's not talk about this. Listen, the fucking UI for Macy's website, let me just tell you, it's so dog shit, all right? It like auto fills everything in, and it'll make you skip to the spaces where you didn't fill out, and so you think everything's fine. Man, the UI fucking sucks. It wasn't me, bro.
And she was like, oh. The lady takes us into the room. We're wearing our ugly matching sweaters. Actually, our sweaters were really fucking cute. We decided to not do that. I'm wearing a Turbo Granny
I love
sweater,
those pictures.
and
They
it
make
is
me
so comfortable
happy.
and so it's so cute. You guys will
it's
see.
my favorite.
And then
It's
she
my
got a
favorite
Spirited
sweater
Away
too.
one, and she signed us up with the description of a couple. So they came in thinking we were together, and the description said, just a couple girlies trying to have some silly fun. I look at her, I said, girl, they're gonna think we're propositioning them.
I thought it would be funny. Like if we set up the scenario, like just two girls trying to have fun looking for a third. Yeah. And then, you know, I even went further. They were like, should we have any props? I was like, how about cookies and milk? Like, you know, we're already here. Let's just go the full 9 yards. You know, I thought it would be cute if like she had, oh yeah, I even put down like a Santa hat. Like I thought, you know, like I could be feeding her like the cookie, dipping it in milk and feeding it to her. I had a vision for this photo shoot. Okay? I had a vision.
Why would you fucking use that as just a couple silly girls trying to have some fun? Are we looking for a third? What's happening here? What's happening here?
I saw you from across the bar and we just really liked your vibe.
I can't even be surprised anymore, bro. And we were just taking these pictures and being so nonchalantly silly, you know, Riz face here and there, and the lady was laughing. Turns out they usually have to coax out the silliness when people say they want a silly, awkward photo shoot.
Oh, I remember
Most people
this.
have to be coaxed out of it because they're so shy. And then they get mad if the pictures look too silly, even though they signed up for that. So they were thanking us for being just so naturally chill with it.
That's how they come out
Guys,
good. You gotta embrace the cringe.
It is the greatest thing I think she and I have ever done together. We spent such a big amount of money on, oh my God, we got a package deal. And Bao got some and I got some. I get a throw pillow, right? A big ass pillow
90s
with
glamour shots.
I'm gonna leak the poses. One of the poses is us both doing the Willem Dafoe.
My idea, by the
Willem
way.
Dafoe pose.
It's so good.
But we're both wrist facing. So it's
so
the
good,
Willem
it's so
Dafoe bending forward, but we're both wrist facing. And then the second one, the second side is us doing a wheelbarrow. Like I'm holding her legs and I'm smiling awkwardly and she's wrist facing. And that's the one that she's getting. It's probably the size of a giant poster, just a giant painting.
It takes up an entire wall.
The size of a fireplace. Yes.
Oh,
that
I love
big
going down memory
of
lane.
the wheelbarrow Riz face. And then I got one of the Willem Dafoe pose. And I'm just gonna be putting that in my house and she's gonna be putting it in her house. So then whenever people come over, they're just gonna see this giant ass, like
not even Christmas anymore,
64-inch painting of her and I in Christmas outfits.
It's because it's always Christmas when I'm with her.
It's just magnificent. It's so beautiful, and I'm so excited for you guys to see it. Oh yeah, that's my best friend, scissor sister Bao. Actually, yeah.
Me on top of that fireplace mantle.
And then we were talking during our podcast, and I was like, you know, I've been feeling like it's so weird how I'm happiest when I'm with you. Like I just feel like I'm happy when you're around, and I don't like feel this level of happiness with like anybody else in my life. And then she looks at me and she's like, you know what? I think there's this codependency that we have on each other that maybe we haven't acknowledged yet. And then I look at her and I was like, are we? No. There's no. Are we?
No.
Are we codependent? And she's like, no. We should just push this away in the corner.
Let's not
and then we looked at each other and we kept fucking making this joke during the whole thing. And we're just like, are we? What are we? Like, what are?
What are we? Are we doing? I literally was
like,
oh my God,
are we
doing
really
this
doing this right now? Are we like on the podcast? Are we gonna talk about this right now? Are we?
I'm fucking crying. I'm genuinely fucking crying.
Have we been married this whole time and we just never acknowledged it?
I'm fucking crying.
Are we gonna put a pin in this, or are we gonna talk about it later? Nah. The pin in it, that's me and Michi. Me and Bao, it's
Go on.
No. Surely it's not that. Surely it's not that. Oh my God.
Right. She thinking about it. She thinking about it.
No.
She thought about it. That shit funny as fuck.
And then right after that, I was like, damn, you know who I miss? I miss Yuzu. I miss our throuple. I miss the way that we all just 2022. Oh my God, we talked about so many beautiful things, and I'm just so excited.
Gosh.
I don't even know if we ever talked about the three of us in 2022 together to the extent that we did.
The suicide pact.
Anyways, guys, look forward to the Numi Radio this year. It's really good.
I remember that.
I don't want to leak everybody, but it'll be her,
genuinely,
my roommates.
the worst year of our lives. I remember we were like, oh my God, we were crying in call. Like, genuinely, we were just all in the trenches, so depressed, like barely holding on. Like, guys, please promise me you won't kill yourself. Wait, you guys made suicide pacts with your friends too? Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God, guys, are we? No. Good times.
1 to 2 others. So that's going to be a really good one.
Gotta revisit that.
Really good one. It's going to be a really good one. And I think I'm going to do that one the night before my birthday. So like the 10th. Well, my birthday then. Yeah.
Do you know that? Where is it from? Is it Rick and Morty or is it Family Guy? Fuck, I can't remember. It's like someone like just putting a gun to their head, like, and then just like resigned to their fate. That was us. Oh my God, it was so. Guys, it's funny now. We can laugh. I think.
Oh my God, funny story. Actually, Bao was here a couple days ago, and then I said to her, hey, do you want to see my model? Do you want to see my model? And then she was like, wow, do you want to see this model? And then she
I fucking can't. Not the cutoff. Well, let's just say I didn't have VTube Studio open.
I feel like Belle looked really disappointed when she saw his human form. You know? Am I crazy? I feel like she just did. Now, did Belle leave the beast after he transformed? Well, we'll never know. We'll never know, man. Because even Disney doesn't use the human form. If you've ever been to a Disney park, they use the beast version of the beast.
Yeah, because he's fine as fuck.
I mean, what are they trying to tell us, man? What are they trying to tell us?
Because
there's a whole video
that was the
detailing
upgrade.
why he looks weird. Yeah, he's kind of ugly, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe it's better to be a beast. As Belle said, they ruined it at the end with him becoming a human. Oh my god, so true. My friend is so based. I'm glad that I get to have based friends, guys. I'm so excited for that. Beauty and the Beast 2 should have been her hunting down the witch to turn him back.
Real?
Can you please place another curse on my husband? He's ugly now. And I keep telling him to make the roaring sound.
Me as fuck. Oh my god, it reminds me of the Beast Boy and Raven drawing. Do you know what I'm talking about? And it's Beast Boy going, please stop making me turn into the horse. And then Raven's like, turn into the fucking horse. And then there's knives being thrown out from her mouth because her words must hurt like knives. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Groove of it again.
This is so easy.
Yumi accidentally ults minion. I'm fucking crying. I'm fucking crying.
It's not to run at him.
Hurry, that's my
go.
That's my faker smurf. My faker smurf.
Get on them.
Guys, that's my faker smurf.
Get on the tiny guy.
Holy fuck! We're making it to world.
He's a squishy one.
I pressed the button. Wait, nothing happened.
I'm fucking crying. I'm fucking crying.
I died.
Guys, I thought I was killing them, but it was actually just a minion.
Oh.
And fuck that minion. Fuck that minion. Oh my god, dude. Have you guys seen the clips of Dantes coaching Jinxie? Because Jinxie does not know how to play League, and bro keeps cooking up the most horrific analogies to teach him how to play League. I genuinely like the fucking, oh my god, the fucking JOI one. Jinxie, I want you to hold your breath, and I want you to start pushing like you're taking a shit, and I want to see that vein in your neck throbbing, and if I click on your stream and that vein isn't throbbing, I'm going to make you start over. The JOI. I fucking can't. That was so funny. I love Dantes, bro. I was on, oh my god. So fucking funny. What's the other one? He was like, fuck. He was like comparing Teemo to like a diddler. Oh my god, bro. That shit actually fucking ruined my life. When Dantes and Laura broke up, you were in shambles. I'm so parasocial for the few streamers that I do watch. The Teemo players right now are actual videos. I fucking can't. He was like, what did he say? He was like, oh my god, fuck, we gotta watch that shit. That shit was so fucking funny. And then what the fuck? He was telling Jinxie to like do some shit, like start moaning every time someone does something. Oh my god, he was actually screaming at him because he was jungling wrong. He was fucking jungling wrong, and it was pissing him off so fucking bad. And he was just screaming in the mic. You couldn't even make out what bro was even saying. Rip Teemo players, bro. That was true slander. Like, damn. Y'all remember all the people that wore Teemo hats back in high school? I wonder how they feel right now. Jinxie was like, Coach, how does this help play the game? This is so fucking funny. Oh my god. I don't know what streamer that was, but like there was like a legendary, I don't fucking, you know, he at the very end like made the most useless ult of all time, and it's like the highest viewed clip of that entire tournament, and poor bro was so stressed out. He was like, Marlon, yeah, wait, it was Marlon, I can't. He was so fucking stressed out, and people were fucking just shitting on him, bro. He was looking up tutorials like 20 minutes before the tournament. It's not his fault. Marlon, please press R, Marlon. And he, for how locked in he was in. Oh, he was so locked in, but we never pressed R.
Okay, so you gotta like run in and run out.
Yum, 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 yum. Oh, I'm in, yo!
I probably
ARAM is serious to me.
Going in.
Okay, I'm learning.
ARAM's serious as fuck to me.
Why can't I go in the hole?
There's always a chance an armed robber comes into his house and blows his head off. That's literally how Dantes talks. I love him so much. He's so fucking funny. Wait, when he taught Jinxie to lock in the fucking Jojo, are you okay? When they were queuing up and he told Jinxie to lock in the old guy. Dantes, do you like Latina women? No, I like three winning lanes. Oh yeah, he locked in Master Yi, and then the other team fucking left the match. Like they just queued out. Oh my god. That shit was so fucking funny.
He's the guy who was executing us a lot.
Guys, look at my skin.
Oh my god.
Oh, fine.
Oh my god.
Because she's Sonic.
Do you know what Ramus does, Numi?
No.
Oh, this
God.
game fucks my computer.
Damn, Vi is so fucking fine, bro. Like,
She kind of looks like KDB a little bit.
Who the fuck?
dude, KDB, if you can, KDB, oh my god, that would be such a good cosplay. KDB, if you can hear me, next Halloween, please. You tall as fuck, too. I can't stand you. Okay, sit me. I love KDB. What's going on here? Ew.
Oh my god, it's blue.
Ew, why is she digging in her butt? What is this?
in this cake.
Ew. What am I looking at? Bao was in this cake. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? This is totally off topic, but who the fuck was I talking to? Fuck. I can't remember. Which friend was it? I can't fucking remember. But I showed them like a ton of clips of TikToks where the audio was just straight gay porn. And it's the who made this mess? You, King! You did, King! And now, like, I just, you know. And then I heard that friend won't stop saying that shit. Who made this mess? You did, King! Disgusting. You dig it in me! You dig it in me! You dig it in me! Oh, god damn. I like that this is new gen gachi. This is like new gen gachi muchi, kinda. You know what I mean? It really feels that way, right? Like you circle... it's like old tradition. You keep infecting everyone you know with cursed vocal stems. God rest his soul. God rest his soul.
You might remember my dad from that time I showed him a bunch of VTubers, and from
My Oshi
his
is cooked. First
reactions.
Tangerine, I want you to get my number.
Okay.
I love
Ain't no way! Bye. It's the way Yuzu took a picture with Gyui's dad, and you can never bring your dad to a public event ever again. Like, I just want you to know. I just want you to know that if you care about your father, you should never let him out of your sight ever again.
you.
So we know how he feels about them. But in case you wanted to know more, we invited him back to answer your most burning, personal, and parasocial questions. Now, we can't usually film these live over at twitch.tv/Giwi because my dad would 100% get.
I cannot even allude to anything that Giwi's dad said to me. I'm genuinely so for real. That man is one of the funniest people I have ever met in my entire life. I would not repeat a single thing he said to me. Love him though.
Me banned over there, but please don't forget to subscribe while you're here. The first one is from a VTuber named Bao the Whale.
Yes.
Do I have a chance?
Yes, you do.
Well, do you want to see a picture? Would you want to see a picture of her?
Wait. Giwi? I didn't know. Damn. Why you say it like that?
100% get me banned over there, but please don't forget to subscribe while you're here. The first one is from a VTuber named Bao the Whale. Do I have a chance?
Yes, you do.
Why do you say it like that? Like, got me kicking my feet.
Well, do you want to see a picture? Would you want to see a picture of her?
Sure. Yeah.
This is Bao. What do you think?
I genuinely
She looks like a donut.
Yeah?
And some other stuff too, but I can't say that. That's disgusting. That looks disgusting. She's nasty. Look at her. Ew.
So is that no chance?
No, I can't touch that.
Okay. Sorry, Bao. The answer.
I could have been stepmom. Nasty. He said I look disgusting. Crazy. She sabotaged you. Crazy. Crazy. Guys, I lost the weight too. That was me. That was me a year ago. All right? Calm down. I'm different now. Crying. Oh, Necrolina.
This person, her name is Bao.
Oh dear.
She's a whale.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh,
I know
okay.
exactly what clip this
Half
is.
whale,
It's
half
genuinely
human.
so over.
Okay, then definitely she can breastfeed her baby because.
Girl, what did I just hear from her mother? I'm sorry, what just happened, guys?
No, I like the left eye.
Aw, cute.
Half whale, half human.
No, I like the because whale and
half whale, half human.
Okay, then definitely she can breastfeed her baby because.
Damn. Am I in?
Whale and human, both of them. Both of them.
Why would she
Her accent is so adorable too.
about breastfeeding?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Because when you said half whale, half human, it just remind me the only fish is a whale that has breast and give milk to the baby.
You know, I would definitely do that. You know, Necrolina's mother, you can call me Bao, but not too long ago I had a breastfeeding stream where I showed off my incredible child rearing skills. And I breastfed all of my friends as swaddled babies. So, and they do say that, you know, whales have like the highest fat content in their milk in order to provide enough nutrients to their young. And, you know, for milk to be that fat, you know, the source has to be pretty fat as well. Not to brag. I max out my Roth IRA every year, by the way. Please message me.
I didn't know whales have. I didn't know they had breasts.
Yeah.
I don't like where this is going.
Oh, hold on. Let me Google it. Well,
yes.
This is Bao the whale who breastfeeds, I guess.
I do.
Okay.
God! 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 Thank you! Thank you so much!
Who goes there?
It's so funny.
I'm fucking crying. What does this say? Hold on. Thank you for your patience. I've received the findings from the internal team and would like to share them with you. After carefully reviewing the video, we have removed it for violations of nudity and sexual policy. Content with I apologize.
Okay, sorry.
Good to see you. The name's Blind.
Okay, this is supposed to be her. Someone made an animation of her, so this is her, and this is a wolf. And she really likes wolves. She thinks these wolf people are handsome.
They sure are.
The impact frames are crazy.
I'm drooling.
Editors, when they have to remove half the video or get demonetized.
What do you think, Mom?
I apologize.
I do not.
I apologize,
What can
editor
I
team.
say? That was funny.
What do you think about Bao?
I like her.
Wait, let me close my door. Jojo, come here. Come here, Jojo. Thank you, baby. No one else is outside, right? Sorry. As I was saying, can I hit?
Next.
Okay, so this one that we are watching next, her name is...
Guys, I think we're so in. The first thing that came to her mind was how incredible I would be at breastfeeding. We're so back. We never left. We never left. Damn. And she thinks I'm funny. Guys, not to like, you know, not to give you guys insider information or anything, but if she thinks you're funny, she's gonna let you hit. So why your tongue doing that? Doing what? Doing what? You think am I doing too much? Wow, you are so gorgeous. Mary almost Crimbler. Step on, hello, Miss Bap. You look very pretty today. Oh, everyone is so nice to me all the time. What is this?
Oh, and the clip is posted in her channel, so surely I'm not gonna get banned for it, right?
What the fuck was going on?
Bao. Bao, what are you? Bao. Bao.
Guys, I swear to God, on my life, like, I'm like on my mama, Scout's honor, that I swear to God, I swear on my entire life, it is not what you think. I promise to God, I was just playing Stellar Blade. Like, I swear to God, I was stuck, stepbro, I was stuck. That elevator was bugged the fuck out, okay? I promise. On my fucking life, on God. That shit was bugged. Like, high key, I don't know what the devs were thinking, but I was stuck there for hours, I tell you. And I could not figure it out. I closed my game, opened it. I was back in the fucking building. I'm so serious. It was bugged.
Bow. Bow. Bow, please. Bow. Oh my god. She's stimming.
I think I'm playing the game as intended, chat.
She was stimming, okay? She was stimming.
Yeah?
It's not perverted. She was just stimming. That's how, yeah. It's normal, okay?
You know what I learned?
Anyway, what dat? Dad nutting. Debate arrow, dad nutting. What the time is. How I get there. Hold on. How much time I has. Okay, I has time. I has time.
It's over. It's fucking over for me, dude. You gotta work out. I tried. I
Goal
tried.
2026. Get more ass.
Chat, I remember I told you guys I went to the gym to work out my ass. Not anything else. Not my back, not my core, nothing. Just butt, right? And it's to the point that I asked Bao for advice because Bao has an amazing ass.
Thank you.
I love the girl, love her ass. So I was like, Bao, give me advice for ass. And she's like, do squats, do this, do that. And I'm like, got it. I also have a bunch of other friends that have amazing ass. Like, I'm talking like beautiful, beautifully sculpted. You know what I mean? When God made you, God made you. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, your ass is sculpted. It's gorgeous. It's thick. Beautiful. I want one of those. They're like, this is my workout routine. I'm like, got it. I'm writing it down.
There has to be something there to sculpt.
Nah. First of all, okay, when I was working out, I'm
fucking crying. Michi, let me know if you ever need a coach. I'm really good at motivating. I could do it. I could do it. I think I'd be an awesome fitness coach.
Bro, I worry about all my friends having a good time. Like hearing that Yuzu was like, I wish we were all together. I'm like, I'm gonna jump. Like I failed at planning. I failed at planning. I'm a fucking flop, bro. Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
And then the whole time, every time like one of us felt like off, like me or Yuzu, I'm like, we just need Bao. Bao would have made it perfect, bro. Like,
Oh, why they so nice to me, man? I love my friends. She's so nice to me.
That makes me sad. I hear that very often. Like, I miss Bao. Because I don't really go to cons anymore. I became like I don't know. I think I don't know. I'm scared of going to cons. I'm scared of, I don't know. I'm just scared of going to cons. I think it's best everyone enjoys the cons. You know, like.
I believe I remembered it all on my own. You see that, chat? Character growth. Yep. I can grow as a person. Character growth is crazy today.
I wish I could
grow. I want to see this.
I wish I could have
Apparently
a few more
new
inches.
Cover. It's Bird Brain by Bao the Whale. And it's animated. Holy shit. Did not see that. Do you want to see it? It's been a while since I heard the song, actually. Hello? Hello?
So fuck.
Right.
So unsure before it's even heard.
Thank you for 1 million on Bird Brain, by the way. I recently hit it.
Number one in life that has been deferred. It hurts this relentless introvert, but inversion only serves to put deserving on the mind. So I keep my time so far out of line. And when the day turns night, I can't help but cry so loudly. I slant devoutly, tell me what about me is built so wrong. There's so much passion, but more I'm lacking. I wish that I could, but I falter on the 4
Michi's ear's gonna fly away.
I can't tell the border with my eyes so blurred. This bird constantly overturned. 10-time unwitting champion of being spared. So when you go, I won't cry. 'Cause even though it hurts, it's the 1000th time. Don't stay, 'cause I don't even know what I do anyway. I'm so damn selfish, I can't live like this. So be my witness, I won't back down. I'll play the hero, divide the zero. So I wanna hear you say something. And I falter as an afterthought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. Apathetic, kicking and grenade. A bird brain, maybe I don't know when I'm supposed to stop.
I love this song.
Crash into the soft ground.
Wow.
That's Mano in the background.
Why did it sound like that? Is it all for a show? In the golden hour you seem to know no fear. Is it really true that a bird like me could never think like you? Is it all in my head? Is my ignorance just manufactured dread? When I'm not on my pride, can you take a look and say you like what I've got inside?
Oh my god, Bao's vocal, Jesus! Alright.
The chicken.
Oh my god! Bao's vocals!
I shy. Now I'm shy, man.
Oh. Did you hear Mano shouting? I did slightly. I'm gonna hear it again. I'm gonna re-listen to that.
So I falter on the second thought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. A counterfeiting crowding cosmonaut. A bird brain, maybe I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with the fuck down, mired in the earth bound.
Ow.
Rebellious baby brave, I will better be. So put my neck up on the chopping block. A bird brain, maybe I don't think my head is coming off. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Can you tell me if you think that I should stop? Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. I'm gay. Baby, fuck.
Was that Bao just saying I'm gay?
I'm gay.
Wait, I want to hear the yelling thing. Mo Ikai. Here?
Now that you listened to the song, check out the latest short she posted. It's how I first heard the song and
The cutoff
nice
screen.
way for people to get to know Bao Aga.
The latest short you posted?
Gimme.
Is that Mono saying shut the fuck up?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Spoon,
What
for the clear
is
piece.
Mono saying?
Who knows?
That was so
Secret.
good. You know, okay, chat, lore. I wanted to cover bird brain, and I wanted to cover it in like a lower register, because I obviously can't reach that register. So I was talking to Mono about it, and I was like, Mono, I might attempt to cover bird brain. And he's like, you know what's crazy? I need to work on instrumental for bird brain. And I sat there and I'm like, see, now I don't want to make him do it twice.
Aww.
So I didn't do.
You could have pitched
So
it down.
I ended up not doing it because I didn't want to make Mono do it 2 times.
I mean,
Yeah.
he could have, and then he could have gotten
That's the reason
double
we didn't
revenue
do
from
bird
it.
brain. I want to do a karaoke eventually.
You got scammed.
What's this? This short?
I falter as an afterthought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off.
Help! Help me!
Ooh. That's crazy. What was that? Guys, my screen turned black.
ever underestimate the gooning capabilities of women. 3 people are coming. Me, myself, and I. I kinda ate.
You know what, chat? You know what? Separate the art from
Damn!
No! Separate! No. You know, that's why people are like, Bam, I will say this. Bao is a vocal powerhouse, okay? It doesn't matter. Everything she says that isn't a singing, listen, man.
Ignore everything I say.
I think
just
she's funny.
listen to my music.
I love
honestly.
Bao.
Real.
But you know who I love more than Bao?
Valid.
Nemosis. But you know who hates me? Nemosis. Can't believe she hates me, man.
My sisters don't hate you. What's you talking about?
No, though, listen. Take everything with a grain of salt, alright? It's different. I love Nemosis hates me. Can't believe it. I told her, it's like, we're gonna be one. I even said it when we met. When I met her for the first time, I'm like, oh my god, I love you so much. You're so funny. I said that to Nemosis. Nemosis was like, I love hanging out with you too. And I'm like, let's be friends. She's like, yeah. And I looked her, Dendia, and I was like, we're gonna be one of those friends that have such a great time right now, and then we're gonna exchange numbers, but we're gonna talk once every couple of months. And she's like, no, we're never gonna be like that. And I was like, sure, bud. And we are.
That's crazy, Miss 5 business days.
No, it's okay with that. She lied to me,
That's
man.
crazy, Miss.
And then it happened. I know, right? You know how many times that has happened? I don't mind it, because I always consider them.
Show the DMs, Michi. Oh, I'm sure it happened many times, starting with you! Open up the Subnautica chat right now. Open it up. Let's see it. Let's put it all out there, shall we? Huh. Starting to think there's a common denominator in some of these stories. Surely she will respond to you any day now. Days.
You're listening to 110.8 Real June VFM. Later on, we'll be having a special guest on. That's right, Mr. Pinwheel himself. Be a couple interesting conversations to be had with him. Now, on to the next song.
Holy shit, dude! Wait, banger!
Aww. Oh man, I gotta listen to this, my own song again. Oh brother.
You know?
I'ma skip. Let it play.
Interesting conversation.
Oh. You guys already listened to quite literally a million times. Tell me what about me is
Yeah, this is Bao's. Yeah.
Aww.
No, Bao's cover of this was really good.
Thank you.
I wish you could see the music video too.
She's so nice to me, and I don't really know why.
Oh, she didn't put the Yoshi sound in it.
I didn't realize there were so many like
It's a really good
Easter
cover.
eggs throughout the song. I think I'm just deaf.
It's such a Bao song.
Aww.
You know?
I won't cry. It hurts, it's 1,000, but I don't stay. 'Cause I don't even know what to do anyway. I'm so damn selfish, I can't live like this. So be my witness, I won't back down. I'll play the hero, defy the zero. So I wanna hear you say something. And I falter as an afterthought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off.
4 minutes, we're almost there!
Weh.
Oh! Sorry, I just wanted more space because I couldn't see the light. Oh! Holy, she's hitting that shit like crazy.
Aw, he's so nice to me.
Chills, bro!
Aww. Amy had a community submitted radio playlist for this stream, and this is one of the only songs she really stopped to vibe with, dancing and all. Aww, my baby. I love my moth. Chills. Number 15.
Yeah, she's
love
hitting
my
no design for
truck driver.
Like, people don't know how fucking crazy hard Vocaloid songs are to cover. It just doesn't, a lot of the time it just doesn't make sense to attempt it if you're a person. Because it's like not for you. But she kills it.
She's so nice to me.
Oh, fuck.
What a tweet.
Yes! Yes, brother! Excellent!
Yes, chug that beer. Chug a beer, chug a beer, chug a beer.
I'm gay! Oh, fuck, it's so good.
She's so
Chat,
nice
I'm
to
gonna
me.
take a brief bathroom break.
Aw, I'm glad she like it.
Oh,
That makes me
straight
happy.
from the Philippines after a charity
Excuse me.
event, we have Putangina Bao.
What the
Welcome!
What the fuck? Bitch. Really, we gotta pull out
Okay.
Manang Bao after all
Right.
these years. She retired. Let her rest.
Okay.
She tired as hell.
Right.
Look at her.
right.
She's in her jammies and shit. Let her sleep. Crazy. The disrespect. The utter disrespect. What the fuck? What is this? Fear and Hunger. It's a fucking banger. Oh my god, is that a pyrocynical video? I'm fucking crying. I didn't realize this happened. On January 1st, the incident occurred on the pyrocynical channel. Fear and Hunger. What an interesting YouTube video title, and what an interesting clip to stop on. 43:29. Interesting. Fear and Hunger is fire. 8 hours and 36 minutes is diabolical. What exactly is it? Is this like a game? Is this like a D&D campaign? What's going on? Oh no.
Often just like Chibi does, but she's infamous for it. And one of the things that randomly went viral was a sound of her saying this.
Be bread! I need to be bread! I need to be bread!
People will see this at my funeral.
And if you guys aren't familiar with that clip, let me go ahead and show you a little bit of
You
that.
don't have to, actually.
This is not a clip about making bread. No, it's her reacting to an animation of her talking to Blythe from Elden Ring.
What can I say? I'm a loyal ass bitch. Hmm? Ooh. Let's just wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Who's with me? Guys, anyone who's with me? Anyone who with me? Guys, we made it to the new year. Surely, not much has happened this year.
I want to hear Pretty Moth voice. Oh, don't worry. I'm locking that bitch in the studio the next time I see her. I'm locking it in. It is her birth month. I can't wait to give her a birthday kiss. Bless you.
I'm fucking crying. I really do want her to... I feel like I'm gonna leave it off here. Wait, what the fuck? Where's that coming from? What? I think I'm gonna leave it off here. I've been streaming for so fucking long. It's been 7 hours. Okay, I'm gonna pin this, and then we'll come back to it. Let's jump to it. It can't be that much left. It can't be that much left. It can't be that much left. It can't be. I wasn't even here. There can't be that much left. There can't be that much left. There can't be that much left. It's over. Here? Oh god. There's so much left. Why did I do this? I guess we're doing another stream. But I bet Bao memes out of context and iconic clips, I could probably swing that out in one stream, honestly. Now there's 148 search results after the new year. Ooh. You don't realize how popular you still are even when you're on hiatus? That's crazy. Maybe don't ignore us for so long next time. You don't have the fucking attitude to get on. Beat you. I'm kidding. I love you. I say that as if I don't have a shift tomorrow longer than what you've been streaming tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. You got content to farm for months. Yeah, maybe. Shit. Okay. Well, thanks for going through all of whale sightings with me and whale mentioned. Holy fuck. I saw how little there was in whale sightings because we had caught up pretty well last time. I think we made it to February, and so it was only like February, March, April, and then the beginning of May. So I wasn't expecting much to happen in whale mentioned. Though to be fair, we did start in like August of last year, but we finally made it to the new year. So good job, you guys. You guys really stuck it out there, and we did go on like 5-hour random ass side tangents and shit. Have you ever reviewed iconic clips? No, not really. I only go on there to like, it's really just so my editors like can find stuff to upload onto the main channel. But I'll try to check it out every now and then. I feel like all the really good Bao clips usually end up on the main channel anyways, so I don't I don't feel bad for not going through them because eventually we'll all see them. And now we know more about the Vietnam War. Isn't that awesome? I love history, especially when you just gotta when you gotta learn it through word of mouth. Love that. I could be a historian now. What about her story? Shaking my damn head. I'm fucking crying. Yeah. This has been hands down my favorite version of this song. You killed it too. Oh, thank you so much, Datterface. Thanks for coming back. And happy 48. It's already 6 months. Holy schmoly. I haven't been able to watch in a while, but it's legitimately nice to return to something familiar. Aw, you're so... Thank you! That's so kind. Thank you. F2 Baku, thank you so much for the 50 months. Thank you. Wow. Damn. It's crazy. You know, I don't know. That's crazy. Love you guys, though. Thanks for the fun stream, Bubble. Kept me going after a full day of work and some dentist stuff today. Dentist stuff is never any fun. Bao's life tip. If you never want to have cavities again, the best thing you could invest in is toothpaste with hydroxyapatite. It rebuilds your enamel and is proven to reverse cavities. And as someone who gets really fucking depressed and doesn't take care of themselves, like I'll go days without showering, I'll go days without like eating properly, I'll go days without brushing my teeth, I'll go days like I get fucking like true bed rotting. Somehow through the entirety of 2025, I did not get a single cavity. Because what happened was I was putting off doing any dental cleaning, and then turns out I never bought dental insurance because I forgot. And then I only went to see my dentist one time last year, and I didn't have a single cavity, despite like last year being the most like, I don't know, I like neglected my health really, really bad. But I didn't get any cavities, and I was really surprised because I'm very prone to cavities. Like I've had cavities all throughout like my childhood and growing up. Yeah, I didn't because I was using like Japanese toothpaste. I was using Japanese toothpaste and it saved my life. And then also, if you want to add an extra layer of protection, so first you use toothpaste that has hydroxyapatite to rebuild the enamel, and then you protect the enamel by using something with like fluoride. Now I'll go on Amazon and give you the link, but yeah, if you Japanese toothpaste, what's it called? It's like Apio or something. Apagard. Yeah, that's what it is. APA Guard. Anyways, yeah. Writing this down now. Yeah, if you use that brand, you will never get cavity again. Though it is expensive. So, yeah. If you can find like an American alternative that is cheaper but still has the ingredient, then that's really all you need. Fuck. I moved up. Okay. Well, anyways. That was a really long stream, and yeah, thanks for yapping with me. I feel like I talked enough for probably the whole year. Yeah. Almost a full work day. Yeah, pretty much. Did you guys have fun? Or like, was it interesting? What was your favorite part of the stream? Goes quiet for the Dora pause. What was your favorite part of today's stream? Tell me. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, all of it. Thanks for the cathartic, wholesome, and introspective stream. Aw, hey, I'm glad. I'm glad that was the takeaway. It was fun, all of it. Thanks for stream. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, it was fun. Bullying you, I had a lot of fun. I like when you... Where'd it go? I like when you yapped about stuff. I like the part with Bobo in it. Oh, I had to work, but I'm glad I got to see you for a little bit. When you started getting philosophical, my favorite was hearing Jojo purr. Aw, I like the part where Bao was in it. My favorite part was the bird brain re-listens. Aw, you getting flashed by Shock's twerk. Banned, by the way. The yaps, the bit where Bobo was yapping. We learned, we laughed, chat was roasted. 'Twas a good stream. I love you, Omar. You're so nice to me. You saying I'm your favorite? Ow. Being called out for posting clips from ASMR artists? Shake my head, Siku. I know what you are. The part I got to watch because work was finally over? Fuck yeah, you made it. You made it. What? Wait, fuck. I scrolled too fast. Where'd it go? Good night, Bobo. Thank you for funny stream. I learned a lot about Vietnam. Wow, I'm so glad. Oh, Cypher! Thank you for the 5 gifts. You're so sweet. Lovers, yapping was peak. Yeah, so fun listening to Bober tangent. Aw, thank you, Scott. You being here. You being you is my favorite part. What the freak? Oh, I'm a big Bobo ranjoy. It's so fun when you talk about your view of the world and your life. Oh, you guys really care about the things I say? That makes me really happy. Sometimes I feel like I don't know whether to farm for clips or if I should just stream as if we're just a bunch of friends kicking the shit, you know? I don't know sometimes, but I'm glad it worked out. You being here, you being you is my favorite part. Learning about history was really interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. I looked the whole time. Yeah, I like the part where Bao's dead. Yeah, we laughed, we cried, cinema. Even without being legally obligated, I'd like Bober streams. Thanks, Shu. I'm glad you're being honest. Surely. My favorite part was when Bober blocked me on Discord Live. Yeah, that was my favorite part too. Let's keep it that way. Favorite part was you being back again. Aww. Appreciated that you were willing to open up as well as many of the base takes you had in your tangent. I'm glad. I don't think they were that base though. I think it was just like, let me just say what everyone else thinking. It's not that of a brave opinion. Oh, I got home 5 minutes ago. Fuck. I'm so sorry. I would keep going, but I'm fading. I'm fading fast. Love you, Bao. It's always fun. Aw, Tioki! Hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. I love your art, even though it traumatizes me. The trauma dump was interesting and informative. I'm so glad. See more cleave art. Thank you for 19 months. Hell yes. Why are we laughing? I had to part with Bao's stream today. I'm gonna head to bed for work tomorrow. Thank you for the stream and happy 45 months. I hope I can finish my drawing of you soon. Let me know, Anar. I saw the whip. I'm really excited. I love the color palette you're using. Yay! Good night. I appreciate you speaking about cultural disconnection. It's hard to learn about our heritage without the right familial support. Yeah. That's like such a good terminology for it. Cultural disconnection. It's like, I don't know who to ask, and I'm afraid to ask. That's so true. Thank you for such a fun night tonight. Hey, have I ever mentioned how much I love your taste in music? Reminds me of my high school friends' taste in music. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I got pretty banger playlists. Also, my life has changed since I started watching you. I never paid much attention to Twitch, but you show me how much fun it can be to watch funny and enjoyable people. Aw, thank you. I sometimes can be funny and enjoyable. I'm gonna write that down. A lot of people aren't willing to say a lot of the takes you had, but they were articulated very well, which I think is often hard to hear in online spaces as many just have clickbait short takes. Yeah, that's just how it is, huh, in this chungus of an earth. I think we've really... I hope the... I don't know. I hope our brain chemistry changes in a way that is less bad. My favorite part was falling asleep to Bao in the background. Good morning! So true. I'm stealing that. This describes it so perfectly. I know, right? I agree. I'm glad I got the chance to catch your streams. Love being around you and Bobbles, despite being laughed at for landmines. Exodus! Before, I didn't even have to read the username to know it was you, Exodus. God damn. The landmines fucking hate you. Having real, open, vulnerable dialogues helps us all grow as humans too. Aww. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We should ascend to high thought processes for sure. First, we have to go down the rabbit hole of how everything changed when Harambe was attacked. Me never getting hit by landmines because I don't chat. Dumbass. Me when I don't get hit by landmines because I'm pure of heart. I'm fucking crying. Okay, let's read. Mocho. Okay, bye you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I had lots of fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow? Maybe? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Blah. I'm so tired, man. Okay, goodbye, everybody. It was nice. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Blah 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 blah. Blue.